Welcome to probably a very more kind of chill, low energy stream today. Um, I just not having a great day today, and instead of just kind of moping around, I figured I would try to give myself a little bit of a pick me up and do a stream. Uh, actually, hold on, I have a picture prepared for this. There we go. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. um, the day started out just kind of fine. Woke up, went to the dentist. Um, I'm getting my wisdom teeth pulled out soon, TM. I and then I got home and had a talk with my mom and such for one thing. Uh we're pushing back when I'm going to get my wisdom teeth pulled out so the insurance will cover it. And also we think that some like shady things were going on with the treatment plan that they gave us because we're like, what does all this mean? This doesn't make sense. And that was stressing me out. And then, of course, we started talking about money, and money stresses me out. Um, and like, my mom means the best. She's just trying to look after me. But one of the things that just kind of stresses me out, is just like, you know, the future and what are we doing with it and how are we um and like how do we make money and like have a life and where are you going and things like that. And getting my driver's license was like the first step in that process of like moving on, and getting a job at Food Lion to help pay with my bills was supposed to be a thing moving on. And sometimes it just really feels like it's just never enough. It's like, all right, cool. And now here's the next thing, and here's the next thing. And are you working towards this? Are you working towards that? Um, and it's so I got myself all kind of uh, I got a little emotional. I threw a tantrum like I was freaking 12 years old. Like raised my voice, stomped my foot like I was a child. God, mom was not impressed. Mom was not impressed with my behavior. Um, so so yeah, I'm hopefully just trying to like shake this off and stuff. I've applied to a new job that will hopefully pay more money. Um, and we'll see if that goes anywhere. But in the meantime, I figured I need to relax a little bit and stuff. So I found this quote unquote game. I put in quotes because it's not a game in the sense that I always think of the games. But it's technically a game that I've been playing just offhandedly. Um, but let's go ahead and switch over to it. You probably know what this is. So this is called Color Pixel, and basically what it is that it's like those paint by numbers or color by numbers kind of situations where everything is a different color, and then um you just fill in the squares and then it makes a picture. And these are all the ones I've done. So I've done all of these now. This is the one I'm on. And so we'll continue that and then move on to these other ones that I have as well and such. But I figured we could just do that, chill, talk, see what's going on with life. And also, there's very calming music. So, let me just make sure. Yeah, that's probably though. Just like classical music's playing. So, like, this is like the pinnacle of like low energy, just kind of vibe. If you want to pull out like a sketchbook or some writing material or whatever, and like, we can all just chill and do something together. In a sense, together in a sense. Oop. So this is the American flag that I'm currently working on. Um, so we're working on the American flag. I like to kind of fill the whole space up with all these white boxes, and then at the bottom here are the colors. And so like there's the threes. So then you just take that, and then you go across, and you cover all of them up, and such. Like, it's very mind-numbing kind of work, but I kind of like it. It makes my brain go burr. Sometimes I have a hard time seeing twos between twos and threes because they look similar to me. But besides that, and like if I make a mistake, you'll know. Here, hold on, let me show you. If you make a mistake, the number won't disappear. So like that was not obviously threes are red and that's blue. So you might have a hard time seeing it. I can zoom in, I think. Let me zoom in. See? So the 3 won't actually disappear if you get the color wrong. So it's very hard to like make a mistake in this situation. You know? So I just like it. And I wanted to share that with you. And such. And figured we could all probably just, it's Tuesday. Tuesdays are not typically a stressful day of the week that people associate with, but any day can be stressful. Any day can just hit you upside the head with life and whatnot, and so you always there's always going to be just a time where you kind of just need to relax. So let's all just relax together and you know think about, I don't know, something happy or whatnot. um like something that's actually really good that happened recently in the world is that the writer strike is finally over and the writers won. I don't know the full details about what exactly we won, but finally the companies had gone into a meeting with the writing association, um, and they've come to agreement on some terms that better help the writers. So that's really good because I am a screenwriter, so the writing strike winning is very good news for me and such. Uh, you got this, Nunya. I know things can be hard at times, but always remember that there's always light at the end. You're doing your best and taking care of yourself, and that's super important to be able to do things, enjoy your victories. Thank you. Thank you, Yin Yang. But yeah, I'm very excited for the writing strike to be over, and I'm very proud for everyone that like put in like the work at the picket lines and like not giving up and such. I just think it's so ridiculous to me about the idea of having to fight so freaking hard to get what we deserve, to like get what like we're all trying to live in this big giant planet. Every person is alive with the idea that they want to have the best life for themselves. And sometimes people, especially the people who have the least amount to lose, just spends their days making it harder for other people to be able to do what they want as well, to be able to have what they have. There was no reason why the companies couldn't pay the writers what they needed to be able to survive and live their life. There was no reason why they couldn't hand over more money to literally the people making it possible for them to get the money in the first place. Because movies and shows, are literally nothing without their writers. And so to screw them over and say that we're not going to take care of you, was a really bad move on their part. And like they might and like they thought they could just wait it out. That they'll get tired, they'll get desperate and come begging back, and it won't be a chip off our shoulder because they believed that they held all the power. They thought that they could just keep it going for as long as they wanted. And the writers decided, no, we're not going to play that game. You're going to play by our rules. And this is what we are saying. Like, stop being big giant pieces of shit and pay us our due. And they finally decided to get off their ass and pay their dues. And I think sometimes we forget about the power that the individual people have when we all come together. Which is honestly what this entire nation was really built upon. Fighting the government and fighting injustice was literally the stepping stones of this nation, which I am now finding the extreme irony of me talking about this while painting the American flag. I am now realizing the irony in this situation that I'm doing. um but yeah, the entire like American philosophy or whatever is to stand up to the little man, to stand up against corruption and against the greedy and against what was not right. Power of the people was what this nation was built on, and I think the people who have used and abused the system and the government have forgotten what exactly was able to put them in the position that they were in. You know, the British were being jerks, and so we told them to cut it out. Greedy companies are being jerks, and we are finally, as history repeats, telling them to cut that shit out. And the people just have to remember that they hold the power. Do you know that there's actually a rule in the American Constitution? I think it was like the right to I think it was essentially like there's a rule that states that if the government does not free the people or doesn't serve the people, then they have the right to overthrow the government. I think that's a rule somewhere. Don't quote me on that. But and not to say that everything that that we built that the old founding fathers what they believed in works always in modern times. I think the Second Amendment being having the right to own a gun, I think we need a little bit more rules about that and such, which is a whole different topic that we'll probably just not get into because I don't feel like it. But I just think I'm just really proud of everyone who put in the effort to make it so writers can earn a living wage. And hopefully I'll be one of those writers benefiting from this change. If I ever sell anything. See, I was using the excuse of the writer's strike for why I wasn't trying to sell anything. Now that it's over, I now need a new excuse for why I'm not selling things. I do feel better. I do feel a little bit better. I'm too much of a social butterfly to not feel better by just being able to talk about whatever I want. and at least pretend that someone is listening. I don't know how many people are actually here. Um, but sometimes I could just pretend that I have like thousands of people listening to me. Hi Ying Yang, I know you're here. I really hope I could get this streaming thing off the ground because I really like doing it. It's one of my favorite things to do. My two favorite things to do: stream and write fan fiction. um, so, but I know that it takes a very long time to be able to build up an audience. It's not one of those things I can really rush. I'll get there when I get there. You know? I unless you're like one of those really lucky people who starts a new trend or like does something that hasn't been done before or something, or I don't know, like I don't know if I would want to uh I don't know if I would want to be like one of those people who like got famous for like from like of I don't know what to call it. I love streaming. It has a great stress reliever and it's great meeting people. Yeah. Um, what was I trying to say? Oh, I I don't know. Like, I wouldn't want to be only known for like one thing. Like Markiplier, like is the king of Five Nights at Freddy's, and he just can't outrun that. That just always comes back to him. Or same thing with MatPat. MatPat will always be known as the guy who takes FNAF way too seriously, which is very entertaining. Um, but you know, I don't know what I want to be known for actually. What what do I want my legacy to be? Now we're getting existential. Listening to classical music and painting the American flag. It won't always be the American flag, I promise. We're almost done with it. But um what would I want to be known for? Something that I said that I wanted to be able to do was that I wanted to be able to inspire people. I wanted people to see what I was doing or see the things I made, and I wanted them to feel a connection with it. I wanted them to feel like they weren't alone and stuff. Like I wanted to write stories that had my device. Sorry, let me try that sentence again. I wanted more stories about device diverse characters and really get into the emotions of characters. One of my strong suits of my writing is that I'm really good with dialogue. Sometimes I write too much dialogue, especially in scripts. Sometimes I say more than I show. Um, but there's other times where I write just enough, or I write some really good ass dialogue. I think one of my favorite lines I've ever written, which is extremely out of context, but it's God, what was it? Um I think it was something around the lines of like, "Are you crazy? I am I am a sociopath and I'm about to make you my bitch." Something along those lines. I can't remember the exact wording, but it was something along those lines, and it's one of my favorite lines I've ever written for a very crazed, deranged character who was pretty much a little bit of a psychopath. Um and he was fighting someone and they were just like, are you crazy? What are you doing? It's like, I am a sociopath and I'm about to make you my bitch. And I thought it was just really funny. And of course then he wrecked some shit, but you know, because that's what he does. But yeah. That I think that's one of my favorite lines I've ever done. Um I've also I've written scripts where I've written some panic attack scenes that I've been told I write anxiety very well, which is great because that's one of the things I wanted to show more often was I wanted to show more characters dealing with anxiety. Popping in to drop a crab wave because it always helps. That was Remus. I know it was Remus. Oh, there it is. Oh god, the crab wave with the classical music. Oh, oh god, it's so weird. I'm sorry. The crab wave with classical music was very weird. Yeah, I remembered which character said it. I just can't remember the exact line of how it was said. Of course I know it was Remus. Who else would be a psychopath? I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Okay, it's very funny. I'm now seeing these like dancing dinosaurs and raving dogs, and I'm just like, yeah! Break it down to classical music! Break it down, y'all! What hop this time? What hop this time? Take it back! Take it back now, all! Cha-cha, real smooth. Oh, anxiety writing. So, I had a script called High School Medusa. This classical music is a little loud in my ears. Hold on. Sorry, the music was a little too loud. Couldn't even hear myself think. Oh, we're almost done with this, guys. We're almost done. Oh no, I lost my spot. What was I talking about? Oh, High School Medusa. Okay, so High School Medusa was one of my scripts that I wrote back in high school. And the script itself, like overall, needs a lot of work. I did not understand the characters or what really the plot was. It was supposed to be this like love triangle story, and such. It was for my adaptation class. It was my first attempt at trying to adapt the Medusa myth into this like high school teen drama romance story. And like, but I also made it gay, and I think I was also trying to make it a polyamorous relationship at the end, like they just all get together at the end. I can't remember if that's actually the conclusion that happens. It's been a while since I've looked at the script, but there was a scene where in that script where one of the characters has a panic attack in the hallway, and I described visually what that panic attack felt like. Like the lights were going out and we were zooming in on the character, and like static was playing or something like that, and heavy breathing, like and people really liked how I described what a panic attack looked like, which was very interesting because my panic attacks don't actually look like that. When I have a panic attack, I just completely shut down. I go nonverbal, I can't speak. Oh, this is my favorite part. After you finish, you get like a little speed run of you filling it in. Um, it's always my favorite part. But yeah, I just completely shut down whenever I had a panic attack. I can't speak, I go nonverbal, and I kind of just sit there in my own thoughts. I have a hard time portraying that type of panic attack. I typically try to do the panic attack that most people think of, which is like the heavy breathing and like hyperventilating and like rocking back and forth or something like that. I don't know. In Florida Grace, there's a few panic attacks that happen there because one of the characters is literally deals with anxiety. So it makes sense that there's a lot of scenes where she has her own panic attacks. And those are now that I think about it, are more quiet kind of things, but still important, you know? Um so yeah. Um what was I talking about? What was the point of that? I can't remember what the point of that was. Does anyone remember what I was talking about? I don't remember what I was talking about. I went on a tangent and I forgot what my point was. Um, has to do something about writing. Oh, my favorite things to write. Yeah, my favorite line of dialogue was the psychopath thing. Um, sometimes I can, sometimes I have, um, sometimes I have really good scenes where there's no talking and it's just emotion. I have a really good scene of in the Fleur de Grace uh script where the main character is just having a very quiet emotional moment with her dad as they watch family tapes, and I think I did that very well. um it's very interesting. The first two times I tried writing um that script, I tried to make the father this unredeemable asshole. I don't know what's with me and bad dads. I don't know why I keep defaulting to like people having terrible dads. Um, but uh, but I spent the first two drafts like trying to write this character as like unsympathetic and like just needs to be cut out of the girl's life and whatnot. And as I was workshopping it in school and with my other classmates, they just weren't getting it. It wasn't working for them. And so I finally decided to make the father more sympathetic. He was still doing a lot of things wrong, but I redeemed him at the end and gave him some more scenes where he could be a nice dude, um, and stuff, and showed that he did care about his daughter. He was just, you know, dealing with grief in his own way. And then he like comes to her aid when she like really needs it and stuff. And so I fixed that relationship because one of the other things I'm really good at, besides dialogue, is that I'm really good with characters. Um, I'm very I'm very good at dealing with characters and how characters think and feel, especially when I write them. Obviously, when I write my own characters, I know what they're thinking. And I think Space could back me up with that because there's multiple times when I'll think about what's happening with a character and then I'll just write an essay about how this character feels and how that affects them and whatnot and things, and I just set over to figure out like how it's like this plot point's not working. Why is it not working? Well, it's because this character feels like this and this character feels like that, and so that's why this isn't working. So we need to portray this and stuff. So, boop. Sounds like you have some super awesome writing skills. Yeah, I still have my I still have things that I need to work on. One of the things I would say is not my strong points in writing is that I don't write action very well. I have a hard time kind of portraying action in the sense of like just like how characters move and portray themselves like with their bodies or actual action scenes where there's fighting. I'm not the best at it. I don't know how to go farther than like throwing a punch or a kick or like swinging a sword or a weapon or shooting an arrow. I don't my descriptions of like those scenes are very lackluster. Um and I'm not always the best with world building. Space loves world building, so I try to leave world building to Space, um, because that's what he loves to do. Though I say that, and I basically created the entire magic system of our Origin series. For some reason, when it came down to magic, I was like, I got this. I'm making the rules. Not to say that Space had no input in the magic system. Space tends to kind of scientifically correct me or helps use science that I don't understand to make whatever I'm trying to do work. Um, and so Space obviously still has their voice in what happens and how things work. But I think I took the reins on like figuring out the magic system, especially in the first like two drafts when we were really trying to define what like things meant. And I definitely appreciated Space's help in that whenever it kind of like because sometimes I just want to be like, yeah, it's magic, it's whatever, and Space is like, no, 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 this needs to make sense in my little bird brain. I, let's pulling out all the maths, and I'm like, oh god, here we go again. But it's like important, you know. I think it helps ground us in reality, even when we're using something that is very much supposed to be this magical thing, um, and stuff. So I think the story is better with the balance that me and Space do together. And that's one of my favorite things to do about writing, and one of the reasons why I love writing fan fiction so much. Which honestly even isn't the fan fiction part, it's writing with Space. Oh, that's seven. That's 17. It's writing with Space that is actually what makes me really happy. Obviously, writing something that I also enjoy writing helps as well, which is why we tend to write Sanderside stuff. But just I really like writing with Space and bouncing off ideas with Space and seeing where the story goes when I don't control everything. Um, cause if it was just writing Sanderside's fanfiction, I could theoretically do that by myself, right? I have a story that's still a work in progress that I could be working on. I could be spending time doing that. But Space isn't part of that project, and so it hasn't been finished, and Space didn't want any part in that project, so it hasn't been finished. Not to say that's anything wrong or bad on Space's part. If Space isn't into it, then it's the same thing if I wasn't into it. It would take the fun out of it. And writing with Space is supposed to be fun, and it usually is. Um, and stuff. But yeah. Um, so I so that's one of the reasons why it's so hard for me to work on my independent scripts and stuff, because a lot of my joy of writing comes from writing with another person, and when I do it by myself, I guess I get a little lonely. Like, one part of me likes being able to have that control of like, this is how I want things to go, but it's also just a little lonely and a little boring to do all by myself. And so that's one of the reasons why I have a hard time just writing on my own. Uh, I enjoyed hanging out for a bit. I've got to head back to work. I hope you have a great stream, and I'll catch you next time. All right, Ding Ding. Enjoy enjoy work and whatnot. Wait, oh, okay, I am on it. So that's one of the reasons why I actually have not been working a lot on scripts that I should be doing, because I wanted that to be my job. It's just I have a hard time working on something that's not catching my interest. Like Florida Grace is technically completed. I mean, it could use a little bit more rework. Just tightening some things, and even then, it still needs some rework in the cultural department, which is again one of the things that I'm not the best at. Um, I think I have a solid story with it. Um, but it could always be better. And I just have a hard time working on it because I would rather do something that I find more uh more joy in. Hi Phoenix. I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. What is it? What are we talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. What am I talking about? I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, we were gonna stream the game. Yeah, I got all sad and stuff, and so I didn't want to bother you. So I just decided to do this instead. I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to get color. I just want to not think about anything, and so this is what I decided to start doing. uh I missed an 8. There we go. There's another 8 right there. There we go. I got all the 8s. Um, boop. Alright, 19s. Boop. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed the 17. Boop. I forgot what I was talking about. Probably nothing important. But yeah, so I just started doing a casual stream. We're all just chilling, you know? If you want to pull out like a coloring book or something, you know? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I never know what I'm doing. Sometimes I do things and I wonder if is this what I should be doing right now? And typically it's something I should not be doing right now, but I'm doing it anyway because I even when I'm aware that I should not be doing it, I don't actually have to have the motivation to stop doing whatever I'm not supposed to be doing. Which sounds really bad out of context because that could mean literally anything. But it usually just means like writing when I'm not supposed that when I should be doing other things. Like college, I spent way too much time writing instead of doing schoolwork. That you enjoy writing with a friend and it helps bounce ideas around and how it's tough to work on things on your own time. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can be so reliable to literally everyone else except myself. When it comes to myself, I can never hold myself to doing anything, but I can hold myself to do things for other people. And I don't know if that plays a part of why I like writing with other people, but I don't know. Oh, Phoenix coming out with another book recommendation. Phoenix, I don't read. I have 2 books already that I don't read. And it was like you got a book that's like 52 weeks of better mental health. Be a better friend to yourself. I am definitely way too hard on myself. That's for sure. I can agree to that. What? Nope, that's not what I wanted. No. I went backwards on progress. Um It was a dang okay book. It was just okay. The book was just okay. Uh, you didn't buy the book. That's not what I wanted to do! I'm just trying to move the canvas. Apparently canvas is only this tall, this wide. But what am I doing? I don't know. Oh, you felt personally attacked. I feel like most self-help book people feel personally attacked by because it questions things that they don't want to question about themselves. Alright, here we go. Yeah. So a funny thing is, because of my love of Sandersites, which again, if you are not aware of what Sandersites is, it's basically a guy named Thomas Sanders talking with different aspects of his personality to solve his like constant internal and external dilemmas. Um, in a very funny and witty kind of way and such. And so he he broke up his one personality. This is not different personality disorder. It's his one personality, and that's just broken up into chunks. Um, I decided to do that with myself and look into myself and figure out what aspects makes up my personality and stuff. What am I doing? I'm doing 18. Um, I can't see 18 right now, so I'm gonna do 12 instead. Uh, Sometimes it helps to just do the numbers that your brain can register the easiest than trying to do all the numbers at once. Like, if I was doing only ones and looking all around to fill up all the ones, sometimes that can be hard because when you just look in this sea of numbers, it can be a little hard to determine what number is what. Like, the 25s and 28s look very similar to me, so I have a hard time picking them out. So jumping around really kind of helps. But anyway, so my personality. I broke my personality up into, was it 5 or 6? Turn down the sound alerts? Okay. Hold on. Alright. I've turned down the sound alert. So hold on, let me think right how many it was. It was 6. Okay, I split up my personality into 6 aspects. And some of them are very close to what I tried really hard to not just copy what Thomas did. Um like Thomas has morality, creativity, logic, anxiety, deceit, intrusive thoughts, and then some seventh one that we don't know about yet. I tried really hard to not just copy Thomas, um, even though some of those aspects are aspects that a lot of people also have, which I think was probably also one of his points. Um, because like everyone has a morality, everyone has a sense of logic, everyone has a sense of passion, So it is very hard to pick different aspects to be completely different than Thomas because we're going to have similarities, especially being two creative people ourselves. Um, so obviously creativity would be very big. Oh my gosh! Time. I should have seen it coming, and it still startled me. Hold on. I hope that wasn't too loud for you guys. Gosh dang it, Space. I didn't realize. I should have checked to see if you were still streaming before starting my stream, but I just didn't feel like it. My bad. What was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about the sides. So yeah, obviously, me and Thomas were going to, it's present time? What do you mean it's present time? I mean, I guess I know what you're talking about. You mentioned it in the Discord that you were thinking about getting me something. Are you
Crazy?
just
I was crazy once. They locked me
That
in a
would be a
room.
room.
A rubber room. A rubber room with rats.
And
rats
rats
make
make
me
me
crazy.
Dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey, well, I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need.
Oh my goodness. You gifted 5 tier 1 subs to the community. My goodness. Thank you so much, Space. Thank you. I don't know how much money that is, but why would I ask that? That was a really dumb thing to ask. Why did I say that? That was really stupid. Moving on from that. So me and Thomas are obviously going to have some overlapping concepts of aspects. Evelyn is very much being loud right now. So, but you're jumping ahead of me. So Thomas Sanders, he has his morale. I already did this. I'll do it again. He has morality, creativity, logic, anxiety, deceit, and anxiety. No, I already said anxiety. Intrusive thoughts. I went with instead of saying morality, I said empathy because I thought that I was a very empathetic person. I care a lot about people and about their feelings, and I tend to empathize with people. And try to see things from their perspective. So, again, trying to not just copy Thomas, I decided to kind of call my morality and my emotions, I tried to put them under the title of empathy, which then I named Emily, because empathy and Emily sounded similar, and both started with E. And then, instead of saying logic, I incursived my logical thinking and stuff with insight because I thought that I was a very insightful person, especially with myself and sometimes with others. And so I thought that my logical thinking and such would go in towards the category of empathy. So and surprisingly enough, not empathy, insight. But surprisingly enough, insight is the only one. What am I doing? Well, what does it look like I'm doing? I'm coloring, obviously. Um, and so, Insight is actually the only one of my sides that doesn't have a name, mostly because I can't think of one. Insight has refused to give me a name for her. Um, and so she's just Insight for now. I think it was because I was having a hard time finding I names that I liked. But yeah. So my second side, instead of saying fun. So instead of saying logic, I said insight. Now, Evelyn, which is that was Crabwave, but it's Crabwave as a song that you just played. So there you go. It's being a little laggy on me. Boop. There we go. So so yeah, Insight doesn't have a name currently because I couldn't think of a name that I liked, or I guess that Insight likes. So for now, Insight is just Insight. Now, Anxiety, I tried to get away from Anxiety because again, when I was making these up, I was trying to not copy Thomas. So I tried to pin my Anxiety up with my sense of jealousy. I get envious of other people. Not to a terrible degree where like I'll bully other people or whatnot, or like treat people unkindly. I usually turn that self-hatred back onto myself, and I'll just be really upset with myself. And so I would just belittle myself when I got envious. Like Phoenix, I'm extremely envious of you, to be honest. I felt like mental health wise we were on kind of the same track, or like I was a little bit ahead of you and I was trying my best to help you and whatnot, and which I was so happy that you were able to figure something out that helped you the best and whatnot, and then you kind of just skyrocketed after that point, to the point where I feel like I'm now falling behind, and I get so frustrated with myself because I'm no longer in like pace with you, and it feels like you're just kind of leaving me in the dust, which is totally not your fault, and by any stretch of the means, which is why I'm not angry at you, because that's a really stupid thing to get angry about towards that person. Like, how dare you get better self-health while I'm still struggling. But and so I kind of turned that anger onto myself, and I would belittle myself for not getting as far as Phoenix is. And like Phoenix is like moving out and has a boyfriend, and then there's me and I'm not anywhere there yet, and you know. And so I kind of took my anxiety and whatnot and tried to label it as envy, which is then how we got to the name Evelyn. And Evelyn, throughout the years, has just kind of become my go-to default for any anxiety, envy, depression, low self-esteem. It all gets pinned on to Evelyn, which isn't always actually fair to Evelyn herself, because she doesn't control all of that. It's not always her fault. Is she anxious? Oh, absolutely. A lot of anxious thoughts, I would say, would probably come from Evelyn. But self-worth isn't actually Evelyn's domain. she might say a lot of negative things that hurts my self-worth, but she's not actually um in control of my self-worth. That actually goes to my creativity, which I labeled as passion. Now, for Thomas, Roman is a lot of things. He's creativity, he's passion, he's ego, he's Thomas's romantic side, he's also his masculine side, but also his feminine side. Like Roman does a lot for Thomas. And um and so comparably, my passion is also does a lot. Passion obviously accommodates my passion, my creativity, um, and also my ego. And ego is where self worth comes from. So if I'm having a bad self worth day, it's not Evelyn's fault, it's actually Pacifica's fault. Because Pacifica isn't feeling well. Which Pacifica might not feel well because Evelyn is saying a bunch of shit because of anxiety, which is hurting um Pacifica. So Evelyn probably still needs to like get a blanket wrapped around her until that it's going to be okay. But me feeling like shit is actually Pacifica's job in this like metaphorical sense. Um because me feeling good about myself and me feeling passionate and stuff goes down to Pacifica, who and such. And so Pacifica does a lot. And she's also probably the one who's always encouraging me to do the things that I like to do. She tries very hard to get me to do what I want to do, and I tend to listen to her even when I shouldn't. Like when I have homework to do, but instead I'm writing fanfiction until 3 in the morning because that's fun. And Pacifica doesn't always care about if it should be done right this second. She just wants it to get done. So that's Pacifica. And then Thomas has his deceit, Janus, who is part snake. He's literally half man, half snake. And the reason for that, which isn't confirmed but definitely extremely theorized, is because Thomas is a religious man, and so he associated deceit with, the snake from the Bible. So that is the fan theory about why Janus is a half snake person, because of Thomas's own view about deceit and selfishness, which is also what Janus represents. He represents Thomas's ability to be selfish, and his selfish desires and stuff. And it's also self-preservation is another title for Janus. And so I obviously couldn't think of another title to give. And so I just called it deceit. But instead of my deceit being a snake, because I'm not as religious as Thomas is, I didn't grow up in that environment, so I don't really associate snakes with deceitfulness. I better associate foxes with cleverness. Because that's kind of something that I was more grown up on, was that fox were very deceitful and very clever to trick people, and very selfish creatures. So I associate my deceit with a fox, and going off a little bit differently than the other names where empathy was Emily and envy was Evelyn and passion was even Pacifica, which still starts with a P. For deceit, I ended up naming deceit Fiona based off the Sonic Archie comic character Fiona the Fox. So I ended up naming my deceit after a fox, which still goes with deceit's character of being this like imaginative fox person. But yeah, so that's kind of how me and Thomas's deceit differ and such. And then for the last one, which was a newcomer that didn't happen until like after Thomas revealed his sixth side. Yeah, his sixth side. Thomas's last side that he had revealed to us was his intrusive thoughts or dark creativity. And after watching that episode and whatnot, I realized that a lot of the thoughts that I was having was also intrusive thoughts. And so I figured that also played a part in who I was. Now, one of the reasons Remus is called dark creativity is because Thomas explains that he broke up his creativity in what he thought was good things to think about and bad things to think about. Which is how his one creativity split to two. And such. But I don't feel like I have that same problem. I don't think I would have split my creativity into two like that. But I still have intrusive thoughts. So I kept intrusive thoughts. And I also kind of sprinkled in impulse. Like impulse control and whatnot. Kind of that obviously crazier side to me. And I named her Ingrid. Her name is Ingrid. So boop. So those were my sides. I have no idea what the last side's gonna be, and depending on what it is, might trigger my creativity as well. I might add another character to my to myself. But for now, those are the 6 that I came up with that I thought like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, express who I was as a person. Someone who was insightful, empathetic, has some has passion, intrusive thoughts, and is envious and a little anxious. So that's so yeah, that's me. That's Nunya. I drew a picture of it too a few years back because obviously I gave them designs of what they would look like because I'm me. And if I would have to describe what each side looks like, starting with Fiona, because Fiona is the easiest. Fiona is obviously part fox, so she has some fox ears and a tail, and she's a little bit outgoing, you know. She's selfish. She doesn't really care about other people, as a deceit would. She likes to think that she's clever. She's not that clever, but she likes to believe that she is. So I imagine that she kind of wears more tight clothes. She definitely is rocking a crop top and totally rocking that crop top. I can only rock a crop top on certain days. Certain days I'm okay with it, and other days I feel a little too self-conscious. Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to be taking back. Probably 3 compliments right now. You're not my mom, you can't make me. You're not my mom. This is my stream. God damn it, I got paid. Maybe I should add greed as a side.
Cheer 5 compliment yourself.
God damn it, you... Alright, 3 things. I am an excellent writer. I am an amazing friend. And I'm pretty. There you go. You got your 3 compliments. I should add greed as a side. Or would that just go with Fiona? I might just go with Fiona. Fiona could be a little greedy. But what was I talking about? Oh yeah, what they look like. Yeah, so that's kind of what Fiona looks like. That's how I imagine Fiona looking. I don't know if Fiona would have fur, or like how animalistic I imagine Fiona to be, but that for now that's what I'm thinking. Boop. Then there's Evelyn. Now Evelyn, the top half of her face, like if you looked at your face and like drew a line like under your eye and then swoop up a little bit over your nose and then back down to your cheek and stuff, like the top half of Evelyn's face is like painted green, you know, because she's envy, so she's kind of green with envy.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best
Around.
Nothing's gonna ever
take you down. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Phoenix. Love you. So the top half of Evelyn's face is green. And such. What is happening? What? Why? Thank you. That's all I wanted. Bruh, you still got the ad? Oh no. Whoops-a-daisy. Sorry about that. What did I want? I don't know what you're asking. What did I want? Like, from life? I don't know what you're asking for. But, so... Oh, that's all I wanted? What is with the sound alert? There we go. Okay. Everything is crashing. That's all. Yep, I don't know what I was even talking about. To be honest, I don't remember what I was talking about, so we'll just never know what that meant. What am I talking about? I'm talking about my sides. Oh, I was talking about what they look like. So yeah, Evelyn's a little bit green. Evelyn also likes to hide a lot. So I have this jacket that I've had since middle school. It's kind of this like light brownish color, and it has like fur on the inside and these like little big pockets where I could like fit my entire DS into it. And I called it like my anxiety jacket because it made me feel very safe. And I also stuffed it full of fidget toys, and different like fidget items. And so I just called it my anxiety jacket after a while. Thank you for the bit. I don't know what the bit's for, but thank you.
Shamrock 1.
Thank you. So that's what Evelyn wears. Evelyn wears that jacket all the time. Never takes it off. Hood up, you know. If my hair was long enough, Evelyn would be definitely covering her face with it. She is extremely shy, does not know how to talk to people, very awkward and such. Um, and she tries her best. She tries her best, right? And sometimes she does get loud because she's just scared, you know? The world is a big, scary place, and things are changing, and I'm expected to do things, and sometimes I'm not ready to do it, but I never feel ready to do it, and so she just gets a little overwhelmed and scared. And then she agrees with with Pacifica to do things that makes me happy because it takes my mind off the things that are scaring her. So if Pacifica wants to spend all night writing fanfiction and not thinking about the future, then that helps calm her down. And so she's like, yeah, go do that. During school, she probably got really loud about getting assignments done, according to my mother. I think it's this one? Yeah. So, there's that. So yeah, Evelyn wears that jacket 24/7. I think if you tried to take it away from her, she would cry. She would not be happy about it. And then, who else? Oh, Pacifica. Now, of course, Pacifica being my passion, would have a few things to say about what she looks like. You know, she has a little mind of her own. My Discord's blowing up, and I can't. What are you guys doing in my Discord? Okay, that's a. Okay, I'm hearing a bunch of noises, but I don't actually know where they're coming from. Oh, they're coming from your I see. They're coming from your Discord, not my Discord. All right, then I care less. All right. So Pacifica has obviously a few words about how she looks. For one thing, Pacifica is a fucking princess. She is the accomplishment of pink, yes please. I'm very feminine, I would say, and she encompasses all of that. She would wear a freaking ball gown all day if she could. She definitely wants to be a princess. Prom came around and Pacifica said, you will dress as a princess. There's no other way. And indeed, I did dress like a princess. And I looked fabulous. I had a tiara and everything. So of course, Pacifica, wearing only what she thinks is the cutest of clothes. Who's, and stuff. And obviously that changes from like day to day. Like whatever she decides is cute. So like if she's feeling confident, she would probably wear a crop top if she was feeling confident. If she wasn't feeling too confident, she would probably wear a sweater. She probably absolutely loves dresses, loves skirts. Oh boy, does she love skirts. She had a overall phase. She had a little overall phase. She thought overalls were really cute. So Pacifica is always changing how she looks because she's creativity and she can do whatever the fuck she wants. She will not put herself in a box like that. So it's always a little hard to figure out what she looks like because it literally changes all the time. She cannot make up her mind. And then we have the last two, and the last two are definitely the hardest. Ingrid has refused to tell me what she looks like. She's just refused to tell me what she looks like. I have no idea what Ingrid looks like. So she is just kind of currently a shadow. She's a shadow in my mind that will whisper things that I probably don't always want to think about. Like if you just woke up and your house was on fire and then all your family died and you were just left by yourself. Why do I want to think about that? I don't know, but Ingrid insists that I think about that. I do imagine that Ingrid is very twitchy. Twitchy all the time, always twitching. Has way too much energy and probably always wants to murder the characters. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, currently Ingrid is just a little shadow. She has refused to tell me what she looks like, so she is just a shadow. She's a little voice in my head that likes to be loud all the time. Oh, I forgot about Insight. Insight is extremely professional. Insight is definitely one of my more professional sides of my personality. And so she likes to hold herself very professionally. So she likes to wear suits. And sometimes she likes to fancy herself with a tie. She likes to fancies herself with a tie because she thinks it's cool. And if my hair was long enough, she would have it pulled up in a ponytail. But yeah, she's very neutral colors because again, she's trying to look professional. She's trying to look big brain. And stuff. And she tries. Oh boy, does she try to keep me on track. But oh boy, do I not listen to her. Is that the right color? Or is it just too dark for me to tell? Okay, it is the right color. Yeah, Insight tries her best to help me, but I have a hard time listening to logic. Don't we all? So she does her best, but the others are very loud. What color am I even doing? Is it 34? No. Is it 32? No. What? I don't remember what color I'm doing. It's 36. Alright, I'm doing 36. Yeah. So, yeah. So Leda is extremely just professional. Always wants to look professional. I am trying to figure... I think it's this one. There we go. Let's do the 30s. And now, lastly, we have Emily. And Emily is also a weird one. I can't decide what Emily looks like. Emily is definitely my more kind of childish sides. So again, if my hair was long enough, she would definitely be rocking some pigtails. Because pigtails are cute. And she definitely likes to act like a child. She's also my emotions, and I think I'm going to blame her for the tantrum I threw in the kitchen in front of my mother, who was very much not impressed by my tantrum. I'm going to blame Emily for that. But yeah, I think Emily probably would have seen the overalls. Emily definitely likes to dress like she's a child. Is she capable of acting like an adult? Probably. But she really much does not want to act like an adult. She wants to wrap up in a weighted blanket, surrounded by stuffed animals, and pretend that she's 12. Because that is a lot easier than trying to be an adult. And so... Oh my goodness, where is 33? There we go. So yeah, if you could like imagine a child, what a child would look like, that will probably be Emily. And I think sooner or later, Emily has to come to terms with the idea that we do need to grow up. Which is probably insight talking, but you know. Can't be a child forever. So. But yeah, so that's because of Sandersides, how I kind of represent myself and what I think I believe in. Because I'm a little creative type, and of course I make everything into a character. Do I do anything with these sides? Typically no, I don't do anything with them. They just exist, and sometimes I'll think about them when I'm trying to figure out how I'm feeling. But for the most part, they don't actually do anything. Sometimes I try to talk to them, especially Evelyn. I try to talk to Evelyn a lot. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And sometimes I just don't even bother and try to handle it some other way. Which one of these is 32? There we go. So, I think it's a fun concept to think about, but it's not something that I use, like, actively. Probably the hardest part of growing up is trying to still find the ways and times to still be a kid and finding people to surround yourself with to allows and accept you as much as and loves your existence versus what you can do for them. Yeah. I think there's a time and place to be childish. I think throwing a tantrum in my kitchen in front of my mother was not a time to be childish. But I think Emily just had enough. I like to imagine that I keep myself pretty well composed, but in reality, when I get very stressed, a lot of things just go out the window for me, and I just kind of like lose control of everything. And so I very much was not in control of my emotions, and that is what has resulted. So. But it's okay, we're gonna move on from that. I had my little outburst, and now I'm better. I think I definitely hold myself up to expectations that are probably not realistic. And such. And I've definitely done a fair amount of hiding myself. Especially around my parents. Which, not because this is all public information now. I do not hate my parents. Neither are my parents bad or abusive or toxic or whatever. They are all loving parents who support me and are all just doing their best to make sure that I have a happy life and I love them. But sometimes I get very scared about being myself around them because I fear their judgment. Um, and so I am very much beating myself up about how I reacted it towards my mom about the topic of like getting a job and whatnot. Is not how I should have handled it, and so I'm just very embarrassed with myself. One of the things that I hid for a very long time was my twitches. Back then I didn't know what they were. They were just things that happened, and I didn't used to hide it from them. But then they complained that they didn't like it, and so I started to hide it, and I'm now coming back around to not to trying to not hide it from them anymore. Um, Especially now that I know what it is. Um, so I've kind of come back around to not hiding it as much because now that they know about it, and now know it's something that I don't necessarily always am able to control. I still am at a point where I'm still trying to not do it too much around them because I don't think they actually still like it, and I just find it easier to just try very hard not to portray myself in a certain way around them. Sometimes I'm a little bit too much of an open book. And I think that's gonna bite me in the butt one day. Because I'm gonna end up saying something that I should not say. And then it's gonna eat my ass. Okay, but I'm not cutting my parents out of my life. I love my parents. I don't want to, like, never speak with them again. It's not even that bad. It could be a lot worse. And it's not. And I have to be grateful about that. Boop. But, yeah. 18. Doot, 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 doot. 34. I think it's this one. Yep. Okay. Nope. There we go. Okay, let's keep going this way. Okay, we're almost done with this, and then we can go down a layer. But so that was a lot of processing I just did. I don't know how much of it was new information for me myself, but definitely new information for you guys. Oh yeah, I was talking about how I think that I'm gonna bite myself in the ass one of these days. I'm definitely kind of like an open book kind of person. And sometimes you have to watch what you say and what you reveal about yourself because you never know who's going to go around and use it against yourself. Guys, you are aware that you live on the other side of the country, right? What are you two gonna do? Uh, I'm gonna regret you two meeting. You're just gonna tag team me all the time. Also, Space, we never got to finish Murder! I'm still waiting to finish Murder! I mean, most of the murder is done, but we haven't finished all the murder! The scene's not finished, then I have another scene, and you said you were gonna murder Cassius with Nemo, and I'm waiting for it! What? The twins have to wake up! I wrote a whole beginning scene for it. Cassius lives because you're lazy. That's fair. Nemo just waits until everything has cleared, and then he just looks at Cassius like, do better. Nemo just waits. He just waits for the right moment before he decides to be like, alright, cut your shit out. Oh yeah, no, one two loves it when we talk about the series. He likes to write things down and like picture and like work out the lore bit by bit. But yeah, no, Nemo just buys his time. He waits until all the like smoke has settled, and then he turns around to Cassius and he's like, alright, you need to cut your shit out. That's what he needs to do. Nemo kidnaps Cassius in the middle of the night and does what? Cassius doesn't sleep. What time is it? Adventure time? Why are you dancing? What is happening? Why are you dancing? Why are you all dancing? Nothing is happening. Why are you dancing? I don't understand what is happening. Why are you all dancing? It's classical music. Why are you dancing? You know, one of these days, I will just do an entire stream where all I do is talk about the series, and we'll go like book from book, and I explain everything that happens, and the stream will be 8 hours long because that's how long it would take for me to be able to explain everything. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, murdering. So like most of the murder is done. But I will say, some scenes still need to be fixed. Especially since we brought Logan to them instead of them going to Logan, so that scene needs to be reworked. Um, Virgil still hasn't even seen Logan yet. So that needs to be reworked. We still need to get them back to the Haven before the Skulk people come back to do their shit. Because they need to be on the Haven so they can capture Janice. So yeah, we're not done with Skulk yet. For the most part, now everyone's just in a recovery phase, so no one should be dying anymore. But we just need to kind of fill in those spaces. And then we can hopefully put that away for now. Ah! I didn't mean to hit the 12. Boop. So yeah, we still have work to do. Sometimes I feel sometimes I get a little anxious about asking to write, because one of my fears is that I don't want you to think that I only care about you for writing purposes, or making you write when you don't feel like writing. Like, you said you had a headache yesterday and I kind of dragged you out to write for 3 hours. So I don't want to come off like I'm like pestering you to do something you don't want to do at that time. So sometimes it's like, I want to write, but I don't want to pester. That's true. Boop, boop, boop. Ah, but too far. I booped too far. Okay. Hey, Decaden's live. So, but yeah. So, that's what we need to work on. Also, I do, Father. Oh yeah, I think I saw that. Yeah, he did make you a banner. It looks pretty cool. I like to believe, even if it's not true, I like to believe that I inspired you to stream. I don't know if that's a true statement, but I'm going to pretend that it is. Oh, I did inspire you to stream? Oh, you've told me the story twice now? The lore? The lore! God, I can't believe we made a freaking lore channel. No matter where we go, we can never escape writing fanfiction. We can never escape the fanfiction no matter what we do. We became our own fanfiction. thank thank you for being here, guys. I do feel a lot better now. Uh, where's 31? Is this 31? Nope. Is this 31? I think so. To ignore the ignore the name change, mid. Yeah. Okay. Uh, Phoenix, how about after this drawing, or I guess this coloring page, uh, what do you think about starting up that mystery game and still doing that, or are you like too busy to do that? Because I originally didn't didn't do the game thing today because I wasn't feeling like it, and I didn't want to bother you. But if you're still up to it after I finish this page, we can do it. You didn't buy it yet? Shame. It's good. You have time. Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Yes. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. Sevens. But okay, yeah. So space, we have to. So we're almost finished with the scene where they fixed Patton's hand. We're almost done with that scene, and then Cassius goes and talks with Caleb, and then I added a scene where the twins wake up, right? Because this time around they woke up and then like I decided to be nice and they fell back asleep. And so they're gonna wake up this time, still in a little bit of pain, but actually conscious, so they can actually do things this time. And I put Virgil there because I figured Virgil would probably still want to watch them. And so that's a scene that I started that will that we can finish because we need to get that done. And then I have a scene and then we have to fix the scene where Logan tells Virgil and Patton what happened at the end city. Though I think how it's gonna happen this time around is that Logan's only gonna be able to really tell Virgil because Patton is like gonna be passed out for the next 2 days. Hold on, my mother's calling me. Okay, Mom was just telling me that pizza was almost ready. So yeah, because Patton has basically passed out for the next like 2 days, that scene needs to be rewritten where one, it's just gonna be Virgil, and two, Logan is still death. So that scene needs to be rewritten. And then I think by then, once everyone gets back onto the Haven, because, you know, they can't just stay in the desert. So they'll go back to the Haven. Oh, you know what? I don't know if Patton will be awake for the Skulk. Virgil kept half minding to follow Bit. Patton talked him out of it last time. Yeah, that's... Well, Patton's not there, so I guess either Logan has to do it, or maybe if Nemo is there. But you're also too lazy and would just murder Virgil, yeah. I don't know, Virgil might prioritize making sure that Roman's okay, but then that will put him in crossfire when Savannah goes after Roman, which might get him hurt still. So, I don't know. We'll have to see how that plays out as we go through. I also wrote down a scene, which I can read while I was waiting at the dentist. I started writing this scene that explains the Ravens. Sorry, I just think that's really funny. Virgil takes a break. He leaves Roman alone for 5 fucking minutes, and then he gets attacked. And then later, he leaves Courtney. He leaves Courtney to go do something, and then he comes back, and Courtney's dead. Virgil's just like, every time I leave, someone dies. That's really funny. This man's like, I just left for 2 seconds. I left for 2 seconds and they died. That's really funny. Okay, so I wrote this scene that explains the Raven situation because, I don't know. I just feel like Virgil would bring it up. So, just reading what it says. And to kind of preface this, I imagine that this would probably be in that, like, dinner scene that happens near the end before they learn about the Toems. There was also that weird raven that wouldn't leave the twins alone. Then it just kind of disappeared, Virgil shrugs. The queen says ravens to be her eyes and ears. Seeing one or being watched by one usually means someone is close to dying. The raven is created by Christian's magic, but there's more to it. The raven can also hold a spirit for a short time, usually a loved one of the dying person. So when the time comes, someone familiar to them can help guide them to the afterlife, Janice explains. So if there was one watching the twins, that meant that there was a chance of them dying and the queen was prepared to have someone guide them. Roman blinks. So, a guardian angel was watching over us. Probably Mom, Remus muses. She was the one who guided me over. Roman stares at Remus. That is the first time in years he's ever talked about his time in the afterlife. You met Mom? He exclaims. Why didn't you tell me? What was she like? Remus sends Roman a blank look, and Roman shuts his mouth. Right, touchy subject. Since when are you so knowledgeable about the Raven Queen? Logan questions. Janice sips his cup. We have monthly tea time with the queens. Everyone stops and looks at Janice, all dumbfounded. Patton rubs the back of his neck, bashful. Yeah, it's one of our favorite times. Roman blinks. Wait, hold on. You two just have casual tea time with the goddess of life and death. Yep, Janice answers like it's no big deal, and that's as far as I've written. Because I figured at that point, the others would have something to say. But yeah, I've now made it canon that Janice and Patton just casually have tea time with the goddesses every month to just catch up. And they just haven't told anyone because it's none of their goddamn business. They are the favorite couple. basically, like, Janice is the queen's...
I forgot to drink water.
Basically, like, Janice is the Raven Queen's favorite, and obviously Patton is Queen Nebula's favorite. So of course they have tea together. Cause I just thought it'd be really funny. But yeah, so, and then Janice being Janice just didn't tell anyone because it was none of their goddamn business. But yeah, that's basically why he knows about Cole's existence. And such, like, he's very much aware that Cole is a raven sent by the Raven Queen to kind of keep an eye on him. And stuff, that's why he knows. And such. So yeah. I just think it's even more funny when you think about, like, Caleb and Cassius, who are well aware that they're like, on thin ice with the Queen, and Janice is just over here being the golden child. I just think it's really funny. So yeah, I wrote that scene. It's not in the doc yet, it's just in my notes. We don't have to add it if we don't want to. It's just something I thought about. That I thought would be really funny. Also the fact that Remus, like, offhandedly mentions that he's met his mom, and Roman didn't know until that moment and was immediately like, yep, that's a touchy subject. We're not going to talk about that anymore. Which I think is also a little bit weird. But, yeah. Roman is the only one who has not, like, met his dead mother. Right? Except maybe Caleb, but still, like, that's different. Because if you think about it, Janice has met his dead mother. His dead mother is basically his guardian angel. Patton and Logan got to talk to their dead mother. Remus got to meet his mother. Cassius doesn't have a mother. Nemo's parents are alive. And Caleb, like, again, is the only one who hasn't met his dead mother, but he did get to see her in her final moments, which obviously was probably more traumatic. Yeah, so Roman is literally the only one who hasn't been able to talk to his mother, but I also think that Roman is the only one who really doesn't need to talk to his mom. Like, the Roman and Remus's relationship with their mother was more on Remus's side than Roman's side, right? Roman has never met his mother. She died in childbirth. So Roman has no relationship to her other than knowing that she was his mother. Remus, on the other hand, his father blamed Remus for the mother's death. And so Remus being able to meet his mother again and, like, clear that air was very important for him, but means absolutely nothing to Roman. So for Roman to be the only one to not have met his mother is not that big of a deal, because it wouldn't really mean a lot to him. I mean, I think he would like to, but in the grand scheme of things, he will eventually meet his mother when he dies and goes to the afterlife and joins her. So, like, he'll eventually get to meet his mother and spend all eternity catching up with his mother. But for the sense of his, like, character growth and development, meeting his mother is not very important. It was important for Remus, but it was not important for Roman. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, everyone else got to meet their got, like, one final talk with their mother, except for Caleb. But I don't control Caleb, so that's not my decision. Also, Virgil never met his parents, so there's also that. But I also don't think Virgil would care that much to meet his parents. I mean, he might be a little questionable about, like, yo, what the fuck? But besides that, I don't think Virgil would care. Yeah, you had two characters that had parents and two characters who don't have parents. All my characters just lost their parents. They're all dead. I think I want to add a little bit more to like when Cole shows up. When Cole shows up, and which honestly, I think the first time Cole is mentioned in the story. Cole is the raven that follows Janice around. But boop boop. I think I'm gonna add a little bit more now that I've more thought of what the ravens mean and what they can represent. I want to add more to when Cole shows up. And a part of me wonders if I should have Cole show up earlier in the story. Not that he like has to play a big part in any like scene or whatever, but like just him being there is enough to come on. I just want to slide this. There we go. I'm not gonna kill Caleb. Caleb isn't my character to kill. If he was my character to kill, you could be concerned, but because he's yours, him living or dying is not my decision. If you want to kill each other's characters, we need permission, and I don't have permission, so Caleb is literally immune to me trying to kill him. Yeah, let it be known that Space was the one who wanted to murder a literal child. I mean, I agreed to it, but still, it was her idea. She looked at this innocent little child who just wanted a family and said, "Let's kill her." You love tormenting Logan for the first two drafts. What's wrong with this draft? What's wrong with this draft, Logan, huh? Why don't you like tormenting him? I swear, sometimes characters change so drastically from different drafts that they are just like completely different characters. Logan is one of those characters because I decided to autistic code Logan, which I do very poorly. But there was an attempt. Patton is also very different between the drafts. Yeah, every time you do a new draft, like something kind of changes about the characters. I think this draft is the draft that gives Roman the most character. Roman very much did not have a lot of character to him in the first two drafts because he just didn't do anything. I mean, he did a lot of things in the background, but because we never like put focus on what those things were, it just felt like Roman didn't really have a character to him. And so I think this draft, especially with these like next 3 stories, we've added a bunch of character to Roman, and so Roman now feels like a character. Yeah, I basically gave Roman anxiety. That was his character. I'm kidding. That's not his whole character. I think I just found it very funny that I made it very difficult for people to comfort um Roman, because Roman very much does not like to be touched. Like, he does and he doesn't. He has moments when he's like, I'm okay with you touching me, and then he has moments where he's like, oh god, do not touch me right now. And the moments where people want to touch him and Roman does not want to be touched is whenever he's overwhelmed. So people are trying to comfort him by touching him, and he's like, will you, like, not? um, because I realized, like, thinking about it, like, I have friends who do not like to be touched. Like, they don't like receiving hugs. They don't like, being touched. And I wanted to show that touching people isn't always how you comfort them. Like, obviously, touch is very important. Physical touch is very important for the psyche and whatnot, but it doesn't work for everyone. So I wanted to have a character where that didn't work on them. And I decided to make Roman that character. So Roman deals with a lot of anxiety, and they have to figure out a new way to comfort him because the way that they use just doesn't work on him and actually makes it worse. So that was kind of my thought process about why Roman is the way that he is. Nemo doesn't like sexual touches. Like, he loves giving hugs and he likes to cuddle, but he's not very much into making out or like doing sex or whatever. That's how Nemo's different. Roman just doesn't like being touched, which is also very ironic given the type of character Roman is. You wouldn't expect him to hate touch as much as he does. It also doesn't help that the people touching him are harder than he is, and so that temperature difference does not help his feeling of not being touched. It doesn't bother Remus, so like Remus has no problem being touched, and even lets Cassius touch him, even though Cassius can literally burn him, because it just doesn't bother him. But then he has to be careful because it bothers Roman. But luckily they've figured that part out, so Cassius doesn't keep burning them. Because getting burned is no fun. Nope. Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Yes. Is it this one? Yes. I have the game on my TV. Remus thinks it is? What does Remus think? I have the game on my TV, and so I'm a little bit farther away from this, and when they're dark, and when the color's darker, I can't tell what the number is. Oh, yeah, Remus thinks getting burned is fun. He's a little bit of a masochist. He's a little bit of a masochist, so it doesn't bother him. Getting hurt doesn't really bother him that much. Hello! Manchester. Hello. You are a newcomer, but you talk like you know me. Well, welcome to the stream. We're doing a chill little stream. I wasn't feeling too well at the beginning, but I'm feeling a lot better now. Now that I've had my social interactions, we're just... From dot 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 dot. Lunacy? Oh, I know Lunacy. I like Lunacy. She's nice. We just watched Monster House. She did a movie night, and we watched Monster House. It was fun. Welcome. I'm just doing some coloring, and we're talking mostly about the story, because why will my brain make me talk about anything else? What was I even talking about? Oh yeah, Remus is a mass. Hold on, waiting through the ads. Oh no! You've been blocked by ads. I was gonna say ad blocked, but that's a different thing. That would be the opposite of being stuck in an ad. But yeah, Remus is a Remus is a Mac. I said it right the first time, and now I lost the ability to say Mac. Let me try to take it slow. Macasis. Nope. Massisis. Nope. You guys know what I'm talking about, though. Yeah, so yeah, Remus doesn't have a problem getting burnt. He likes it. He thinks it's hot. Because of course he does. Boop. Welcome back from the ad. All you did was, miss me mispronouncing a word. Because words are hard. Words be difficult sometimes. So, I don't even know what I'm coloring. I'm so zoomed in, I don't even know what this picture is. Anyone got an idea what this picture is? But, yeah, so... What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so yeah, Roman doesn't like being touched. It's a tree? Yeah, that probably makes sense. Roman doesn't like being touched. Well, literally every other character loves being touched. And Nemo likes to be touched, but he doesn't like to be touched sexually. Oh, that's right, you're extremely new. Oh, fresh meat. Okay, so me and Space Crow here, we write some fan fiction together of a series called The Sandersides, which is a YouTube series run by a guy named Thomas Sanders, right? Though you don't really need to watch the series to understand what we're talking about, because it's so far apart from the actual source material that it's basically its own thing. Nevertheless, we took the characters from that series and threw them into Minecraft, and then like 4 years freaking later we're here. And so Roman... I have to go get pizza. I have to go get cold pizza now, because apparently it's cold because I waited too long. I am back. I am back with my not completely cold pizza, but I am going to eat pizza. So, but yeah. So, what we were talking about? Okay. So we have. So what we were talking about when you came in was that a character in that story named Roman has a lot of anxiety, and a lot of the characters like to be touched. But Roman is a character who doesn't like physical touch, and so the characters had to learn new ways of helping Roman because they couldn't touch him. And I did that because I realized that I had friends in real life that absolutely hated being touched. And so I wanted to have a character that was also like that. So that's what we were talking about. And most of what I talk about is that series. So you'll get bits and pieces of what the heck we're talking about. Everyone is constantly just receiving new information. Yeah. All the lore. It's just, bear with us. Because we're 32 books into this series. So there's a lot of things that happened, and a lot of things you don't know about. And a lot of things that are still supposed to happen later. And no, I will jump from story to story and topic to topic, and you'll never know what's happening in what timeline. How much money would you guys pay for me to turn on my camera so you can watch me eat pizza? That's so funny. I don't know why I think that's funny. I'm just like, you guys want to watch me eat this pizza? Crunch, crunch. I'm eating bread. Technically, it's dough. Maybe you wouldn't be broke if you didn't give me 5-tier subs. Or, if you're broke, should you have given me 5-tier subs? You've been waiting all month to do that? Okay. I have one more slice of pizza to go. Janice is one of my favorite characters in that series. Because, like... Janice is really cool. I really like him because he's kind of sassy. He's very picky about who he cares about. Um, his lore is very interesting to me, and who he is, and like what he is. And I love the idea that you know, um, what was my train of thought? Oh, Janice is one of those characters. Uh, Janice is one of those characters who could literally go on an entire story arc all by himself with no one else, and then also doesn't tell them that it actually happened. Like, the first thing that happened to Janice was that he got mistaken for a lost soul because Janice is a ghost, and he got and so the Raven Queen, the goddess of death, found him and thought like, oh, I need to go, bring you back home or whatnot. And Janice is like, I don't want to go. I want to stay here. I'm not dead yet. And the queen was like, yeah, you're right. You're not dead. You're in some like weird balance between being alive and dead. That's really interesting. All right, cool. You get to stay. Live your life. And Janice was like, cool. And that happened all in the span of like one night. And the only people there to actually experience that was Janice and his at-time boyfriend, Patton. They're the only ones who actually got to experience that. And they just don't bring it up to the others. I mean, they eventually find out. Because Janice just half-assedly mentions that he, like, met the Raven Queen. And that her husband tried to murder him. Murder him and Patton. And everyone's just like, when did that happen? Why didn't you tell us? And Janice is like, it's none of your goddamn business. And now, technically in the timeline it hasn't happened yet because we went back to the Skulk. But now, later on, he has his own arc where Janice, hold on, I'm gonna take a bite of pizza. Okay, so Janice's other arc was that he was worried about becoming a father. At this point, Patton and Janice are now married, and Patton wants to have a kid with Janice, and Janice is worried about becoming a father because he doesn't know how to be a father, and his father was a terrible person, and so Janice was scared of being like his father. And so that was just like an insecurity that's been like hanging over his head for a very long time. So he has a little nightmare about his past, and then he wakes up, and then this motherfucker just goes on his own little character arc in the middle of the goddamn night. He gets brought to his old he got brought to his childhood home, right? Where he got brought to his childhood home by a teleporting raven, and then he gets and has a talk with his dead mother because Janice can see ghosts. He can see spirits. The rule is that spirits can have a little gateway where they can see into the mortal realm from the place that they had died at. So Janice goes to his old house that burnt down. The story is that Janice's family house burnt down while he was like outside playing, and the fire killed both his parents. So that now, like 2 decades later, the house has been rebuilt. There's new people in it, but it's in the middle of the night, so everyone's sleeping. So Janice kind of just walks into the house, and then he has a conversation with his dead mom because Janice can see the spirit and interact with her. And so they have a talk about like what it means to be a father, what it means to be a parent, and such. And it reassures Janice that he's going to be okay, and that he's not going to be like his father. And he kind of like commits himself to being a good father for his daughter. And then he just goes home. He goes home like nothing fucking happened and makes pancakes in the morning because he's like the group's cook, so he cooks all the food, so he's just making breakfast like nothing happened. I mean, and he doesn't tell anyone. No one knows that this happened. I mean, I think he would tell Patton eventually because he kind of tells Patton anything. And Patton is good at keeping secrets, so he probably told Patton about what happened. But besides that, Janice doesn't tell anyone any jack shit. He just goes on his own freaking adventure all by himself and then comes back home like nothing happened. And I think it's really funny. And now we're gonna learn that this man has fucking tea time with the goddess of death. Just casually has tea time with the goddess of death, and I think that's really funny. Janice is just a really interesting character to me. I like him a lot. Still eating this pizza, by the way. We did not confirm if this is a tree or not because I have not finished it yet because I'm eating pizza. I know the what's the word I'm looking for? Express? No. Detention? No. Not even close. The suspicion? Nope. What's the word I'm looking for? Suspicion? No, that's not it. Invitation? Nope, that's not it either. Words are failing me today, guys. I was trying to make a joke, but I couldn't think of what word I was looking for. But, yeah, this is, welcome to the stream, Mamster. I promise I'm not always eating pizza during my streams. Sometimes I'm eating cheese balls. Which reminds me, I'm out of cheese balls. We're just chilling, we're just vibing, you know? We're listening to classical music. Okay, I won't say it. Where did my game go? There it is. Alright. Woo! Oh my goodness. Sorry, I moved my computer and then everything unplugged for a moment there. Alright, we are back and I finished my pizza. It is no longer pizza time. It's now back to this time. Boop. So yeah. So Janice is one of my gosh dang it. Janice is one of my favorite characters. Oh yeah, Manster. Which one is it? It's not that one. Is it this one? Hydrate. I don't. What if I don't want to hydrate? Ever thought about that? What if I don't wanna? Also, since you're new here, I should probably tell you. I have a Discord server. If you like what you see, I have a Discord server that you can join, and we do monthly movie nights. Which this month's actually coming up this Saturday. This Saturday we're gonna be watching Treasure Planet and Emperor's New Groove. So if you wanna join us in watching those movies and watching any other movie nights next month, we're gonna do obviously we're gonna do scary movies next month, which I would talk more about at the end of movie night. So join, talk with the community, share funny videos, or watch me spam funny videos from TikTok and Instagram. Talk with the chat, read the lore that is apparently happening in the Discord server. And if for any reason you want to leave because you have 1,500 Discord servers, then, you know, do what you please. Also, you get custom emotes to use in the Discord server, drawn by me. Those are always fun. It's also where I will update you on when I stream. It says that the Discord invite is valid. Oh! No, that's not on you. The Discord invite is only, it's only ever, like, God, what is the word I am looking for? Is, only valid for, 30 days. So every 30 days I have to update the, invite link. Because for some reason, it can only be up to, 30 days. Or I guess I could put it as no limit. Oh, never mind. I cannot do unlimited because I don't have access to that. So it has to be like every 30 days. Now I have to go over to stream elements and I have to update my Discord command. One moment, friend. I am working on it. Load faster. Load faster. My goodness. You're slower than molasses. Alright. Discord. Okay. Save. Okay. I have updated the link. Try that. Oh, we're almost done with this one. Whoop. Yay! Welcome! It's okay if you can't make it this Saturday. There'll be other movie nights. But yeah, I got the idea from Lunacy actually. I liked it. I thought it'd be a fun thing to do, and I have weekly movie nights with a friend of mine, so I'm very well versed in being able to stream things over Discord. All right. It was not a tree. It's a super diver running away from a giant fish. Who saw that coming? All right. Okay. So, Phoenix, are you still here? Ah. All right. We are now playing a different game. Hopefully. It does depend on if Phoenix is here. Let me message her. Phoenix! 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 Let me see if okay. Phoenix is not in chat and isn't active on Discord, so this might not happen. But I do need to use the bathroom. So, we're gonna take a break for me to go to the bathroom. Don't bell in the tail! Don't bell. Okay, so you're gonna see clips that have been made on my channel. So, have fun with those. Pop that iron, baby! No. Who dressed you? I did. What? I don't know how to process this information. I made it. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. We've created a loop of Nunya laughing. And now you clip that of that clip of me clipping. A clip of me watching the clip of me.
Standing on the borderline, what should I really
Summon decayed.
who I was for who I'm gonna be?
Listen, when I get more subscribers, I can get more emoji spots. And then you can have all the emojis. Anyway, fuck you, Larry. You're getting better at doing clips. I should fear. Oh, Space. Phoenix. You gotta go? Ah, man. Space. Not Space. God dang it. Phoenix. Attempts at food has been good. Gotta go or good game? Oh, okay, okay. I was about to say we were gonna play. Yeah, yeah, I know it's GTG. Phoenix, call me on Discord when you're ready to play. Um, but yeah. I have 7 emails. Who's emailing me? People that don't matter. Cool. Alright, got rid of all that. Let's close that. Let's close that. I don't need it. Alright, let's look around here real quick. Music and sound effects, window mode, resolution. Let's not mess with any of that. More games. Wishlist on Steam. Wishlist on Steam. Unsolvable Case. That was the first game I think that we played, and then this is something new. So I don't know about that one. Oh, you know what? I should probably real quick while I'm waiting, I should update my Steam information. Alright. Solving puzzles and chewing gum, but we are all out of gum. It's a really dumb title, but that is the title that we're going with. And we're playing Unboxing. The Cryptid Killer. Done. Alright, information has been updated. So, me and Phoenix played the first, like, I guess you could say demo of this game. It's a cooperative only puzzle solver where we play as 2 detectives trying to catch this guy called the Cryptic Killer. Which was apparently some old case that these guys did, and now they're trapped and they have to work together and solve puzzles to get out, find the guy, and hopefully save the day. Or at least that's what I think is supposed to happen. I'm not sure. I've never played this before, but the demo was really fun, and so I'm very excited to play this again. Yeah, so this game is better to be can like literally only be played with 2 people. So we're gonna create a game, and I was Detective Allie, and Phoenix was Detective Old Dog. Alright, I'm still waiting for you to call me. Alright, as long as you know. Phoenix here is my real life best friend. We've known each other since middle school. Hello.
And I paid rent today, which is not fun, by the way. It's like thousands of dollars. But yeah. Apparently e-checks exist, and what did I call it? I called the electric company, which is also super. Actually, that wasn't bad. I got it personally. No random computers for like 5 minutes. I mean, it's not that, bruh. I'm still trying to pay for the game. It's telling me my card is like not a thing, and it is because I'm not stupid.
How was your day? How was your day?
Mine? It's getting there. It's getting
What's it like?
Fallon, yes it is.
What's it like being 3 hours in the past?
Oh, it's a freaking MasterCard, not a Visa. Oh wow, it let me purchase it now. I feel dumb. I retyped that thing like 4 times. And it was just, oh, wow. And you're jealous of this person? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Alright, let's go. I must agree to that. Fine.
Agree to our terms and services as we steal your soul and everything you love.
Right, Migra. Use your points in the point shop. We have points.
Apparently.
Apparently we have points. Do we? I just bought a game. Where is it?
Should be in your library.
There it is. I know, but like it wasn't showing up for minutes. Rather than dealing with all that, great. Great. I didn't have to work today, so you know.
I also didn't have to work today. Nope, that's not what I wanted.
It is installed. Oh, just kidding. It's already installed. Wow, that was fast. I expected it to take like hours. Or at least a couple minutes. Like 2 seconds. Wow. Either this Wi-Fi is amazing or okay, let me see how this mic stands so it's better for you to fix that. If yeah, it's currently tangled in like 30 wires, so just give it. There we go. That's a mess I'll have to deal with later. Oof. All right. Let's see. This is the non-RGB mic stand, and I was trying to use the RGB one, but the RGB one was giving me issues, so I couldn't use that one. Which is sad.
Okay, there we go. I was trying to
This
fix
was
my
the-
volume and then everything died on me.
Ow. Ouch, very much. Thingy. Not nice. Okay. No. Do yourself. Okay. Sorry, these cords. I need to find a better way to plug all these cords in because it is so like not that they're all plugged in, but like that there's no like they're just kind of all over the place. Okay.
You should get like zip ties and then like stick them to the wall or something.
I've got to do something because you know what I realized the other day is that if people want to see both like sides, like both rooms, they're gonna have to watch both streams at the same time. They're gonna have to flip back and forth and be like, wait, this person said this part. Wait, why? But this person did this. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Like, I've never realized that with multiplayer games because I've never really streamed a whole bunch of them, but like, especially ones like this where you can't just see the other person, like come to, like in Minecraft, you can be like, come here and like let's like build this together. You can like see what the other person's doing. Here, you have no idea. I could just be giving you bull crap.
I know, it took us a minute to figure out that we were seeing two different things.
Yeah.
Cause like we didn't even know, and so like it took us a hot minute to be like, what is even happening?
Like,
we-
wait a minute, you're not seeing this? And you're like, no, don't do this. And I'm like, oh crap. It's like you must work together to figure out what's the same between the two rooms. And I'm like, oh god.
That freaking light puzzle
What if
though.
I don't wanna?
That laser puzzle, we just cheated.
That was bullcrap, man. That was so much harder than It Takes Two. Like, that's some bullcrap right there.
I still want to play It Takes Two.
Huh?
I still want to play It Takes Two, but I don't have anyone to play with.
Excuse me. Ouch. I count as nobody now.
You played it with your boyfriend.
Okay, and I'll play as the other character. How about that? Gives us absolutely zero advantage because his part sucks. I don't want to do that. That's why he has to. No, I'm kidding. Sort of. I'm sort of kidding. Why is this thing stupid? Oh, good grief.
All by myself. Where are you, detective old dog? I need you.
I was gonna try to imitate his voice for a minute, but I can't. I can't do it. It's too deep. Alright.
Tell me what ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. That song played in the Food Lion while I was working, and
Oh
you
my
can,
gosh, no.
and you can bet my butt I was sitting there in the freaking bread aisle saying, "Tell me what ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why
you
ain't
really?
nothing but a mistake." Now number 5, I never wanna hear you say.
Say.
I want it that way. Yes, I did do that in the store. I was. Oh my gosh! Yesterday, I woke up at 4 a.m. in the morning, and I had work at 11 to 6.
Ooh.
I get to work like I'm on a sugar high. I was like kind of like getting ready to like work, and I was just like, I have too much energy. Why do I have too much energy? And I went, oh god, I've been awake since 4 a.m. And Jess was just like, all right, I need you to take that energy, and I need you to focus on to work. And I went, no focus, only hype.
Oh my gosh.
I did, and I told her, give me to 4 and I will crash. And sure enough, at 4 p.m., I was crashing. I was like, oh god, I don't want to be here anymore. I got really tired.
I'm about to switch to my computer for a minute on Discord. So one sec.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, frick! It messed with my. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
You're kind of quiet.
What about now?
Kind of the same. Also, the game music's just really loud. Let me see if I can lower the game music.
Oh, for yourself? Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, that's better.
Oh, can't move it that way. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Is this better?
Yeah.
Cool. That's as good as it's gonna get. Alright. Let's see if I can pull up the other map. This is fun. Or random.
Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Now number 5. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. It's the only line I know. It's the only line that matters. And the now number 5 comes from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Yeah, it was some kind of. I think I saw it first as like a. I don't know what I saw it first as, to be honest.
You probably heard it first as the actual song, because Brooklyn Nine-Nine came like a lot later.
No, I mean like I don't know where I saw the Brooklyn Nine version first. I guess YouTube, because I didn't watch that show, so.
Yeah.
So.
Are you on a team or working against each other? We are absolutely on a team. We're supposed to work together to solve these puzzles and get out of here.
I started streaming, so I have like some stuff. There's the
Master was just asking if we were on teams or if we were working against each other. We are absolutely working together to solve the puzzles.
We're working against each other to try to unsolve the problem.
It's just like, we're just like, Parker, I need you to tell me the numbers. No. That's it. She wins.
Yeah.
I need to
Yep.
get with Lone so we can finish watching.
Oh,
We need
I'm
to get
kidding.
we have to
He's gonna kill me for that later.
um because we need to finish watching Hell's Kitchen before it gets taken
Oh
off of
yeah.
Hulu.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Or you can just watch it on the site. Thing that we used to do.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll do that and it to you later.
Yeah.
How we used to watch things long distance too.
But yeah, for some reason Hulu's taking Hell's Kitchen off of its site, and I'm just like, why would you do that? Why would you do that to my boy? What did he ever do to you? It's Hell fucking Kitchen. I don't know what we're gonna watch after Hell's Kitchen. I'm personally just also watching MasterChef. I'm watching this season of MasterChef that is actually already over. But it's chefs around the region teamed up to see which region is the best cook. So like it's the West and the Midwest and the North and the South all fighting each other to see who's the best chef. And I gotta say, the Midwest is not winning.
Stole everything from everywhere else is pretty much what I've. Except now, I will say there's a few restaurants out here that are great, but
Well, you're the West.
I'm not really the Midwest, am I?
No,
Actually,
you're the West. You're like absolutely the West.
Hmm.
And I'm the South. Yeehaw. The South's actually doing pretty well.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, Southern cooking is like, good lord, what did I slip into there? Southern. Blech. All right.
Oh, I see how it is. You move to the other side of the country and you're no longer Southern.
No, I don't typically have. I don't typically have that accent.
You say y'all all the time.
That's different. That's like okay. The other one's like, what the heck happened? What happened?
Well,
A
at least we're not
Whatever.
at least we're not like, oh my gosh, Stacy, could you believe what Jennifer
Fair.
did?
Fair, that would be really annoying.
Like, oh my god, girl.
Oh my gosh, can you
Oh,
believe?
oh my god,
Sorry,
can
we're
you
just making fun of so many people right now,
can
and
you
people are gonna be like, "That's
believe?
mean. What's wrong with that?"
What's wrong with the way I talk? Like, oh my
What?
god, you're so insensitive. Like, take the joke.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. All right. No, we're not. We're actually, at least I think we're pretty nice people. You might not, but I think we are.
What are you talking about? Of course I am, like, the biggest bitch you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Same.
know, I'm just so mean all the time.
Oh yeah. Just straight true stuff.
Yeah,
For sure.
yeah. I'm like the meanest
Well,
person you ever
that's
met.
wrong. It's like playing Unsolved Case. I'm like, actually, no, we're not. You're playing.
What did you name the
on-
title of your stream?
Streaming with Nunya Production.
I wrote hold on.
Ah.
What did I write?
Ah!
Ah!
No!
Oh!
No!
Yes.
No, I want to play it on that one. Dang it. How do I play it on that one? Grr.
I wrote solving puzzles and chewing gum, but we are all out of gum. I should probably at you. At.
Fair.
Uh,
Boxing.
I don't know how to spell your name.
Watch me play it wrong. It's just Phoenix Louise. Although on there I think I said Phoenix, but like typically it's Phoenix Louise because there's already a Phoenix. In some places it's Phoenix Louise too because Phoenix Louise already exists. So
Yeah, it's Phoenix Elise too.
I'm like, whatever.
Alright. I've now added you
Okay.
to the title.
Cool, thanks. Alright, let's see. Dun, 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 dun,
My
Alright, let's hit play and see if it plays on this screen and not the other screen. God dang it.
but you're not here.
How do I do that?
You need to join my
I-
game.
No, I'm trying to open it on like this.
Oh, you're just talking to
Um,
yourself.
Yeah, I'm trying to like open it on this other screen.
One hour later.
Yeah, probably. Good grief, man. I'm trying to like. This is really boring. I'm trying to play the game on the same screen as I'm opening it on, and it won't let me. Don't know why. I hit play. It launches my other screen, which I don't want it to do.
Just go into the settings, put it
What
into
if I
win.
launch it on this other screen? What if I launch it on here? Ooh, not that. What if I launch it on here? Will
Phoenix,
it play it on the other screen?
if you go into the settings,
Ah! No.
Phoenix, if you go to
Yes.
the settings and put it into Windows mode, then you can just take the tab and slide it around.
Yeah, that's what I did, but it's opening it in like it won't let you drag the game, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Now it's
okay.
opening again. Oh. Oh. Heck yeah! What you did, what you said worked. I don't know how, but it worked. Temporarily.
Temporary.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. But I can't maximize it now. Now I'm just working with this small window. I can't full screen it now. Okay. That's fair. How about I hit F? No, that doesn't work here. Dang it. Options. Windowed mode. Off. Ah! There we go. I figured it out, y'all. Ayo. I feel like these should be lower. There we go. All right. Yay! Play co-op. Continue, continue, continue. Am I supposed to read? Oh, I was like, do I need to be reading this? What's the 6-letter thing?
XECM92.
Sorry, F or X?
X as in like the last letter of my name.
Okay. What's the next one?
Am I being paranoid? Is it just me?
X.
I don't know. But the way that you're like positioning your body, are you sharpening your zip? What? You're not? Just me?
Okay, XECM92. Or you could just look at my stream.
Fair. Whatever. Okay. Let's go.
It only took an hour, but let's do it!
Right.
The first puzzle! Getting here!
11 puzzles. I wonder if there's gonna be 11 puzzles.
There's just 12.
That'd be funny.
Or they make 11 games.
Okay. 11 puzzle games.
Old dog, wait.
Is it gonna make us play through the
Do you think he's
beginning
here?
things again?
What if it's a trap?
It's the only way to get him. I go right, you go left. Let's do this.
Right.
Jasna. Ali, I found something.
Me too. I told you it was a trap.
Come we? Okay, this is definitely different. Oh wait, are these his
Who
kids?
did the steal? Where is he?
I don't know.
Ali, you won't believe this. I'm not alone here.
What? Me too. What's happening?
Two people out, so they would just.
We're detectives, and we're here to help you. The person that did this to you. Tell me about him.
He said
What did he say?
there is a bomb in the box.
Oh, good.
Well, we gotta go find a bomb in the box. Uh. Okay. What do you see? I have a welcome sign. And like there's a weird contraption hanging from a hook. And then there's a box, which is probably the bomb that we're trying to get to.
4-digit
I
code.
hope you can find the right combination to open that chest.
The chest has a combination. It's 4 digits.
I'm not an important detective. Yeah, I know that, Genius.
Oh, I could do something with the welcome sign.
Same.
Nothing happens.
What letters are outlined in white on your side?
L and M.
Same. There's something behind the E.
I have something behind the O.
Fantastic.
The M. So the L has rope. Is being hanged up by like rope, and the M is being hanged up by chains.
There's a rock that moves on the floor, but I don't know what it moves for. I feel like if there was a bomb, there'd be a timer, you know? Are we on a time crunch that we don't know about? Like, are these the two people they couldn't save last time? Like,
No, because then they would also be dead. I have a...
Maybe. Let's just do the phone thingy first.
This weird thing.
Oh, when you press it, hold on. When you press it, go ahead and push something. Did you press red?
I have green and yellow. Those are my buttons.
I have red and blue.
I have a blue box on my screen. Can you hit the blue button? Okay.
I have a green button.
Oh, okay. Blue?
Yellow.
I have blue, red, red, blue. Blue, blue, red, blue. Um.
Oh, wait. I know what we're trying to do now. Okay, go ahead and say them.
Okay. I was trying to read them like left to right. I don't know if that's working.
What's the top right corner?
The top right corner is red.
Okay. Which one is white on your screen?
The bottom right.
Yellow. My bottom right is white now.
Okay, red. Top left.
Green. Ugh. It's going to be trial and error. Ooh. What's the top left?
Top left is blue.
What's the middle?
The middle is red.
And the bottom left?
Bottom left is blue. Oh,
Okay, it doesn't matter.
okay.
You just have to, so what you have to do is you have to hit the right color when it pulses on that spot.
Okay. What is the top middle?
Yellow.
What is the top right?
Yellow.
What is the bottom left?
Green. Top middle.
Top middle is red. Bottom right.
Yellow.
Top left.
Yellow.
And middle left.
Green. Bottom middle.
Red.
Dang it. Sorry. I hit it twice. The bottom left.
Bottom left is red. Top right.
Yellow.
Top left.
Green.
Bottom middle.
Yellow. Top middle.
Top middle is red.
Of course it is.
Top right.
Yellow.
Middle.
Yellow.
Left middle.
Green.
Oh, we went backwards.
Bottom middle.
bottom middle is blue. We just went
Oh.
backwards again. Top middle,
Okay. Yellow.
bottom left,
Yellow.
and top right.
Green. What's the bottom middle?
Bottom middle is blue. And we went backwards again.
Well, why wasn't it blue?
Middle,
Green.
top right,
Green.
and top left.
Green. Mm.
We seem to be having a hard time getting past doing the last three correctly.
Well, you know how like I was trying to do them in a sequence at first
Mm-hmm.
and it wasn't working? Well, supposedly we were supposed to be doing them in sequence the whole time. But the thing is, like, you can't do them in a sequence. If you press 3, it moves on to the next one. So, like, I don't understand what it wants me to do.
I usually just kind of wait for it to like flash the one that I'm trying to do, and then I hit it.
Well, yeah. But then it just goes to you after I hit one of them. I don't know. We'll try this. Bottom middle.
The bottom middle is red.
Okay. Middle left.
Middle left is still red.
And bottom right.
Bottom right is blue. Okay.
Okay.
Bottom middle,
Yellow. I thought we had to just hit one, but apparently not.
okay.
Because I tried this and it didn't work, so
Top right
we'll see. Green. Maybe I was doing it wrong.
and top middle.
Yellow.
Okay.
Ooh.
Last one.
One second. Okay. Bottom middle.
Bottom middle is blue.
Top right.
Top right is red.
Middle top.
Say that again.
The top middle.
Top middle is blue. So the welcome sign now spells nonsense.
Around.
It got moved around and now it spells nonsense. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I think maybe we need to spell welcome again?
Oh. Wait, what are you doing? Are your things chains?
Yeah,
I have the ropes for the
yeah.
L.
I figured as much. Can you get the W?
Yeah.
Okay,
But
so
I
we
can't
can.
move back that way at all.
Yeah. Wait. Here. Let me move this way. Well. Now I'm just. Now I'm just trapped.
Hmm. You move the W to beside me if you can. No, you can't. Dang it. How do we? We supposed to respell? Uh,
Yep. All right. We just.
wait.
We need to figure out a way to spell welcome.
You come to me. Come to me. I had to read some of the hints to figure this out because I was like, what the heck? Now you push. O is. You're gonna have to go where the O is. Okay. Come back to meet me. Actually, no, that's a bad plan. Come meet me. Sorry. Okay, we need to do the reverse over this way, yeah. No, you're gonna have to come here and hit me. You're gonna have to hit me.
We need
Okay.
one. We need that last E.
I know. Over on the other side of you, so it has to come. Switch that way. So I have to hit you right here. Switch with that one. And then I have to hit you. No. Ah. Dang it. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. You come back one. No, wait. Yeah, you had the right idea. Okay, hold on. Let me come to you. No, sorry. Hold on, stay there. So, clearly, I think it's a use thing. Go on the other side of the E. You gotta hit me. You gotta hit me. Okay, one. We're good.
Okay, now move back to your spot. Oh.
Now what? Oh, okay.
Lost
I was gonna
the
say
O.
And E. We can close and see if I can.
Poland.
Huh?
I have connect the dots with a. It also says Poland. Hold on.
Oh. My automatic thought is 12, and I don't see a T in this entire. Oh, there's one. TW. Hold on. Good lord.
4.
Uh.
5.
Where the heck be?
6. 7. 8. 9.
Again. But where's the V? There's no V.
10. 11.
It has to be 12. They're going up by threes.
12. 13.
What are you trying to do?
14.
What are you doing?
I have a connect the dots. So
I do too.
I'm connecting the dots.
Wait, what are your dots?
1 through 21.
In the bottom left corner of that, what does it say?
Poland.
What says what?
Poland.
Hold on.
Also, sorry, it goes all the way up to 22. And also, this made absolutely nothing.
The heck? Do 3, 6, 9.
Okay.
And do 12 if you have it too.
Three, 6, 9.
Does it help you at all?
12. I mean, I guess it kind of makes a 4.
Mine kinda makes a 4 too. It's more like a Z and a 4, like, weird mix thing.
Mine like has like a straight line, and then you go in a diagonal left, and then you go across really far. So
And then
let's
up and then down.
no.
Wait, no, you don't have that many. Hold on. Mine goes like a northeast and then directly west and then east and then northwest and then like north south. Or sorry, southwest.
So why are we doing it by threes?
Because on my bottom I have 369 ... And you have Poland. So I figured since mine isn't numbers, it's letters, that I would do Poland, but is Poland it, or is there something else?
It's just Poland. Poland.
Where I'm having to use more and more of these hints. Oh, this makes sense. Allie has the information I need to connect the dots.
Eh.
Allie's clue to helping you is the word 369. But can you make that out of what you see in front of you? A word. The word what? Oh, hold on. Nah, I got nothing. Does that help? I asked for the solution and I'm more confused than when I started with the hints. It says, like, you start with the number 3 and go up in the dots in increments of 3 on your side.
Okay, so it looks like I got what it wanted. It wanted me to get the 4 and a square.
It should be the shape of a 1 and a triangle. So. Which I don't see how that helps me, but.
What was your shape? Parker, what was your shape?
Yours is supposed to be a 1 in a triangle.
No, I have a 4 and a square. I think you have the 1 in triangle. Which on the lock there's a triangle, diamond, square, and circle, right? And so
I didn't see that.
So I've put the 4 under the square and I've put the 1 under the triangle. So we need to find a diamond and a circle.
Yeah, but it says and connect the dots in increments of 3 to create, but I don't have numbers.
No, your numbers were for me. Your clue to me was the numbers, and my clue to you was and my clue to you uh was Poland.
Poland.
And
But
uh
oh, that's not a 1. It looks more like a 7. I never would have guessed that's a 1. Ever. No. No. Or even like a 2 and a triangle. Like, please. 1? That doesn't look like a 1 at all. Alright, whatever. 1 and triangle. We're done with this. And you got a square and 4?
yeah, I had a 4 and square. So we need a circle and a diamond. But I'm not seeing.
Oh, I have a diamond.
There's
It's 8.
there's something on the ground, Detective.
You know what fell on the ground? Look at it.
The O.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It was 1840.
Oh. Wow. Okay. Do not eat all these goldfish right now.
Don't even bother. They won't work.
Oh. How did you know?
He's playing with us.
Ooh. This guy's like the Riddler from Batman. Solve
Right?
this one, Batman. Oh boy, I have a lot of trinkets. Alright. Okay, we got another lock. That's a fun lock, alright. We'll get back to that in a moment. Oop, I went too far. I have a true or false device. That's weird.
Do you see anybody?
I don't see anyone. I'm looking at a chest. I have a police report on the cryptid killer.
First one, does it say the prisoners have short hair?
Let's see. Police report date 16/12/2020, 3:52 p.m. Adrian Okska. A witness reports seeing a male suspicious walking quickly on the street. The suspect was described as wearing a coat, a hat, and carrying can oh okay, there we go. Carrying an umbrella. The witness believes the suspect may be a known criminal. And then there's a number 3 circled. Does any of that mean anything to you?
The number 3, no, but the umbrella, yes. I have a bunch of pictures in that file thing. Bunch of guys in hats. Only 3 have umbrellas. One has a suitcase. Actually, that one has a suitcase too, but he's no hat. Guy doesn't have an umbrella. This guy doesn't have an umbrella. None of these people have umbrellas. That guy doesn't have an umbrella. These guys don't have cases.
I have another report. A witness reports seeing a male suspect sitting on a bench in a park wearing a cloak and a hat, smoking a cigar. With the number 6.
Wait. Start over from the beginning. What was the first one?
The first one was walking quickly, wearing a coat, hat, and an umbrella with the number 3.
Okay.
The next
And
one,
the next one was a 6.
yes, sitting on a bench in the park with a coat and a cigarette with the number 6.
Okay, next.
A witness reports seeing a male suspect exiting a electronics shop wearing a cloak, a hat, and carrying an umbrella with the number 7.
Okay.
Witness reports a male suspect running up a flight of stairs,
Okay.
wearing a hat and carrying a briefcase with the number
Yeah.
1.
Those 3. 3, 6, 7, 1. I have the pictures that match them, but
I have more reports.
one says, or 1, 2 says 4 equals square. Bruh, I don't even know what that means anymore.
I have another police
Maybe you're
report.
trying to help us. Okay.
It says, witness reports seeing a suspected man standing by a trash can with an umbrella, wearing a hat, and smoking a cigarette with the number 4.
Hold on. Oh, okay.
Then we have witness reports seeing a female suspect entering a church. The suspect was described wearing a coat and carrying an umbrella with the number 2.
I don't have that one.
Okay. Witness reports seeing a male suspect running away from the police officer, wearing a coat, a hat, and carrying a briefcase with the number 5.
Number.
And then at the back of the folder, I have 4 like photos that like blank photos, but the third one is circled and it says match or no match.
It's the circled one.
Okay.
What does the circled one look like?
Well, they all look the same. It's just that the third one is circled. It's like a picture of like a photo, but like an empty photo. So like there's nothing actually in the photo. But the third one is circled. There's 4 of them, and the third one is circled, and it says match or no match. There's also a little drawing of a clock that's pointing to the right. For my clock, there is a picture of a photo. So I think whatever number it goes to that photo is part of the lock combination.
The only number I'm missing between 1 and 7 is 2.
All right, I'm gonna put in 2 for now then.
But I have a picture of somebody entering a church with a suitcase. Looks like a guy though, but maybe that was the girl entering the church, I assume. Was that 2 maybe?
Let me check. Yes.
Okay. Well, darn.
What was the third picture?
Somebody with an umbrella
What
walking down the street.
what number did you associate it with that?
What do you mean the third? Oh, the third one you said?
Yeah.
That was 7, and it was coming out of the dad's electronics store.
Wait. No, sorry, hold on. Like you have pictures. Are they in order of 1 through 7 or whatever? Or are they
No. Those
so
are the numbers you gave me.
okay, what was the what was the number to your third picture?
7.
Okay. Let's go for 7 for now.
Are there on those files, was there a time that they all happened?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll put them in time order. Or wait, which one happened around the time that's on that clock?
Well, it's just a picture of a clock. I don't think yeah, the picture on the clock just shows, what is that, like 3 o'clock? I don't think that matters, but I can tell you what all the times were. So going back to the beginning, for picture number 3, that was 3:52 p.m. Got it?
Huh?
The next one was 4:14 p.m. You got it? Do you got
Number
it?
the third one, but number 7.
Okay. 3:31. Also, they're all in PM.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the next one? The stairs.
That is 4:47.
Oh.
Next one is 4:11.
All right.
Next one is 3:45.
And the last one.
4:42.
Okay.
Now give me the third one in the timeline.
It's the same one.
Still 7?
Yeah. No, 3.
3?
Yeah. Gotta still be 3.
Okay.
It goes 753. 4,
That's funny.
6, 2, 1.
Well, now I'm playing a video game inside a video game. I hit the wrong button.
Oh. What is it making you do?
I'm now playing an old video game.
Did you get out of the thing?
Oh, you want me to leave?
No, did you get out of the thing? Like, out of the...
Oh, the folder?
Because I have an old video game thing
Oh,
on my table.
yeah. I think you control the other character.
Did we solve the picture thing?
I think so. I mean, I need the whole combination to test it, but for now, I think we're gonna go with 3.
Oh, combination for what?
I have a lock.
I know, but which one did you put it under?
I put it under 3.
Under 3.
Cause you
I
said
have
that.
like a box, an 8, a plus, and
Oh,
a keyhole.
sorry. The box I think is supposed to represent the photos. Because you see how it's like pictured, like you know those like Polaroids.
Yeah, but then what's the game?
Probably the plus sign. Like the movement pad, you know?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Okay. We'll find out.
Play the game. I need you to move the box. Yay, we
Wow.
cleared the level.
How the heck? Careful.
Oh, I need you to go into that corner.
Can't go past you.
Oh, shoot.
You go down and across and up.
Yeah, but you see what happened? You see
No.
what's about to happen?
The thing I just blocked the only entrance into?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Hold on. I got this.
Parker, move the box.
Okay. Oh, wow. I love how this is the second level. This level, move this box 3 squares. Second level, figure it out.
Huh. Okay.
I'm not gonna move my box first. Let me move mine first. I wonder if I can use these. Oh, wait.
Finish moving your
That's not
box.
gonna work. Yeah, I just realized how that wasn't gonna work for you. Hold on.
dying.
I'm gonna try something.
All right. Good luck. I'm still trying to reconnect. All by myself. Internet, come back to me, please. Ah!
Oh, it's just returning to the main menu.
Yeah.
We don't have to restart. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. At least we gotta do it now. Oh.
I feel like we're gonna have to restart. Cause my internet cut out for a moment. Oh, stupid internet. At least we know what to do, I guess.
I'll be right back.
All
Water.
by myself. That was a terrible time to disconnect. We're gonna have to do all of that again. I want to go write fan fiction. I already ate. I ate like an hour ago. Yeah, I ate pizza, remember? I don't have any cheese balls. I'm out of cheese balls. I need to... What am I doing? What am I doing? Who am I doing? Waiting for my friend to come back, Left me on hold in front of the stream. Phoenix, come back. Phoenix, come back. I miss you. I miss you. Tell me why you left me all alone. Tell me why you had to leave me. I promise I'll do my best. I swear to God. Come home, baby. Space is not here to clip things. I don't know why I have that song stuck in my head, but it is stuck in my head. I have other songs I could have stuck in my head, but no, it's always that one. I'm tired. But it's a little too early to go to bed. If I go to bed now, I'm gonna wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning again, and it's not gonna be great. Actually, at this early of night, if I go to sleep now, I'll just wake up at midnight, and then I'll be up until 6 a.m., and then I'll fall asleep again, and I have work tomorrow, so I don't really have time to do that. Actually, when do I work tomorrow? 1 p.m.? I could maybe make that work, but I probably still shouldn't do that. Ooh. Bad time to be sleepy. Well, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Baby, come back! Baby, come back to me! God damn it. Hold on, I want to hear this. I wanna hear it. Oh, I wanna hear it. Oh, I wanna hear it. Show it to me. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Now tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Now tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Load, 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 you piece of shit. Load, load, load. Load, load. It won't load. Everything is crashing. Whoop, 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 whoop. Load me gold, my load me gold. Load me gold, my load me troll. Internet troubles. Yeah, you know it. I'm still waiting for this freaking clip to load. It won't load. Ah! It won't load. Oh. You caught the end of it though. Yeah, you caught the end of it. It also doesn't help that my mic always cuts off. So I can't hit the high notes because my mic just cuts off. And so I hit notes because I have a high toned voice, but then the mic and OBS are like, nope, that's too high. We can't have you do that, and so it just cuts off, and so you just hear nothing. It's just like, and I bet you didn't even hear that, because it just goes, ah, and then it's probably done. uh, just a tiny bit. Yep, yeah, that's what I thought. What's that? I have one song that I like to sing a lot. And I end up always singing it in like a child's voice. Encoding overload. Okay. Let's see if I can find what I'm looking for. It's probably in my mood songs playlist. I won't sing the whole song. I think it's this one. But it's this version. Friends all call me Casper, 'cause I ghost them all the time. Those friends I've got a bastard, 'cause some don't ever shine on me. I wanna be lonely. I wanna be, yeah. My friends all call me Casper, 'cause I know I'm dead inside. I've got a full of screws loose, out here making different ways for everyone is stuck in orange juice. I've done without the bars right, no, living down the table, free smoke nervous up my sleeve. Tell you that I'm wrong when I'm really right. You started a fire from the gaslight. Hold on to the lovers like a parasite, catching on the highlights. Oops, there's a drive-by. I don't want where to go, so I don't go anywhere. I kinda like my messed up life, so why do I really care? My friends all call me Casper, 'cause I ghost them all the time. My skin's like alabaster, 'cause the sun don't ever shine on me. I wanna be lonely. I wanna be, yeah. My friends all call me Casper, 'cause they know I'm dead inside. Yeah. Everywhere I look, it's a disaster. Taking happier pills, there's no happy ever after. Situations keep me up now. 2020 vision, resistant, wishing for another lockdown. Saying that it's town, fake an alibi. Shouldn't have been as good, but the bad guy. Always saying his right, shouldn't the goodbyes. Fake doesn't freeze dry. Oops, maybe that's why. I don't know which way to go. So I don't go anywhere. That's what I like. My mess up life, so why do I really care? My friends all call me Casper, 'cause I ghost them all the time. My skin's like alabaster, 'cause the sun will never shine on me. I wanna be lonely. I wanna be, yeah. My friends all call me Casper, 'cause I know I'm dead inside. Yeah. Why do I keep these empty feelings locked inside? When I'd rather show you Jackal than hide. Friends all call me Casper, 'cause I ghost them all the time. My skin's like alabaster, 'cause the sun don't ever shine on me. I wanna be lonely. I wanna be, yeah. My friends all call me Casper, 'cause they know I'm dead inside. Inside. Anyway, I don't know why, but I always sing that song in a very like childish voice. Because, you know, that's what I need to do. I need to make my voice really, really more high pitch. Because, oh boy, mister, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I promise I'll be a good girl. Good. I don't know what that sounded like on your end. Hopefully it didn't sound complete trash. With the freaking completely wrong type of music in the background. I feel like if I was a voice actor, I could probably be a voice actor for a child, as long as it was like one like type of sound. It's just like I think when I was younger, I said I could do Cream the Rabbit very well. And I thought I could do Amy Rose really well back when her voice actor made her sound like she was freaking Mickey Mouse. Not Mickey Mouse, but like Minnie Mouse. What was that one line from like Sonic Riders where it was like, Sonic, how could you dive into Eggman knowing I was there? Because like she had that type of high voice. Oh, Sonic, you will be my boyfriend. Because that was her only personality trait, was just wanting to be Sonic's boyfriend. And then Cream the Cheese was like even higher than that. And she's just like, Mr. Sonic, can you come by and have a tea party with me and Cheese? We would really appreciate it. It's nice to see you, Tails. You want some flowers? Like, the only thing I know how to do with my voice is just make it even higher. That's all I know how to do. I'm not really good at making my voice realistically lower. I mean, I can make it lower, but then I just sound really stupid. And my voice does not naturally go lower. It only goes naturally higher. Oh my gosh, Phoenix, where are you? Ah! Phoenix! Bup, 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 bup. How do I entertain people? Quick, juggle! You can't see me juggling! That's okay, because I'm not actually juggling. It was an illusion. It was fake. I deceived you. Aha! Sometimes I crack my own self up. Crack my own self up. That was a lot of words. You want a distraction? Where? I'm a doofus. Sure. Actually, you know what? Here's a good way of distracting me. Ask me a question about the series, and then I will answer it. That's one way of distracting me. You have the power to ask me about the series. I mean, it's not like I keep information from you anyway, but, you know, you can have a question answered. Yeah, Q&A my shit. That is a sentence I just said. I wish I had my notes on hand, but I think I think it can also go two ways depending on what question you're asking. Is that I can answer it either as the writer who knows everything, or answer it as one of the characters. Typically the characters that I portray. I can only guess how Space's characters would answer. But depending on the question, I might just answer it as if I was the character, just for fun. You know, see how they would realistically act to a question like that. And then depending on what answer they give, I might still give you like a better answer as the writer. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I just like to talk. I talk all day long. Chip chop chip chop chip chip choo 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 tip 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 bo. It's a secret. I think it was I think for the first Sandra Size fanfiction Main Space Road, we did had a Q&A thing set up. Uh it slips my mind, but what typically happens when they are just at home? Oh, okay. When they're just relaxing at home and nothing crazy is happening, Logan would typically be found reading a book or helping out in the library, and reading to the kids. Remus will probably either be working with the guard, doing some training, or you could also find him also kind of just messing around with potions, or hanging out with Roman. Roman, when he's not busy, you could find him always drawing. He's just always sketching something. He likes to sketch people while they walk. He likes to sit at the cafe, the cat cafe, and pet cats while he draws people as they walk by. Just always working on his drawing skills. Sometimes he does paintings for people. Patton, when he's not busy, well, you will always find him being busy with something. The man cannot slow down, so he's always just kind of running around the capital fixing broken stuff. Fixing like housing or whatnot, or tending his garden, or just kind of just helping wherever he can because the man never knows how to take a break. And you can always find Janice just kind of wandering about. He tends to do a lot of food prep, so he'll spend half of his day just preparing meals. And occasionally he'll go down to the capital, but not too often because he's very antisocial and doesn't like people. So he kind of just chills around. Virgil would spend his time probably down in the mines, just collecting resources. Nemo is hard to say. He might be in the blacksmithing workshop working on more tools. Cassius, if he's ever bored, you could probably find him at the mob arena murdering a bunch of mods. Yeah, the mobs, because when he's bored, he just goes and murders things. So you could either find him in the Nether doing that, or having sex with Caleb. Caleb has a hard one to say because he very rarely does Caleb ever slow down. If things are not busy, he might be doing a tour with the Revolution group, or he might be taking care of his horse, or he might be with Cassius, taking care of the kids. He'll be around. He'll be doing something. The man very much never relaxes. But I think that's what all the characters would do in their free time.
Hello?
Hello, you're back! You left for like half an hour!
I is back. Sorry. Alright. What's the code?
It's GCU2D5.
GCU 225?
GCU2D5.
Yeah, close.
You came back and ruined 1-2's chance of having a Q&A.
Oh, sorry. Mwahaha.
You also missed me singing an entire song.
I heard it in the background.
God damn it. How did I sound?
Good, as always.
No, that's a lie. I do not always sound good.
Chat. What do you think? Nanya's chat, you think this requires 3 compliments? I think it does.
No, I don't think it does.
I think it does.
I don't think it
She
does.
just said she's not always a good singer.
I'm not. I've listened to me sing back. I'm not always good at it. I've had people tell me I'm not good at it.
I think it requires 3 compliments right there.
I don't think it quite. It's facts.
And no, that's an opinion.
What do you want from me?
Dang, would you have to start over?
I know. I'm so upset.
I wonder if it auto saves or you just have to play the whole thing in one sitting.
Wait. Do you think he's here? What if it's a trap?
What if it's a trap? The only way to get him. I go right, you go left, let's do this. I think it's a bad idea.
Stay
Me
calm.
too. Told you it was a trap.
Waiting for the other player. Oh, I just skipped through the cutscene.
Oh, you can do that.
Yeah, if you click
How
on
do you do
it,
that?
you just click on the screen.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, we've already seen this. Let's speed run this.
Hey.
Okay, so
Alright, what the code was?
oh, I do. It was
It was 1840, wasn't it?
yeah.
Wonder if it'll let you do that. Hey, it
Let's go.
will.
I have the keys.
Don't even bother. They won't work.
1-2 still waiting for the remix. Oh god. Parker. God damn it. So
That's okay, I don't care.
okay. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean
I've
to.
used both.
Okay, that's good. I made you my partner Pokemon in Mystery Dungeon.
Yeah. It was kind of cool.
Yeah.
The first one was
3.
Rick. We'll have to do it. You sure?
Yes, I remember that the number that we went for was 3. And then the other number option that we were thinking of was 7. But I think it's 3.
Sorry. I was eating some tuna and it just, breathed in.
Oh.
To talk and wow.
Oh, right. Okay. So I was telling you. So in my last stream, hold on, I'm gonna get away from this. Okay, in my last stream, someone had played the sound clip "Crazy." I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room full of rats, and the rats made me crazy, right? And so I started saying that, and I started saying it over and over and over again, and then 1-2 over here redeem Sing-A-Lot, And so I had to sing for 5 minutes. Like, I just had to sing my words. But for some reason, I had decided that I was just going to continually sing the crazy line, right? And so I then ended up accidentally turning it into an entire song because again, I'm doing this for 5 fucking minutes. And so I started adding
That
lyrics to
one
it.
song.
Um
Good job.
and so Space was like, "I'm going to remix this." And 1-2 is now waiting for that remix. And I'm just like, "Oh my gosh, good luck." Cuz I have game audio happening in the background. So
Mhm.
yeah. Um that so
Hey, I can help you with that remix if you send me the audio file.
you'll have to talk to Space about that.
Oh my gosh. You know what I just realized this whole freaking time?
What?
This whole freaking time. My mic audio on my stream has been off.
That
Bruh.
that is hilarious. So you're saying that no one has been able to hear you this entire
Streaming
time?
for like an hour and a half and nobody has been able to hear me.
Was anyone watching your stream?
Probably not, but let's just be honest. Other than one, two, probably not. Probably nobody. Still, like an hour and 37 minutes. I finally realized that I'm on mute.
Now, was I still could they actually hear me?
Hold on. Yeah, let's hear you the whole time. Yeah, it's me. Just my volume. Oh, wait. Oh, dang it.
No, you're fine. See?
Yeah, I thought I messed it up for a minute. Bruh, an hour and 37 minutes of just you and my desktop audio.
Okay, so this is where we were at.
And like unlike like you don't have or at least you didn't on your stream earlier. I have like a little person on my thing that like when my mouth moves, their mouth moves. It's like they know I was talking this whole time.
Oh, you have like a little VTuber?
Yeah, one of the VTuber things. So like they know I've been talking this whole time. Ah, it's fine. 137, not 137, an hour and 37. Mm. Which box did I move first last time? I don't remember. I think I moved this one.
Wait, hold on.
Way
No,
where you're standing.
I don't. Wait, hold on.
We can reset if I'm wrong.
No. Yeah, I think we can make that work. No, your first box that you were moving. I mean, I guess that doesn't matter. If you keep pushing it towards me, I can push it back down to the X. Woo! Teamwork.
I tell you, I used to be really good at like pathway puzzles.
Hmm.
Mm,
So I think you should probably move your box
Bob, you should
first.
wait. No,
Because you're the one who currently can't move, so I think you need to move yours first.
I feel like you should move. Wait. Wait, hold on.
I don't think that was correct.
Well, probably not. But
Hold on, I have an idea. So,
what?
move your first box down.
I didn't even know if it was right yet.
I vetoed you. Okay. Now move the box next to you 1 block. Now go down and move that there. Now go up. Now go back up. Now move that back down. And now okay, now we have these two.
Move it up 1. Move it up 1.
Ah! No! You moved too early. I needed to get there so
I realized my mistake.
Okay. Okay, so move this up, and then I need to go this way. Now you push that. Woo! Oh,
Yay! Oh, really? Bruh.
good game, detectives. See you in Anagram Asylum 8. Oh, and all numbers +1. Okay.
So obviously all the numbers have to go up 1 each time.
Alright. So that means for the gamepad, the number is 9. And the photo is 4.
Yeah.
Alright.
This keys.
Okay, you want to do the keys next?
Yeah.
Okay. I have 5, 8, 2, 5, 8, 9, 0, 2, and 1. Those are my numbers.
For the keys?
Yeah, I have keys with a bunch of numbers, and each key actually has a different shape to it. Some of them are square, some of them circle, and some of them are
which
stars.
one has like a star on top?
I have 2 of those, 2 and 8.
Okay, which one has 2 long prongs on it?
2 long prongs.
And 4 star points.
Oh, okay. Long prongs and 4 stars. That is number 8.
Okay, what's the rectangle with 1 short and 1 long?
I have 2 of those.
Rectangle with like fake corners. Like it's not an actual corner, it's like a cut off corner, you know what I'm talking about? So it's actually like an octagon. Technically, but like it's a rectangle.
They're both kind of like that.
Oh, sorry. Short on top, long on bottom.
Oh, okay. 2.
Okay, circle, key, long on top, short on bottom.
5.
Okay, the answer is 5. Actually, the answer is 6 because he said +1, so it's 6. I had like that key plus this key minus that key, so it's 8 plus 2 minus 5, which is 5, plus 1 is 6, so 6.
Okay, and now I have a truth and false machine thing.
Oh. I have 2, 3, 6, and 7.
I have 1, 4, 5, and 8.
Okay, so let's go to the questions. Do you have questions?
No.
You must have questions. You have my questions, I have your questions. It's beside, so go out of that thing. On the table, there's a piece of paper that says
Oh,
true or false.
okay, I see it now.
So let's go 1 to 8 and just read them. So I have 1. So the prisoners have short hair. I thought they did. Right? Well, it depends what you call short hair.
Well,
I
oh
already
wait, I can
asked
return
you.
to the basement. Yeah, my dude definitely has short hair.
Same.
Okay, so for number 1, that is
How do I
true.
go back? Oh, I see.
Okay,
Alright, what's number 2?
number 2, the retro console has both power and reset buttons. It did.
Oh, it's gonna give us a number. Or, you have 3 as well.
Okay. The cage has at most 5 bars.
Mine does.
You're the only one with a cage.
Oh, there. Okay. 4. The letter W is still hanging in its place. Yeah.
Yeah.
5. Allie's box contains 3 keys with a star-like design. You said 2.
Actually, hold on, let me check. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have 3.
Number 8 is false.
Okay.
What is 6 and 7?
6. The rope that is in the box has no knots tied in it. False.
And 7.
There is some writing present on the book of the police report file.
No.
So that's also false.
What?
That doesn't make
This
a
isn't
number.
a number.
Are you sure that the police report file doesn't have writing present on the back of it? Because mine does.
What number does that make?
Okay, we are definitely doing something wrong.
Okay. Number 1, the prisoners have short hair. Yes. True. Number 4, the letter W is still hanging in its place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Allie's box contains 3 keys with a star-like design. Use the draw on anything and like mark them.
Alright.
Oh, there's only
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so that's true too. 8. There are 7 hints available for this. No, there are only 4. So it must be mine that are wrong. 2. What's
I mean,
2?
we have 7. We have 7 hints total, right?
No, there's 4. It says when you hit click hint, it says number of hints available for this puzzle 4.
Oh.
Yeah. Fun times. What were mine?
You had the retro console has both power and reset buttons. The cage has at most 5 bars. The rope that is in the box has no knots tied to it. And there is some writing present on the back of the police report file.
Plus 3 and see if it works.
Which one did you turn off?
Didn't work. That one. And I changed that one as well.
Did we want to try 7?
Why?
I
Oh,
don't-
because of that?
Yeah.
No. You know what? Let's do 1. Must be wrong. Tried every single number for that digit and it didn't work.
Yeah. So something else is wrong. Good game, detective. See you in Anagram Asylum 8 O and all numbers +1.
Well, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't find out what the code was, but our first 2 are wrong. Our last 2 are right.
Okay, well
So
those were the
the first
easier
one
ones.
was the picture one. Bruh, wait a second. What didn't I say the third one you gave me was 7?
Yeah.
That was the answer for that one.
Oh, did we overthink it?
Well, actually, the answer is 7, so it must have been 6, which doesn't make any sense, but I don't know, whatever. And then this other one, apparently we were supposed to get connect it so it makes a number. Doesn't make any sense. Oh wait, it's that's what it's supposed to be. That doesn't make any sense. What's number 3? Hint 3 on the number thing.
Oh, the answer was 3.
Yeah, but hint 3 on the number thing.
Oh, I just brute forced it, and the answer is 3. Which means we were trying to make it 2.
Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense because one of them was false, and that's impossible.
Hey, what's your name?
Christopher.
Christopher, listen to me. I'm here to catch the person that did this to you. Do you remember how you got here? Is there anything in your cell that might help us?
I'm afraid not, Detective. I found only this marker here.
That's no use. Just let me know if you remember anything.
Hey, Anton. You're on your own. Great.
I have a. What is this? Wait, I know this game. Oh, I love this game.
What game?
You have to fill in these boxes.
Oh no. Wait, I know this one. Oh, good grief.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3.
This game is not possible.
How to solve. That's nice that they give us a how to solve. Examine the numbers along the edges of the grid. These numbers indicate the quality of shaded squares within the row and column. Each number corresponds to a group.
One's just spamming my thing with cute little emojis, like gifting. They're cute. I'll give them that. I like the one with the straw the most, though. It's just like, oh, where's the tea? I need all the tea. Oh, I thought this was about. I thought this was about something completely different. Oh man.
No, that doesn't work.
Oh.
I don't know why there's this red dotted line here. It's really throwing me off.
Oh no, I just, oh my gosh. That's gonna take a while. Oh boy. Wait. Start here. I need a. Okay, that's got to be the position for that, because that just like lights up all kinds of mess. Dang it. Grr. Okay.
Are we sure that we're doing this by ourselves?
I think it means by ourselves without like help from the other like. Oh, thanks, one. From the help from the other like people or back room or whatever. I found this puzzle and oh my god, it's one of these and these just take. I mean, I still haven't finished. I think I finished it once. The one that I got for Christmas that was like this. I mean, it's just. Oh, it's not yet. Right there. At the top. Here. Nope. So I'm looking for these in a row.
But that didn't do anything. And it's one of it's wrong. But it's wrong because I can't turn this one. I mean, I can't turn any of them, but
What?
I'm working on this like one that has all these discs with pictures, and
Welcome to the madness.
Oh, is that the one you're working on as well?
Yes.
Do you know if you can turn them?
Yeah, you have to place them all first in the right spot. They're based on the shadows below.
The shadows.
I know. I put them all in there, and then it said how many, and I was like, I don't freaking know. And then I looked at some of the hints, and I was like, ah, I see.
You went straight for the hints.
I did because when I saw the pictures, I was like, oh no, this is gonna be one of those, and then it was like match with the shapes, and I was like, oh okay, this is gonna be easier. And then they clicked in, and then it started the puzzle, and I was like, dang it.
Oh, okay.
I got like some of them. Puzzles are hard. Puzzles are hard. Particularly like ones like this where you can't like I can only go so many ways. Like it just okay. So this one has to have. Let's just make like one whole thing light up, and then. I don't You can't really figure this kind of puzzle out one little thing at a time. You have to like do the whole thing and then figure out that you messed up somewhere. And the one that I got was for Christmas from one of my aunts, and I loved it. It's fantastic and challenging and like whatever. It's 9 pieces. 9. Just 9. And it's a square puzzle. And every single one has fishes on it. It has 4 fishes, 1 per side, and they're facing certain directions. And this is like this half of the fish, and the other one's the other half of the fish. Like it's just a whole. And the goal of the puzzle is to get all the pieces put together, so that all the fishes are lined up with their other halves. Well, that piece of crap took. It's not a piece of crap. It's a very. Can I just skip this puzzle, or you want to actually try it?
I'm trying it.
Okay. We'll
What's the fun
We'll
of doing a
ride it
puzzle
out.
if you don't solve it yourself?
Oh. Don't be mad. But I think I just figured it out.
On your own or by cheating?
Yeah, on my own.
I don't believe that.
Except, well, you can watch my stream later to figure it out. But now I don't remember exactly like what was the order. So good luck figuring that out. On my stream it says, one helper out. You were watching. What was at the top? Somebody help her out. How many? What do you mean how many? How many what?
Okay, that feels
wait.
right.
Hold on.
Okay, I think I'm getting somewhere. Nope. Okay. But man, that was close. Well, bottom left, have the line straight to the left.
And not go straight up, I guess. Because it said the mark is over the knot, so I guess that was the knot. But what? How many knots? I guess. There are knots on here. Oh wait! Before you solve your puzzle, how many knots are on the puzzle?
1, 2. Like in general, or that light up?
Oh, I bet it was that light up. Frick. Oh no.
Four.
Did you solve it?
Yeah. I'm going with the answer was 4. I don't know what to do with the watches. Can I do anything with the watches, or the watches
Watches.
just...
How many watches are there? There's only 3. Dang it.
Yeah, there's only 3, with 1, 3, and 4 on them. But the numbers and the hands don't match up. Are you messing with the dot machine? Are you messing with the dot machine?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was wondering, because I was like, I can't make my thing move. I don't know what the purpose of this is.
We knew this, but Allie is trans. You know how I know this?
Huh?
I don't know if you know this, but Allie is trans. Your character, Allie?
Oh!
Yes.
What? How do you know that?
So it's working together with Allie, guide the red line through the maze. You can control left and right, and he controls up and down.
Eh. That might have been a typing error.
It probably was. Alright, we have to guide through the maze that we can't see. So, I can go over too, so you have to go up or down or something. Before it starts over.
Okay, try again.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
Okay, you need to go further. Okay. 3 across.
For 3, 3 down. And then what?
Three right, 3 down, 1 right. Ah! Didn't mean to... Okay. Okay, 6 up.
Okay. I thought it was 1 away from the top, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Setting up, by the way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 7. Watch us through the wrong path through the maze. One. Okay.
We're gonna be doing this forever.
Huh?
We're gonna be doing this forever.
I'm drawing our path, so if it's wrong. What do you mean 4? Also, yes, let's go! Five. You're right, Wonton. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry.
Is it like what, making an H?
I think it's making a number. Well, Tuan. I'm sorry, I keep saying your name wrong every single time. But and different every single time. But I think it's gonna be a 4. We're outlining a 4. You know, if you're doing like bubble letters.
Oh yeah.
Just call me 1, okay? I'm gonna go do 1 Tuan or 1 Twoon. I'll just call you 1. Oh, I'm sorry. Good job.
I don't know where the 4 goes.
Me either.
There's no symbols on the lock. It's just numbers.
Yeah, welcome to the fun club. We don't talk
This
about
didn't
fun
even
club.
give us numbers.
What thing didn't give you numbers?
The disc thing.
Oh, I put 4. As well. Supposedly there's something on this table that will tell us the right order. Wait a second. You're on your own. The your has the wheel being first, and the in is the you're on your own. So the 4 is the beginning and the end. Oh, just kidding. I'm not going with paper. I think I know it. This is like Sudoku, except not Sudoku. Jeez.
Hmm.
I know how to solve. Yeah. We guys know.
I'm gonna take a picture of that thing on my phone and try to work it out there. So, I think I'm thinking going there. Or in there. Hmm. Um. If I do this. Then that means that is block off.
We do. Um. Three, two, one. Three, 8, 7. What is that information? One notes.
This is very hard. Space, you're back to us failing puzzles. Space, you missed me singing an entire song. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get some hints. No, you don't need to do a remix because it's just me singing an actual song. Okay. The solution to the paper is 8.
I don't. Why?
Because I used the hints and just asked for it to tell me the solution.
Yeah, but it says X marks the spot. Where's the X? Where's
Where do I put 8 though?
how are you supposed to figure out that it's 8?
Um, your your watches. Can you look at your watches? Apparently we have watches and one of them is different.
One of them doesn't have numbers.
Oh. Yep, that would be different. The hands on each watch points to numbers, but these numbers could also be letters with the right guide.
E do. Not that one, probably. L D D no.
That yellow paper? No, the yellow paper is its own puzzle. I don't, well, I guess it could.
What does the full sentence say?
The full sentence?
Convert all the times into letters. What does the full sentence say? Oh, it spells gold inside.
Ah, no, I went past the O.
It says gold into the cryptics, but I don't have a cryptics. Very cryptic. I think if this guy captured me, I don't think I'd survive. Like, I think I would have just died here. I was like, what the heck? He's like, they could have made it though. They could have made it. Like, who was gonna figure this out?
Okay. It says, I got a piece of paper. It says fine, and then it's like a hand, like a clock hand, pointing to the right, and then question mark. That is very helpful.
I need another freaking thing. I'm so confused. Cryptics will reveal an image of a watch hand with a peculiar circle. One of the 6 watches has this hand and it points to 2.
Oh, I told you what it was. I have a hand. It points directly to the right.
I'm so confused, but okay.
Your watches, do you have one where the hand points to the right, which I guess would be a 3?
What? I have 2 watches that both point to 2. 2 with the hour or 2 with the minute?
No. So like my picture, it's an hand, right? And it's pointing like 90 degrees to the right. So wouldn't that be 3?
Where are you seeing a picture of a hand?
In my little capsule box. You said the answer was gold, and so I put gold in, and it gave me a piece of paper with a little hand, little watch hand that's pointing.
Oh no! Wait, where are you gold into?
There was this capsule with the letters, and then it said inside.
I don't have this. Or I'm stupid. I don't know. Maybe. I still just have that one lock. Like. What's a cryptics? What's the cryptics? I'm still at the watch thing. Like, I don't know how to enter the gold.
Oh, it's not in the
thing.
gold.
No, but I don't know how to enter. It said enter gold into the cryptics, and I'm like, what's the cryptic?
I had the cryptid.
Oh. So I don't. Okay, I don't have the. Okay. Haha. Yes, it'd probably be 3. So you want me to try 3? What was the other one? Oh,
It says the watch hand with
3
a
and
particular circle.
I think there was another number somewhere. What was it? Oh, it was 8. And then whatever. 1, 2. Can't be 3. Let's try 2.
The number on the yellow paper was apparently 8.
Yeah. One thinks it's 2, but it's not 2, clearly.
Okay.
Darn.
Do you want to know what the solution is?
Yeah.
It's 5/8/24.
5. Hold on. 5 where? Oh, that must have been the turning thing. Whatever. That's fine. I don't. Whatever.
We did really bad at not on that one.
That. I don't even blame ourselves. Like, how in the heck? That's insane.
Detective,
Wow.
I've found something.
What have you got?
Come closer. I will show you. Why are you so determined to catch him, Detective?
Years ago, he took someone I loved.
Oh?
But that's not important right now.
I bet you that's the guy they're trying to catch is in that cage.
Yeah.
He sounds the same.
He's acting way
I
too
need,
casual,
I need to
being a guy
recruit
locked in a
more
cage.
brain. Yeah, but also, why did he fight the guy over whatever the heck this stick is? Like, it's like, why do you want to catch him so bad? Like, bruh. Great.
Oh, God.
I feel like this has to be completed in one sitting. Because. But I kind of don't want to get out to find out. But, like, how long does this game take to play? Like, how many levels are there? How far are we into it?
Okay.
I have number vials. I have a map. Some kind of power something. Something with colors. Mm, 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 mm. 6 colors. Wait. Oh damn. Yeah, that's fine. This is magnesium. Maybe I'm thinking too much of this. Wait, no, iron. Hold on. Iron is gonna be great.
Hey, can you go to the animal one?
Yes.
Okay, do you have a sheep?
Shape.
Sheep.
Yes.
Hit a sheep. Do you have a horse?
Yes.
Hit a horse.
Wait, do you have a piece of paper under yours?
In place when sleep the stars Virl. I also have
Are there dots on it?
Yeah.
Okay, stop at the dots. Read it from the beginning. Just the first part before the dots.
In place
Of sheep
when
seeking
sleep
count
the stars
that
Virl
Keep.
I also have a button that plays all the animal noises.
Me too.
So we're on a horse. Do you have a horse?
I pressed horse.
And then the next one was cat. And then... Okay.
Sheep.
Chicken and then sheep.
Oh. Count the stars that what?
I got 4 stars.
Yeah, but count the stars that what's that last word?
Oh, it's VIGIL.
Visual. Keep. I have 3 stars.
I have 4.
So 7. So 7. Mhm. You have more than just 2 brain cells. Come on, yeah. 7 goes first, by the way. I looked at the code thingy because I'm not going to try to guess that again. We'll continue doing the puzzles though. Even though I have the code.
Parker!
I was like, Like, I need to know where the 7 goes.
Oh god, I got plane tickets. Why do I have so many plane tickets?
Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. Oh. Are any of them from Glasgow? Or Athens or Rome?
I see Rome, Glasgow, Rome, Athens, Lisbon, Carb Hangover. You know I can't read.
Yeah.
There's one called Stockholm.
Yeah. Is there one with Bordeaux with an X at the end?
Bordeaux?
Yeah. That's all of the ones that I have on this map. So which one did you not tell me?
Okay, so we have
Athens.
yes. We
Rome. Hanover.
Uh,
Krakow.
but
Stockholm. Glasgow. Bordeaux. Lisbon.
okay.
That should be 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I only have 7 tickets.
What do you have?
Okay. Because I'm terrible at pronunciation and none of them
I'll pronounce them.
and none of them
At
Let me finish my sentence.
Alright. Okay. Yeah.
Since none of them share the same first letter, I'm just going to say the first letter.
Fair.
I have one ticket that's K to S. I have another ticket that's S to A. I have a ticket that's B to K. I have a ticket that's R to L. I have a K to H, a G to B, and an H to R.
Hold on, you're gonna have to tell me that again.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. Do you have a K to S?
Oh, you're gonna have to keep going. I'm just drawing them.
Oh, okay. Alright, so K to S, S to A, B to K, R to
Hold
L.
on. B to A, or S to A.
Yes, S to A, and then B to K.
And then
R to L, K to H, G to B, and H to R.
nothing helpful. You have this shape going on. On. I'm sorry. Big. I think pull the Stockholm to Athens. The S to A, the K to B, and the B to G. What do they have in common?
Okay, the S to A. What were the other
The
ones?
K to B,
K.
K to B, and B to G, or G to B, or whatever. It'd be B to K and G to B.
What do they all have in common?
I'm pretty sure that's the answer, so. From the newspaper might also be helpful here.
I'm not saying anything in common. The dates
You
don't.
must work out the order the flights went in and relay the information to me. Not all tickets were valid. According to the newspaper, some of these flights were canceled. But there's the newspaper.
Okay.
All flights were canceled between 1403 and 2004. 2020.
Between 14 and what?
14.03 through 20.04. March 14th through April 20th. Turn this light on. Hold on. That's probably what those couple had in common, was the fact. Yeah.
Oh, I got so confused because I'm used to month going first. So I'm looking at these
I
tickets
know.
like
I was like
28.
14. What the heck?
I was like, what are you talking about? I thought it was the time, but that doesn't make sense because the time's at the end. So, I got myself all confuzzled. So, this is February. This is 3. And then this one. Then this one. Then it would be this one. And then this one. Then this one. So the only ones that don't match up is the R to L, because the next one is K to S.
Wait. The R to L also is there?
Yeah, so there's R to L. So like
Which
I-
ones aren't canceled?
Which ones are canceled again?
Aren't.
Aren't canceled?
Yeah.
So you said during what time was flights canceled?
3:14 through 4:20.
Okay. R to L was canceled.
Give me the ones that weren't.
G to B, B to K, K to H, H to R, K to S, and S to A.
H to not canceled.
Oh, wait. You said from 3:14?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then H to R was canceled because that's March 28th.
Okay. So then, yeah, it's exactly what I thought it's for. Okay, cool. Alright, so the last number is 4. Elements first. I have a better idea what the heck that is than this.
Okay, I have black with the number 79, blue with the number 80, red with the number 47, and yellow with the number 34. And then I have a jar that I would think I put the things into.
You have 17, 18, 35, and 36.
I have 79, 80, 47, and 34.
Oh. Huh. Okay. Wait a second. 79?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, hold on. We need on. So, on your table outside of this thing, there's gonna be an elements, periodic elements table. I need you to tell me what atomic number, I assume. Yeah, atomic number Li is, because I don't have it on mine.
Li?
Yes.
3.
3 plus. Do you have IR?
Yes. It's 77.
Okay, so go out of the paper. There's inside the box or whatever we're in right now. You know how like there's a digit code?
Yeah.
Well, to the left of the digit code for me is this thing that has colors and like some stuff at the bottom.
Yeah.
That is that is
Oh.
what, yeah. So like FE is gonna be something you have to look up for me. FE and MG.
Okay.
And I'll do yours.
Okay. Fe is 26.
Okay.
And what was the other one?
MG.
MG is 12. Okay, are you ready to do mine?
Yeah.
All right. I need SE.
You have to put the colors in the order of in the thing in the jar. Of the numbers.
I'm still waiting for my numbers.
34.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought you heard me.
30.
So
4.
SE and
Okay, HG.
$80. And then whatever color that makes, put it in on your... What color does it make?
I don't know yet. What's AU?
Did it not make a color?
Oh, I had more letters.
Oh, then just 2?
Yeah, I have 5. Well, like I have like SE plus HG plus AU. And on the left side, and then on the right side I have HG plus AG.
The first one is blue and the third one's purple. FYI on that other thing. Because that's what mine is. And you're going to need that code to...
So the
go
first
through
one's
to
blue and...
The third one is purple because it's connecting to my thing.
Okay.
So you're supposed to be the other ones. Okay. So AU is this magnifying glass is just, I just put it out of the way. It's kind of distracting, to be honest. It doesn't help. I mean it helps, but not really. 79. Take a nap.
And then I need AG.
What color did that make?
Hold on, I gotta add it all together first.
Oh. AG was, I think it was 34, 80, 80, 79 or whatever. Yeah. Wait, AG.
Yeah, AG.
47.
Okay, let's go add some colors. So I need to make 193. So what's 79 plus 80 plus 47? No. Okay. So it's okay, I got red. And then 80 plus 47 is 122. Oh, I guess I could just do 80 and 47. Okay, and the other color is green. So the last one is green.
Mhm. Alright, last puzzle.
Oh, that's how we figured out where the numbers go. So we need a TV and a flashlight?
Make the shapes. You see on your note will probably make a lot more sense for Allie. Make sure you describe them to her. You're gonna find the correct number of symbols.
Just opened Museum of Cryptography. Come learn Morse code.
Do you see a TV?
Yeah.
Did it turn on?
No, let me check. Oh. Oh, it was on for a moment. Okay, I'm getting something. I have antennas that I can move up and down, but I don't know how to do it. Is there any hint you can give me? That tells me how to move the antennas?
It's a longer stick with a circle on it, and a shorter stick with a upside down triangle on it.
Yeah.
The triangle comes first and the circle goes second.
Oh.
About all I got for you. Oh, are they supposed to be different heights? Can you
Probably?
move the height?
Yeah.
Okay. So the triangle one, or whatever you want to call it, parallelogram or something. That one going from like the other end up towards the triangle thing. It has like a
It has 3 sections. The top, the middle, and the bottom. Which one am I clicking?
What moves with the top?
So like, you know, it's an antenna, so you know it extends and shortens in 3 different ways. You could just move the top, you can move the bottom, or you can move the bottom.
Well, this one has 4. Oh, so that must not be part of it. Okay. So the bottom is like almost non-existent. Same with the top, and the middle is longer.
Okay.
And then the other one is the opposite.
I think that worked.
Oh. I need you to tell me how many airplanes there are,
3,
how many trophies,
2,
and how many apple-looking things there are.
2. Oh. I think I...
What?
What am I looking at? I see a guy putting a lock on a chest, and then he gets up, and then he gets into the cage. And the recording is 7 seconds long. Now, what's the flashlight? It's gonna have to be this newspaper thing.
No, I have a flashlight. I just don't know what it means.
I have some symbols, some shapes. If that helps.
Yes. Yeah, that helps.
Okay. I have triangle, square, square, triangle. I don't know what to call that shape. It technically has 5 sides, so a pentagon, but it doesn't look like a pentagon. Circle, circle, square. Did that help? Did that help? Guys, I think Phoenix is dead. Well, rip in chat.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I hit my microphone. Yeah, that helped. Except now I've got this Morse code thing going on.
Oh,
with
I
the
have
flashlight.
Morse code.
I was like, why do you keep asking me? I keep telling you, yes, it worked. And then I looked at my microphone and I was like, oh, shoot. When I hit it a certain way, it cuts off.
But I have a Morse code key.
Okay. Dot, dash, dot.
Dot, dash, dot.
Mhm.
That's
Dot,
R.
dash, dot. Dot, dot, dash.
Did you get the first letter?
Yeah, R.
Okay, R, and then the other was dot, 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 dash.
Yeah.
Okay, then that's V.
Dash, dash.
Dash dash is M.
Are you
No, V. It's
dot dot dash?
dot dot. Is it 2 dots or 3 dots?
Two dots.
2 dots. Okay, 2 dots, then it is U.
Okay, I heard you, sorry. So wrong? Okay. Also, didn't I tell you that guy was up to no good in that cage? I told you.
Yeah.
that. Piece of crap. He said there's a problem. I'm like, yeah, because he's the one who. No wonder you ain't snitching on him. He's standing right there. Just- Anyways, wrong. Okay. Now what? Oh. Rum is number 3. So.
That was wrong.
Huh?
It didn't work.
Yeah, that's because the TV answer was supposed to be 5. I don't know why. I don't know how either, but it's just.
Let me look at
So
the TV.
7, 5, 3, 4 is what it's was supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't know why it's 5 either.
Yeah. It's very cryptic to why the answer is 5. How many levels of this thing are there? Because this is like our third or fourth.
What? It says you'll see a strange character leave pointing at a rock. Old dog should probably check the rock out.
Oh.
When do you...
Where?
Oh, there's a rock next to the chest.
Yeah, but where? Did you unlock the chest and it said that, or
No,
is it me saying that?
I went back to the TV and went through the hints to figure out why 5 was the answer. And it says that apparently the guy points at a rock and then old dog should go look at the rock. So I guess the rock had the number 5 written on it. And that's why 5 is the answer.
That's not the rock, but. Huh.
I just wanted to know why 5 was the answer. Apparently that's why. I didn't notice that he pointed at the rock.
Guess how long it's supposed to take to play this game?
Do you hear that ticking sound?
90 minutes.
Hear it. But
How-
we'll disarm the bomb in time, I promise.
Oh,
How long have you
Difficulty
been
3
playing
out of
this?
5.
oh, it's not real. It's
At
not
least
real.
3 hours.
Okay,
Oh my
take a deep
goodness.
breath. We'll get through this together.
This is supposed to take 90 minutes. Maybe they're like super geniuses. I think we have a total of 3 brain cells. I love this puzzle.
2 to 6 hours.
Oh, is it 2 to 6 hours?
I get what. That's unsolved case. Oh, there's 5 levels. Okay, so
Oh, there
we're
we go.
close to the end. Bro, this person went through it in 57 minutes. Bull crap, man. Bull crap. I think we're the one with 2 brain cells. If it's taking us 3 hours and this 3.5 almost, and this guy did it in like 57 minutes. Alright, let's just look around. Let's look around. This one has to be down here, obviously. This one has to be down there. Border. Let's start with the border pieces. How about that? All the ones that aren't border pieces are going to come out here. I think I have a clue for us, but I gotta put it together first to figure out. It has like a specific. It's very specific about. It's got shapes on it, so just give you a few minutes.
Woo! I solved my first puzzle. Da 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 da.
I'm
Ooh, I have a puzzle.
Oh, I'm missing two pieces. Oh wait, maybe I'm not.
I had to do a jigsaw puzzle in this puzzle game.
The heck? How am I not missing any pieces and I have one piece left over? You'll have you'll find that something's extra left over. You know what? Game. Yes, I did find that out.
I like how like
do I
the
do with
like the first two hints are always just like really dumb, and it's like, yes, I am aware. I figured that part out.
Okay, so there's. Okay. Well, I actually figured it out. But. Oh. Well, that's pointless. There's nowhere to even enter a code. That's one of these. I used to be really good at these. Oh, of course now I'm gonna struggle. Um. Oh. Okay.
I'm doing a puzzle.
Tell me what numbers on the walkie-talkie.
8.
What shapes on it?
Shapes? I haven't finished the picture yet. I just finished the walkie-talkie.
There's no shape on it?
No, it's just the letter 8.
This thing's telling me how to read music. It's kind of like.
Oh, I do have a sheet of music somewhere else in the box.
Okay.
One more piece to go. Alright. What do you need to know?
Or
4?
for what? For what?
So I finished the puzzle picture.
I don't know.
I have a walkie-talkie with the 8 number. I have a box thing with the number 3, a picture with a number 2, some like all the like yarn things. There's a 9 there, and the tape recorder has a number 6. Also, I have a puzzle piece left over that is a flashlight.
My flashlight doesn't have a number on it. It's just got a square. A red square. The number 8. Hold on. Okay, okay, I get it now. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, so you know that big puzzle in the middle, you're gonna have to solve it.
Oh, yeah, I solved it.
Okay, good. I love those two. Underneath, with the red and the square, you're gonna put an 8.
Oh, I'm looking at 9885.
Oh, you looked at it?
I mean, I clicked on it and those are the numbers I see.
Oh.
Which is funny because when I first opened it, all the numbers were 0. Now it says,
It's supposed to be. I put it on my side. You can see it on your side. Huh. Okay. This whole time you haven't been able to see my side, so I
oh,
just figured.
boom.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Press and hold
Oh.
its arm at the same time. Oh, wait.
Oh, God, we have 4 minutes.
Oh, my God.
Oh, we literally have 4 minutes.
Hints. I need hints now. Find a pattern by combining the patterns from the windows. One for each player. Put the pattern right below.
I have one that's a dash and a triangle, another one that's like a diagonal arrow, and one that's like a backwards N.
Okay. What's with the numbers? Like what happens with the numbers? Oh. What order are they in?
I think you're clicking buttons and changing the numbers, changing the symbols I have.
Windows.
Oh, never mind. I think I did it to
Windows?
Never mind. I think I did it to myself.
I think I changed them. Where are the windows?
Sorry, I didn't mean windows. I just meant like the little panels where the symbols are. We have 3 minutes. I started
Yeah,
panicking.
I know, but this says.
There's a whole entire box that I didn't even get to open.
You both have to press the button at the same time to fully open a window and reveal a pattern beneath it.
Oh, okay, hold on. Hold down the L one, the left one. Oh, wait. Downwards arrow.
Wait, downwards arrow. Mine doesn't show that. Mine shows a box.
Oh,
Or
I have
2 lines.
I just have a downwards arrow.
Is there one that looks like both?
Like
a down arrow and 2 side poles would look like. Down to which side?
keep hitting the button.
Hold on. It would be
It would be like an M.
No.
We have 1:40. I'm going to blow up.
Oh God. Okay, anyway, second one. Let's just go. I don't know. Whatever.
I have an X.
Okay, the box. This one. Don't push it. That one. Leave it. Wait. No. Whatever. It has to be that one. I don't know. Third one. I don't care. Whatever. Oh! That one works. That's exactly what it was.
44 seconds!
Can you change this last one to be what it was supposed to be?
What's it supposed to be?
It was an arrow with exactly what it has right now. As far as the sides.
I have a diagonal dash.
I have like a backwards L. Ugh, you're gonna have to click it some. It has to be that one.
That one?
No, go back. Backwards L. That one. Right there. Has to be that one. I don't know. Let's hit the disarm button.
I can't. It's blocked.
Kaboom, question mark. You know what? Screw you thing. I don't know. God. Bruh. We failed, by the way. Where's your bottom arrow thing? Oh, like an M. Okay, and this one was...
I had an X.
Okay. And this one, what did you have here?
All it was just like diagonal line.
Okay. Like that?
No, it was pointing the other way. There we go.
Oh my gosh. Alright, same time. Oh, disarmed the already blown up bomb. Bruh.
Oh, God.
Dude. Wow. Hey, we completed the game though. Only took us 3 hours and 40 minutes.
That was too close.
Close, you died.
For this.
Okay, what type of blocks do they have where it does that?
Right?
You did well, detectives.
Huh?
There is something you should see.
It's just a toy.
What? The bomb wasn't real in the first place.
Wait, how did the cell open?
Anyway.
Thank you so much for playing Unboxing the Cryptic Killer. As a small indie developing team, we are overjoyed that you tried our game and made it to the end. We sincerely hope that you enjoyed the experience and had a great time solving the puzzles. Good game, detectives.
Yeah.
11 puzzle games.
You know, that was really hard, to be fair. Like,
Yeah.
That was really... without those hints, man, that would have taken a lot longer.
Yeah. Especially that one level. That one
Which
level
one?
we basically just gave up and it was like, just tell us the answer.
The last 3?
Hey, we did the last one.
Sure. We tried the last one. We did do most of it. It's just like, oh my god.
I like how we saw the sliding puzzle and we were both like, oh, I love this.
Right? I love that kind. I used to have an app on my phone that just did those, like, just those.
Yeah. If there was a Sudoku puzzle, I would have been all over that. I'm really good at Sudoku. I usually
Same.
like doing the
I did it on the flight.
I'm usually really good at the the fill in the boxes thing, but I just was not feeling it tonight. I was like, I don't have enough information.
Angry. I'm still angry at that one. There was no X. That's the only thing I care about is where was the X, man. You know where the X was?
Where
the X decided to leave.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. I know. That was kind of funny, wasn't it?
Yeah. Let's get rid of that. I'm not feeling like that anymore. There we go. Ugh. That was fun. I enjoyed being able to play a game with you. Oh my god. All by myself. Yeah. Yeah. I think if I did get it, I would want to get it for my Switch because it just takes less power from my laptop if I run it off my Switch. Okay, then we shouldn't have any problem doing co-op like that. I can never remember how well like cross-platforming works with games. Like with some games it's fine and other games it's like no and so Coffin dance. Apparently, Space got upset that I was ignoring her. Yes, Space, what is it? The bird craves attention. What is it? Yes, my darling. Oh, sorry, hold on. They can't actually hear you. Let me check. I thought I had it set so you could be able, but apparently not. Hold on. Okay, try now.
One was like, is Nanya doing okay over there? I don't know, I was like, I think so.
Still
I think we
not?
both, but oh, that's sad.
Oh, wait, no. I think I think it took too long for you to actually start talking that they thought that they just weren't hearing you.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Do, 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 do.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, the chat lag. The names are in use. Fine, whatever. We'll call it Discord 3 then. There we go. But yeah, so if you guys couldn't hear, we were talking about maybe doing It Takes Two. It's a game I've been wanting to play, but I actually haven't had anyone to play with, and apparently Phoenix here is offering to play with me. And she believes that
My
it'll be a
boyfriend
lot
said it was okay.
and she
My
believes
boyfriend and I were playing it, and so it was kind of like our game. But I asked him, I was like, "Look, like we could, because we don't stream that game because like I wanted to stream the game, but I respect the fact that it's our game, but I still want to stream it with like somebody at some point. But I like the fact that we just play it together, like it's our game, like our time together, like our game. Um, but I still wanted to stream it at some point, so that would be cool. We can do it.
Yeah. I'll have to buy the game and I'll have to see if it's in my budget to buy.
Yeah, or you could just, ask somebody if they could buy it. Because there's a friend code
There's a
for
friend
free.
code? Is there a friend?
Yeah, so only one person has to buy it, and it's
Is that like for the Switch?
yeah, only one person buys it. The second person does like a code thing and gets it for free.
I don't know how that works, but okay.
Yeah. That's how I got it, because I didn't buy it, but my boyfriend bought it, because we wanted to play it together, and it's actually really fun, but it's called The Relationship Breaker. But I think it's really like not. I think it's just made us like closer, to be honest. We just mess around and have fun.
Yeah, cuz my sisters also played it. And when I say
Aw.
sisters, for anyone who
Yeah.
doesn't know, I have I call them my sisters because they're both I see them both I see my sister-in-law as just my family. Um so I just call them my sisters. But yeah, so my sister who has a wife, they play it together and they really liked it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a good game. You do have to have good communication skills and timing to like play it
Oh,
together.
communication, good. Timing, I don't have the best timing. If anyone's watched me platform before.
Got it.
God, at some point, gosh, at some point I really do need to finish going through the I played Ori and the Will of the Wisp, and I still have those recordings, and I was going to like cut them down into like highlights reels or whatever. Um, but
Should.
I just haven't done it because I've been lazy. And I just know there's going to be multiple times of me just speeding up the video because it's just me failing to do a jump over it over again. Um,
It's okay. There are portions that are like they're just
yeah. I think one of the reasons why I'm having a hard time working on it is because it lags Premiere so much because the files are so big. And so like it's really hard to like preview what I've done because it just lags. And I'm just like, ugh. I have too many projects, man, and I only focus on one of them, and it's the one that is the least important, but man, do I like working on it.
why isn't it the most important?
Because I can't make money off of it.
Can't or haven't yet.
Can't because I can't sell it. We have been over
Oh, the
this.
book. The
Yeah.
book thing with
Yeah.
the yeah.
Yeah, I can't sell it because of copyright. And me and Space both agreed that we did not plan on selling it. We just wanted it to be our thing. So that's why it's the least important, but it's the most fun thing to do. So my brain goes, "Brr, you're gonna do it." Passion is Pacifica's like, "You're gonna do this because I really want to," and I'm like, "Ah."
You could do like a Patreon thing, you know, like where they support like the artists who create the
Yeah,
stuff.
but
Like
then I have to.
even though it's
So
I guess it's not really
So
that
the
yeah,
thing
I
about
see.
Patreon though is that when they subscribe to you and pay a monthly bill and you're supposed to give them shit. Like there's a rewards that they get for being a Patreon that I just don't have.
Fair.
Um like I was thinking that like later on when I have like more subscribers, I will do and I've hit the requirements, I could do subscriber only streams, which could motivate people for wanting to like subscribe. But at this point, all of the people who watch me already subscribe, and then all that does is keep me from being able
Oh.
to get more subscribers. So it's not worth doing subscriber only streams
Oh.
at
Yeah.
at this point. When I have like 500 subscribers and whatnot, then that might be worthwhile. But at this point of time, try limiting who can watch me right now is only just gonna hurt me and my growth.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah. God, I feel like it's Saturday and it's not. It's freaking Tuesday.
I know. It's crazy.
Wait, you get
Remember
stuff?
when we were kids and you were like, how come our parents can't tell what day it is? And now we're like, what day is it?
I know, right? It's just like, what's happening? It feels like Saturday. To be fair, we had originally scheduled to do this on Saturday. But my mom then was like, we are
Oh, yeah.
cleaning out the pantry and categorizing the expression date on all of the food.
Oh my goodness
We threw
gracious.
away 3 bags worth of food that was
Fair enough,
expired.
though. Fair enough. Yeah. It needs to
I
be done once in a
yeah,
while.
I made a spreadsheet to categorize the items by category and by when they expire. We also did the fridge. We still need to do the freezer. We haven't done the freezer yet. But we still need to do that. Mom's hoping that with this new system we can keep it so we don't waste food or overbuy food and get like the pantry filled with food that no one eats. That is the goal.
Fair.
But yeah, so that's what my Saturday turned into. So instead of playing this game, that's
When
what
you
I
said
did.
you were organizing or you helping your mom in the kitchen, I was like, okay. I thought you were like, you know, I did not anticipate like making a list of. I didn't realize it was that in depth.
Yeah, it took.
Although when you said like we'll have to do this like later or like probably another day, and I'm like, oh my god, it was like noon. It wasn't even noon here when you said that, and I was like, oh boy.
Yeah, cuz I knew it was like this is going to take hours. And it did take hours. I mean, we could have maybe still had done it, but by the end of that day, I was getting really agitated, and I think I told my mom I need alone time, and then I went into my room and like watched MasterChef until I fell asleep.
That's fair.
So I
Sometimes
was
you
like,
just
I was
need
not in the
your time.
headspace to go stream. And I didn't want to take any frustration off on you if we were like struggling on a puzzle or something, so I decided not to do it. I think I also like
Don't
messaged you
worry,
if we were I think I also like messaged you if you were still free, and then you never responded to me.
Oh, I was probably asleep.
So yeah, that didn't help my adaptation. So yeah, it didn't happen. But now it's happened. We've done it. We did the thing. Go us.
You agitated me, but look, we did it now.
Oh,
You see how it is?
oh, space. Uh, so my friend here, Phoenix, is also knows a lot about music and wants in on your remix.
Space, I got if you're familiar, I got a MIDI keyboard the other day in the mail, and I'm so excited about it. But I might have to go.
Oh, you gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta pick up my boyfriend from his thing.
Oh, okay. Space is very happy about your
It's
keyboard.
really fun though. Yeah. Maybe I'll do a stream. Maybe I'll do a stream on I don't know when, but I'll just mess around with it on that thing.
Yeah, Space
Or
has
you
been.
can check on my YouTube for things I've made already.
Yeah.
But
You guys can talk, and if you guys want to work on the
yeah.
the crazy remix or whatever. I had a picture in my mind about like what the like song cover would be, like an art piece would be for that, which would just basically be um Nunya in a white room with like her hands on her head, just like one eye's like bigger than the other, like going insane, and then the words in the back just like rotated around her that just says crazy, like says the line all the way around. And maybe there's rats, maybe there's not. I can't figure out how. I haven't thought about how to make it fit the rats in there, but I'm just like Nunya's just in a room, just going batshit crazy. So who knows? Maybe we'll do an art stream and I'll try to draw that scene. and then when you make the song, you can put that put that on it. But
oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, I gotta go. But
right.
thank you guys for letting me do this. That's cool.
I love you.
I
love you more. I win.
I'm not gonna fight you on that today.
Woo!
I will later.
I love you more.
Anyways, all right. Peace out.
I love you.
The I love you was the last thing on my stream. I literally had stopped streaming and it was like, all right.
I love you.
Right. I was like, oh my gosh.
All right, go pick up your boyfriend.
All right. Thanks.
All right. See you later.
See you later.
We love ourselves a little phoenix in here in our community. My best friend, everybody. Space, are we gonna write? Are we gonna write tonight? It's okay if it's no. I just want to know. I need to know if I'm getting excited about doing writing or not. I need to know if I should get excited or if I should beat Pacifica over the head with a mallet. Oh my gosh. Don't beat Pacifica. I must silence. I must silence the child. You beat Pacifica, I'll come after you. The child must be silenced. Slowly presses pillow against her face. Shh, sleep. That is not a threat. It's a promise. Alright, well, are we writing today? Are we gonna write tonight, or are you not feeling like it? I murdered the characters, or I murder Pacifica. I have to murder the murderer out of the murderer. I want to, but I'm trying to finish things up. Okay. No, if you have more important things to do, that's fine. That is a sentence, though. You're no. Murder the murderer out of the murderer. That is a vivid thought playing in the back of my mind. What? What? What have I done? What have I done? No! What have I done? Now I'm just checking my Discord. Check, check, check. Checking all my Discords. I have 7 hours to go through. You slowly pushing the pillow over the head and saying go to sleep. Just shh. Sleep. Sleep. Go to bed. Stop thinking. Think less. Everything's gonna be okay. God, that sounds terrible out of context. That's gonna show up in my be right back. People are gonna like, it's gonna be like, be right back. I have to murder the murderer after the murderer. God, no! Oh, no. Oy vey. The clip master. Fear me. I fear you. I fear you? I fear you. Lots of fair. I speak words. Stop setting ammo on fire. Stop. Bloop blah bleep blah 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 blah. Kika mana koto sa. Keep to the captain to get better with a company to get better get better. Stop setting emo on emo ema eme boo boo. Stop setting Elmo on fire. Why was that so hard? Goddamn emo. Ah! I'm losing my goddamn mind. It only took 7 hours. Are you gonna clip that too? It's just Nunya has forgotten how to use her words. I need to fix your command. It's bothering me. It's the command that Decaden gave me, so it's not my fault it's broken. He told me copy and paste this, and I did. Just for the fun of it. I'm still here, but let's watch some clips. In my chat. There we go. Now I have hair. Why was this clipped? Yeah, boy, I got hair now. I got hair now. Tell me what ain't nothing but a it's us. Tell me what
ain't nothing but a mistake.
Tell me why
I never wanna hear you say
I want it that way. Yeah, yeah.
Clipping that too.
You got DK'd into Oh god! I made a I don't even know did I get caught? I made a I I'm just sounding like a dolphin. I forgot about that. Listen, when I get more subscribers, I can get more emoji spots. And then you can have all the emojis. Anyway, fuck you, Larry. I swear, like, it's like every time I come back to murder? Oh, well, it kind of depends on what type of murder are we talking about. Are we talking about the murder that actually kills you or the murder that gives you trauma? Murder? Oh god, no! There it is! Crazy out of my mind. Oh god! I was crazy once. They locked me in. That's what I was supposed to be doing. The clip video. And the rats made me crazy. I was crazy once. Oh god. Why is it so long? A rubber room of rats and the rats made I'm never escaping this, am I? Rats in the room. Rats in the room. What was the room? How do I wish I could skip this. This is you went for 5 minutes. Crazy. I was crazy. Listen. I had to. I had to commit to the bit.
I'm gonna remix this.
I was crazy once. The people bribed you. I'm easily bribed. That's not my fault. I blame Fiona.
He's got all this survival whatnot and like keeping them alive while they get 911 in the hospital.
Oh my gosh. The whiplash back and forth.
But no, now 2 of them are in the hospital. Cassie has been outed. They both have hypothermia.
Oh yeah, we were talking about the streamer at you. It was a good time. Best vacation ever. No. Who dressed you? I did. Oh. Alright, that's enough clips. That probably sounded terrible to you guys. It's just like, you're hearing me, and then you're also hearing me, and sometimes you're hearing space. You should post those on YouTube Shorts. Maybe. It's just that YouTube Shorts are vertical, so, it could be a little hard sometimes because the video is a horizontal video to turn that to a vertical video. So, but yeah. I think it's so funny that how much I try to avoid doing video editing. I spent 2 years of college doing video editing, and now I just really don't want to do it. Yeah. I'm just like, I have better things I want to do with my life. That's not editing. I could be writing fanfiction. I have half a mind, you know? I'm like, guys, we have 1 hour before it's been 8 hours. And a part of me just wants to be like, yes, let's stream for the whole 8 hours. And then another part of me is like, what do I do for the next fucking hour? What do I do with it? What do I do with this time? I think I know exactly what I could do with this time. You need to take care of yourself, get food and water. I ate like, what was it? I don't need any of that stuff. I took a bathroom break before starting the game. So I used the bathroom 3 hours ago. And I ate probably also around that same time. That was 4 hours ago. Tomato. Sitting forever is not good for your body. You should see what I do most days. Most days I lay down all day. What? Here, I'm gonna close. Laying down is less stress on the joints than sitting. God damn it, I got paid! Alright. Fine.
Cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1. Do what Rain say and stretch, hydrate and snack on food.
Okay, fine. I'll walk downstairs, refill my water bottle, and I'll do some stretching while I'm down there as well. I'll be back, which means you guys get to listen to more clips. I got jump scared by my own clip. I wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared for that clip to go off. That clip is so loud. It's so loud. Oh my god. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that one again. And then you killed Marcus, so I don't want to hear it. I was born on the 21st of September. Alright, I'll be back. Listening to the song, the 21st of September. And I knew from that day that I was going to learn how to boogie. And I boogied my way into Space's heart. That's what you're gonna write, right? Like, I totally nailed that, right? That's totally what happened. I just knew in my heart that in 2 decades, I would boogie my way into a crow's heart, and then we would get married while their bear friend was soundly sleeping. And then, bam! The next morning, we'll just creep up while she's doing her stream and tell her that we got married. You got eloped. Spider Ori does whatever Spider Ori does. I'm stuck. My hands are not even on the controller. My hands are not even on the controller. Help, I'm stuck. Help. Please clip this. I'm stuck. There's again. You seem to be hungry for punishment. I'll help you out. Come on. I like the idea that he was just sitting here. He hasn't been able to progress in his plans. Okay. The entire time. I forgot. Alright, I'm back. I've drank water. I did some stretching in the kitchen. Okay, so I know what we're gonna do for the next hour, and I think you're gonna like it. Just give me a moment to pull it up. Give me a momento. You know what? We'll do it this way. Just to make sure. Load. Load. Okay. Alright guys, I think you're gonna like this. This is what we're gonna be doing. I will not get through the entire series in 1 hour, but we'll see how far I could go. I'm going to summarize what happens in the story, and I do really funny summaries. Sometimes I have really funny summaries. So I'm going to try to explain what happens in this story in full detail in chronological order of events. 1, 2. Get your fucking notebook. You're gonna need it. So, this story. So starting with book 1, even though I know I've read chapter 1 already, we are going to go over chapter 1 again because we're going through the whole thing. So our story starts off with an Enderan named Nico, who is currently running for Tell's life because there's an Ender Dragon out to kill everything. And currently, Nico is the only survivor of Tell's whole species that went to the End Dimension. And Nico wants revenge against the dragon. But Nico also is not a fighter with no weapons or armor, and so Nico goes to a old like ship or something to go get um some like equipment to go fight this dragon and avenge their everything. Meanwhile, we have this bird who doesn't know who he is, what he's doing. All he knows is that he must walk down these halls, back and forth and cross and left and eat and sleep and wake up and do it again. That is all he knows. That is all he knows. That and the screeching voice in his head that sometimes tells him commands that he just blindly accepts. Well, these two end up meeting each other, and Nico sees this Birdman. And when I say Birdman, I mean it's a human with wings. And Nico recognized this person as a human that was part of their clan, who went missing after stating that he was going to go fight the dragon. And Nico also mentions that when Tell knew Nico, knew this person, that this person, Nemo, didn't have wings, but now they have wings, and what's up with that? That's weird. But right now, Nico's kind of stuck in a trap and needs help, so Nico convinces Nemo to go help Nico out of the trap, and at that point, Nico has now decided that the most important thing to do is get out of this shithole. Get out of this dimension. So the two run off to go and escape and get out of here before the and get back here, get out there before the dragon comes back and kills them all. Hello, space. I am now summarizing the entire story. I am now summarizing the series, starting with the first book. So, um, going, moving on. All right. So, uh, we now cut to a little bee named Patton Bumble, and Patton lives in a nice little hidden village in the mountains with his um with a phantom named Janice, a spider named Virgil, and his brother, a rabbit named Logan. And the four of them live in this village in nice little peaceful manner. And right now, Patton is doing his morning chores, taking care of the farm, taking care of the animals, watering his garden, spending some time with Janice, who he has a crush on, but hasn't admitted to Janice. And Janice also has a crush on Patton and is too afraid to admit that he has a crush on Patton. And Patton is excited because his brother and Virgil are coming back from their little adventure. Because Logan is a little curious little being who likes to go out and explore the world and is currently on a quest to find the end dimension. And so, a few months ago, he and Virgil left to go chase after a lead that Logan got that someone had a journal written by an Enderan. So then, we cut to said Spider and Rabbit coming home from their trip where Logan is very happy because the rumor was true and he got his hands on a journal written by an Enderan. And Virgil just wants to go home and eat some meat. So they get home and at first Logan's like, I need to go translate this journal and whatnot. And Janice is like, actually, you need to go talk to your brother who you haven't seen in 3 months. So, you should do that instead. And Logan's like, you're right. I should probably do that. Um, so they have breakfast and Patton catches them up on what is happening, what happened and things like that. And they have their little banter. It's also explained in a flashback how Logan met Virgil, which Logan met Virgil because hunters had humans who hate hybrids and want to murder all of them, found uh, Virgil's camp, his cave, and they burnt it down. And Logan happened to be there and basically rescued Virgil from getting murdered and gave him a place to stay at their village. And that was like 14 years ago or something like that. That was a long time ago. So what else? That night, Nemo and Nico made it back to the overworld after Nico teleported them. Nico is not in great shape right now, because Enderans don't typically teleport with other people with them, and so Nico is currently dying. And Nemo is a clueless little idiot who doesn't know what's going on. Um, so, uh, so Nico needs help because Nico is dying. And Nico can also not really move from Tails' location because it's currently raining and the rain slash water burns Enderans. So Nico can't really leave from the sanctuary of trees to go get help. So I'm scrolling to see what else happened. Uh, also Nemo apparently knows Enderin, and Nico tries to weasel out some Oratio. Um, it'll be a very long highlight. Um, so Nico tries to help teach Nemo Oratio, which is the language of the region, which is basically the same as like saying that they're speaking English. You know how it is. Um, so Nico, let's see. They get attacked by a creeper. The creeper blows up. Oh, Nemo gets blown up by a creeper. Um. So, so Nemo is injured, Nico is injured, and Nemo runs off. So Patton is sitting in his house, right? He's just sitting in his house, he's chilling, he's vibing. Well, he's not vibing too much. It's raining and that makes him kind of tired. So he's all sleepy. And then there's knocking on his door, and like he's not typically used to strangers because they're at a hidden village in the mountains. So he's just like, "It's open," which of course the door doesn't open. Instead, there's just more thumping against it. So Patton's like, "Well, that's weird," and he gets up and he opens the door to find Nemo, a man he's never met before, just drenched in rain and burn and ragged clothes and golden armor, and he's speaking a different language that Patton doesn't understand. But Patton is a very good-hearted soul and sees a very injured man in his presence, and so he drags Nemo into his house. He's just like, "Oh my god, get in here!" Um, and so he drags Nemo inside, and he's trying to figure out like what's wrong. What are you okay? But Nemo doesn't know how to speak the language, so he's just making random noises. So Patton kind of looks around him. He's like, "Well, you're burnt and you're injured, so he's like, I can fix this." And he goes and he gets a potion. He gets a potion. I think it's a regeneration potion. I don't think we stated what it was. Yeah, I'm gonna go with regeneration potion though. So he heals Nemo's wounds, and Nemo is still trying to get help. And Patton's like, "I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're saying." So Nemo grabs Patton and he drags him outside. And Patton's like, "Wait, I'm not allowed outside," because he doesn't do well in the rain. It doesn't hurt him. He can't fly in the rain because he's a bee. And the one thing that the Bee Movie taught me was that bees can't fly in the rain. They can't do it. They can't fly when their wings are wet. So Patton has now become extremely grounded and extremely wet, while Nemo is just dragging him out into the woods. And now Patton's a little bit more scared because a strange winged man is now, with a strong grip, is now dragging him away from his home. And so he does the only thing the youngest member of the group does, and he calls for his big brother. Which then means that Logan, his overprotective brother, comes out of his house to go figure out what is happening. Janice is also there, and Logan tells Janice to go get Virgil. And Logan, who also doesn't do well in the ring because he's a rabbit, and you don't let rabbits get wet because they can't regulate their body temperature, so getting their fur wet makes them extremely cold, but currently his brother's being kidnapped, so he doesn't give a flying fuck. Because his brother is calling out for help and is being kidnapped. So Logan runs over, and is also like, this is a weird man, but not the time. And so he takes out his bow and arrow and he shoots Nemo in the back, hitting his wing, because you don't fuck with Logan and his brother. So Nemo screams and he drops Patton and he curls into himself because he's a little baby. And Patton is like concerned about Logan being out in the rain because he's scared that Logan's going to freaking freeze out here. And Logan's like, I will deal with that later. What is going on? And Patton tries to calm him down by being like, I think he needs, by trying to tell Logan that Nemo needs help. And so Logan kind of glances between Patton and Nemo. And so Logan has decided that Nemo is no longer a threat, and he puts his weapon away. And he tries to help Nemo by pulling out the arrow, which just scares Nemo more. And then he runs out into the woods. And Patton tries to follow Nemo, but his legs feel like jelly and he falls over because he's really tired being out in the rain. And so Virgil comes over, and Virgil's looking at the two people who should not to be out in the rain, and are like, what the hell are you two doing? And Logan is just like, there's a man. I think he's an Erection. And he tried to take Patton. And Patton's like, I think he needs help. I couldn't understand him though. And Janice is like, you can't move, and Logan is going to freeze. You two need to get inside. And then both of the brothers are like, not until we check this out. And Janice is just like, Virgil, please help me. And Virgil's like, give me an umbrella. And so Janice gives him an umbrella. And then Virgil holds the umbrella over the twins' heads. Not the twins' heads, but the brothers' heads. And Janice is just like, that's not what I meant. I meant get them inside. And Virgil's just like, you know they're not going to let this go until they check it out. So they all go deeper into the woods to go figure out what's happening. Logan is freezing. Patton, is like freezing his ass off, and Patton's very tired. And Virgil's calling out for Nemo, which is just calling Birdman. And they finally find the Elytron under a ledge. So they get to the, so they catch up with Nemo and Nico, and Logan is just like, that's an Enderon. That is an Enderon and an Elytron. And Nemo looks at the rabbit that just shot him, and he's like very scared, and he's trying to protect Nico with his body, and Logan tries to apologize for shooting Nemo. And so Nemo takes the potion from Logan, and Logan looks at the Enderon and is like, she's dying. And is like, well, she's dying, and I can fix that. So Logan pulls out another potion because Logan is a little potion man. Logan loves magic, and he's always dabbling with magic and potions. And so he's just always carrying potions with him, you know, because it's very important to be prepared. And he's just like, we need to get them inside. And Janice is like, you all need to get inside. And so Logan is like, thank you for volunteering for carrying the Enderman, Janice. And he's like, what? I did not agree to, I agreed to nothing. And so Virgil's just like, oh my gosh, chill, I'll do it. So Virgil goes over to pick up the Enderin. And he goes to leave when Nemo squeaks and grabs him and and pulls him back over the ledge. Because, it's raining. And so Nemo's just like, Nico can't go out in the rain. And so Logan is trying to assure Nemo, like, hey, we have an umbrella, it will protect Nico from the rain. Long story short, Nemo does not trust the umbrella. Because he doesn't know what an umbrella is. And so they come to the conclusion that they can't go back to the village because Nemo is being a butt and won't let them take Nico. So what they end up doing is that they end up digging up a hole into the ground and building up a little campfire so everyone can get warm up, and they spend the night in the ground. Is what ends up happening. But here's also the thing about Nemo. Nemo is claustrophobic, and no one knows that because no one knows knows much about Enderins, and so they're in a tiny hole, and Nemo is freaking out because it's tiny, and he's scared, and he thinks the ceiling's going to fall on him, and no one understands what's happening because Nemo doesn't speak the language, and no one speaks Enderin, and they're just like, what is happening? Um, So Nico also eventually finally wakes up, and everyone passes around the "Who are you?" question. And so Logan introduces himself and introduces Virgil and the rest of his party. Um, and Virgil accidentally looked at Nico in the eye, which scared Nico. And so before Nico can introduce himself, and teleported away. But luckily, nothing too much comes out of that. The Nico gets a little wet, but then goes back into the hole. And Logan offers them a place to stay at the village for when it stops raining. All right. Now it's morning time. The rain finally stopped. Um, And it also becomes apparently clear that actually every time Nemo goes to bed, Nemo wakes up with no memories. So in the morning, Nemo looks around and doesn't know where he is, who he is, and what's going on. So Nico, being the only one who can really communicate with Nemo, explains to him that he's Nemo, and that Nico is his friend. Nico finally introduces him, voice self to the others. Logan tries to talk to Nico about the end because again, he's a curious little being who's been researching the end for like the past 15 years or so. And so he's finally got to meet an actual Enderman. Because according to him, all the Enderins disappeared 10 years ago, which is about the time that Nico and Nico's community went to the end. So he's very excited to meet one, and it thinks that Nico is going to just like tell him everything that Tell knows about the end, because because Logan believes in sharing knowledge. Um, and Nico very much does not want to tell Logan jack shit. Nico is just like, how about I don't do that? And also fuck you. And Logan's like, well, that's rude. Um, and Virgil tries to, and so Virgil tries to tell Logan to, like, hey, I get that you're a curious little being, and that you mean well, but you need to cut your shit out. Because I think that Nico has went through some traumatic shit, and probably doesn't want to talk about it. And Logan goes, oh, okay. That makes sense. And Logan also goes to check to see if any hunters, came by. Because, they're supposed to be hidden. So. Patton then also decides, after Logan kind of interrogated Nico about the end, Nico ran off, which meant that Nemo ran off, and so Patton and Janice went to go look for them. Mostly Janice was just trying to get home, and then when Patton saw the other two, decided to go check up with them and see if they were okay. And basically basically the short of that scene is that Patton convinces them to stay at their village because their village is safe from the dangers of the outside world, also known as hunters and mobs. And so, while Nico isn't too happy about it does beat the alternative, so they agree to stay at the village. And Patton also tries to help teach Nemo Oratio, where Nemo knows Oratio, he just doesn't remember that he knows Oratio. So Nemo picks it up pretty quickly. Oh, it looks like Patton talked to Nemo, and then Virgil talked to Nico. So I think Patton was able to convince Nemo to stay, and I think Virgil convinced Nico to stay. So everyone gathers at the diner. Everyone meets at the diner. Where they finally learn that Nemo doesn't like, and the diner is basically, like, it's a diner. It's where they eat, and it's Janice's, like, safe space, where he has full control of what happens in there and such. And it's at that point that they finally find out that Nemo is claustrophobic and he doesn't like the short ceiling. And so they actually move breakfast outside, so Nemo doesn't freak out. Logan says that he'll help teach Nemo how to fight so he can defend himself, because Logan is also a well-skilled fighter. He kind of has to be when he goes on all these adventures and whatnots. Let's see. I'm scanning through the story. Yeah. Nico explains how Enderman pronouns work, which is Entel Void, and I get them wrong every single time. Luckily, Space corrects me whenever I ever try to write Nico's pronouns. Um, and they also decide to give the job of taking care of the animals to Nico because Nico used to work with animals back in their community, so it was a comfort thing that Nico knew how to do well. Um, let's see. Eventually, breakfast is over and they split off. Patton shows Nico and Nemo the farm and talks about some ground rules. Like, for one, you don't touch Patton's flowers. As a bee, Patton's ability to survive in the world is connected to his ability to have flowers on him, as that is his source of energy. Because of that, Patton actually doesn't need to eat food. Eating food is just a what's the word I'm looking for? It's just a thing he can do, but it doesn't necessarily help him like it helps other people. He gets his energy from flowers. And so Patton is very protective of his flowers, so he tells everyone not to mess with them. Um, Also, not to touch the carrot farm because carrots are the only thing that Logan can eat. As a rabbit, his diet is only carrots. And so Logan freaks out if anything happens to his carrot patch. So the rule is no one is allowed to touch the carrot patch except for Patton and Janice. Patton because he grows the carrots, and Janice because he cooks the carrots. No one else is supposed to touch the carrots. Um, and the rule number 3 was that you don't talk about death around Janice because it triggers him, and he goes into a rage. He goes into kind of a panic, and becomes very dangerous and very hostile. So you don't talk about death around Janice. Uh, Also, you don't steal from the diner. The diner is again Janice's safe place. You don't mess with the diner. You don't steal Janice's food. Otherwise, Janice will lose his shit. Um, and so Patton sets up a little shed for them that they can sleep in until Patton builds them a house. Patton likes to build things. Um, so that happens. Nico and Virgil talk some more. Um, Virgil kind of tries to help Nico trust Logan more by talking about how Logan saved him from hunters and gave him a home, and tries to be like Logan is a little too curious for his own good, but he means well and he's a nice dude and he does protect all of us. Um so he's kind of just trying to assure Nico that Nico's going to be safe. So they all get up for dinner. Um and they all just chat. They find out that Nemo really likes stew. They don't know why, but Nemo just absolutely loves stew. It's now his new favorite thing. And he will pester Janice to constantly make him stew for the rest of his life. Um, they talk about Patton talks about making a house for the two of them and asks for things that what they like. like what wood do you want to be up, how many floors do you want, and yada yada. Um, what kind of diet restrictions they have. Uh, they get worried that Patton is overworking himself, but Patton brushes this off because of course he does. They try to figure out more about Nemo with the little information that they have. Um, Nico reveals that Nemo used to look human, which confuses them because they look at Nemo and Nemo has a giant pair of wings, so they're like, "You sure?" Um, but they don't have enough information to try to figure out what's happening. Um, let's see. Patton reveals that he hates winter because all of his flowers die, so it's a dangerous time for him. Um, I don't know why that really gets brought up. But Patton doesn't like winter because it kind of traps him inside of his house for a few months, and he can't do a lot of work and such, so he doesn't really like it. Oh my gosh, guys, we're only on page 59 of 147. We did not get far enough at all. This summary is like very much not a summary. I feel like I'm probably just boring you guys. I think it's because when I usually do summaries, um what I'm summarizing is a lot shorter, and I also already have a lot of the information in my head because when I did summaries at school, I just held a lot more information, so I was able to kind of wing it more. Now I'm just like spending a little bit too much time scanning the pages to figure out what's happening in every single scene. Um, but it's very much it does go a little back and forth between just like trying to get Nico to open up, try to help Nemo with some skills, um, and learning the language, and Logan trying to still find the end by using the journal that he has and trying to respect Nico's boundaries, but also just being a little too curious for his own good. And Nico gets mad at Logan, tells him that he's not worthy enough to go to the end and learn their ways, and that it's not Logan's business to learn about Nico's culture, and that Logan doesn't have a right to learn Nico's culture. And Logan argues that, you know, their culture is basically dead, and if Nico doesn't share Tell's culture with anyone, then when Nico dies, there will be no culture because no one will be alive to remember what it was. So that is like a heated debate that goes between the two of them throughout the like entire series. I guess not the entire series, but like the first part of the series, Nico and Logan do not get along because of Logan's stance about sharing information. Um So yeah, shenanigans happen. I'm trying to get past all the shenanigans. It's a lot of pages of shenanigans. Oh, there's a scene where Janice and Patton have a picnic, and it's a little awkward because again, the two like each other, but they don't admit it to each other. Uh, Janice doesn't admit it to Patton because Janice is afraid that Patton doesn't like him back. Or not even that Patton doesn't like him back. He doesn't think that he's worthy enough to have Patton. And Janice and Patton doesn't say anything because he can't get a good read on Janice to know if Janice likes him back, and he doesn't want to make a fool of himself. So he also hasn't said anything, but he tries to hint at it. Um, so like he does a little joke where he says Virgil's been saying strange things like you being my man, and like he's like smirks with fake confidence, and Janice groans because because Virgil knows that the two of them like each other, and he keeps trying to convince Janice to like make his move and whatnot, and so Janice spends a little too much time thinking about how he's not good enough for Patton and doesn't say anything. And so Patton laughs it off because he realizes that like, oh shit, that didn't work. Retreat, retreat. And so he's like, haha, crazy, right? No worries, I know we're just friends. And so Janice agrees that yep, just friends. Like he gives a fake smile. So like they're awkward. They're a little bit awkward. Um yeah. Patton really tried. He really tried, and Virgil and Janice didn't take the hint, and so Patton was just like, okay, yep, don't worry about it. It's just silly old Virgil." um, Nemo goes to Logan to learn how to because he wants to fix his armor, and turns out Nemo is really good and really likes blacksmithing, and Logan is like, that's great because we needed a blacksmith. I mean, I can do it, but I don't really like it, so if you like it, that'd be really great and really helpful. And so Logan helps Nemo get all set up in blacksmithing. um he also shows him how enchantments work. Virgil shows uh Nico how Patton's machines work. Nico shares more of their backstory to Virgil. And uh Nico explains that Nemo is all that Tell has left of their community, and so he wants to keep Nemo safe because it is the last of. I guess I already said it. Yeah, keep himself safe because it's the last of Nico has of their old life. Um, that's to not say that Nico treats Nemo as a person. 8 hour mark. Yeah, I figured. We're at 93 pages out of 140 97. For the sake of you, I'll finish this story and then we'll call it a day. I don't want to leave mid summary, you know? It wouldn't I don't think it'd be fair to just leave mid summary cuz like I'm not going to remember where I left off. So, we'll see how long this takes. But yeah, Nico's still against Logan fighting the end. You won't, but I will. Um, it's also revealed that Patton is a terrible cook and should never be in the kitchen. This is just a fact. Never let Patton cook. He will set everything on fire. Um, Nico tries to convince Logan to not go to the end. Logan doesn't budge. Um, Nico, Patton, shows Nico around some more about what Nico's duties are going to be, and also talks again about Logan and who Logan is as a person. And said, um, let's see. Where he says that Logan likes to discover things, learn about them, learn about the world. He likes, uh, and that's what he likes about him. That he's just so curious. Sometimes I wonder if he's part cat. And so Nico's just like, so nothing's gonna stop him, and so Patton says, well, he's been looking into this since he was 11, and after finding that journal, he believes he's closer than ever to finding it. And Nico's like, journal? What journal? And Patton's like, oh, like a few months ago, Logan learned from a wandering trader about a merchant selling old journals and magical artifacts. So Logan and Virgil went to go check it out. They actually got back the night you guys appeared. I'm sure Logan would have loved to tell you about it. He loves talking about his new discoveries. Um. So Nico gets to learn about the journal. Nemo annoys Janice a lot because he keeps asking for stew and Janice doesn't want to make stew again. And so he basically kicks Nemo out of the diner. Patton, Nico, and Nemo do some. Um, Patton tries to help Nemo learn how to fly. It goes decently well. Logan finally finds the location to the stronghold. It only took 98 pages. He finally read enough of the journal to figure out where the location of the stronghold, which you know is where the end portal is to get to the end. So he goes and he grabs Virgil and he's like, "I found the stronghold. Let's go to the stronghold. Let's go find the end." And Virgil's like, "All right." And so Logan and Virgil head out. But while Pat and Nemo and Janice are having dinner, they're like, "Where's Nico?" And it turns out Nico went after Virgil and Logan to try to once again convince them to not go to the fucking end. Because there's a fucking dragon. Um. And so Nico tries to play the Patton card. And when I mean tries, I mean he does. So, one of the things about Logan is that he would do anything for his brother. Logan loves Patton to death. And so Nemo said, not Nemo, Nico says, think about it, Logan. There's no way for us to get out. The elders warned all of us. If we went in, we were stuck. Endurance, beings that freely traverse dimensions, couldn't escape the end. I nearly died trying to get Nemo out. And yet you got out. There's a way out. There has to be. There isn't! Don't act like you know my people's history better than me, you blind, inconsiderate, knowledgeable, crazy rabbit! That's not the part I was looking for. Though I will say this is a heated debate that they have. So, just for the fun of it, I'm going to keep reading it. I have spent 15 years researching your people's history, which is really difficult when it's buried in an ancient temple. Easy, Logan, Virgil warns. Because it wasn't meant for you. It wasn't meant for your power-hungry men, your scholars who want to display the discoveries like a trophy. They were real. They were my people. They were my family. You are stealing from us. You are leading yourself and your friends to your own demise. You take what you claim to know, and then you disregard it because you think you know better than the dead elders? I'm not stealing anything. You are so close-minded. Don't you understand that history unknown is lost history? You talk about saving it for your people, but you abandoned it. You have nothing. Virgil puts his hand on Logan's shoulder. Lo, what? Virgil hisses at Logan. Fine, then die. It must have been in the other drafts where he used Patton's card. So in this draft, Virgil convinced Logan that what he's doing is considered wrong. So they talk back and forth. And it finally gets through Logan's head that he might not be doing so Logan finally gets some like reason beaten into his head about that maybe this is not his smartest move. So um oh nope, sorry, it seems that Logan's is still convinced in going to the stronghold to learn what he can, but he's not going into the end dimension. Man, this debate goes on for a very long time. Nope. All right. Virgil does does convince Logan that what he's doing is wrong, and so Logan gives Nico the journal back, and says And I think he says that he won't go to the end. Um, Nico talks about things. Uh, Logan is now very sad. Logan is very sad. All of his hard work, literally years of research, down the drain. He has to give it up to be a good person and to respect Nico's wishes. So Logan is basically giving everyone the silent treatment. Um, oh yeah, Nico also told Logan that he would never be worthy to learn about Nico's culture, which basically means that Logan cannot learn anything about the end or the enduring culture, which is all he really wanted to do. It's just he just wanted to learn about it. And Nico has basically told him no, as the new kind of unofficial guardian of all Enderan knowledge. So Logan is very sad. And so Logan is very depressed. Um, so Logan is just ready to uh just give up on the whole thing, and Virgil's trying to tell him that maybe there's a compromise, and Logan doesn't believe that there's a compromise. Uh, Logan and Virgil get back to the village. Patton finds out. Patton is there, and he's just like, "How was the stronghold? Like, did you find everything that you were looking for?" And Logan was like, "Well, uh," tells him that he didn't find it. And tells him, and he tells Patton that Nico is basically vetoed Logan going to the stronghold. And that he's not a worthy person. And Patton gets a little upset because he's just like, how dare this person tell my brother that he's not worthy? Um, so he gets a little mad. Um, but Logan tells him to kind of just let it go. And so Patton runs off because he's kind of angry. And um and then there's this little paragraph that goes like this. Um Logan has a confession. He's not good with people. Janice once described him as book smart. Logan didn't have any friends before meeting Patton. All of his friends he made after saving them. Is it silly to think that they were all his friends? Uh, is it silly to think that they wouldn't be his friends if he didn't save them? Um, uh, this is all so stupid. Where is that coming from? I'm Logan Steinhopper. Patton is my brother. Virgil's my best friend. Janice is my friend. They don't care that I saved them. We've grown up past all of that. I love them. They're my family. Talking to yourself again? Logan flinches. Janice? Jazz appears on the couch because he's a ghost, and so he can turn transparent, turn invisible. You must be off your game. What happened? Well, Nika vetoed me going to the end of the stronghold, said I wasn't my place to mess with. And you just accepted that? After a lot of scolding and yelling, I felt like the bad guy, and I didn't want to be the bad guy, so I gave up, but Virgil still thinks I can compromise, and now I don't know what to do. Nika wants nothing to do with me, Virgil wants me to talk to him, and Patton kinda hinted at telling me to fuck and go anyways. What do you want to do? I don't know. Bullshit. You have been talking about this myth the entire time I have known you. You want to go? Admit it. Of course I want to go, but it's complicated. I can't disrespect Nico like that. Why not? Why do you care about Nico? Because Nico is a person, and that is Tell's culture. I can't take it for myself. Since when are you taking it? Logan huffs. You know what your problem is, Logan? You listen to too many people. You always do what everyone else wants you to do. This is the one thing you wanted for yourself, and you didn't give up no matter how many times I told you to. And now you're going to give up because two people told you no? I am getting so many mixed messages. Because you're trying to please everyone. Just please yourself. If you want to go to the end, then go to the damn end. I can't. You can. You're just scared. I am not scared. Why do you care so much? You didn't even believe it was real. I care that you're giving up. I'm not. Then prove it. Logan groans as he stands up and throws the door open. He leaves his house. Go, don't go, go, don't go. He lets out a frustrated yell as he goes back to the woods. I just want everyone to leave me alone. Logan gets to the woods and sits at the base of the tree and pulls out a carrot. He crunches on it as he thinks. Suddenly, something gold and silver crashes in front of him, which would be Nemo. Which basically turns out that Nemo sees that Logan is sad, wants to cheer Logan up, and realizes that Logan wants to go to the stronghold, so Nemo will go to the stronghold. And so since Nemo ran off. Oh, wait, sorry. More things happened.
Duh.
Ooh. Nemo breaks one of the rules and he goes and takes all the carrots to go give to Logan. Yeah, like a few minutes later, Nemo comes gliding back. He starts summoning a dozen of carrots from his inventory. And Logan is just like, "Are those for me?" And he's like, "Where did you get these?" And Logan and Nemo's like, "The diner." And Logan chokes, "Janice is going to murder us." Food come from diner. No one steals from the diner. I fix. He flies off again. Too late. He already know. Logan hears a screech, which is Janice, and he's like, "Too late. He already knows." And so Nemo is just breaking all of the rules. Janice appears in front of Logan and grabs his collar. You. He lifts Logan off the ground as Janice levitates 3 feet into the air. How many times do I have to tell you to stop stealing my food? Janice's eyes start to get consumed by a yellow light. Logan tries to pull Janice off of him. Janice, calm down. Do you know what we do to thieves, boy? Janice's voice echoes. Um, and so Patton shows up to calm Janice down. Um, he Nemo tries to throw carrots at Janice. But of course they're just phasing through Janice. Though Janice does just throw Logan at Nemo. So Nemo picks up Logan and he shoots into the air to get away. And so Patton works on calming Janice down. And so it's after that point Logan explains once again that you don't steal from the diner, and then he explains that carrots are his only food source. Um, um, and now, and it's now at this point that Nemo runs off to the stronghold because he thought it would make Logan happy. And so, yeah, Nemo thinks if Logan can't go to the end, then he'll bring the end to Logan. Because I don't think Nemo understands what exactly the end is. So he goes off, and Logan is just like, "What are you doing?" So Logan follows Nemo all the way to the stronghold. Nemo breaks his legs because he's a fucking idiot. They fight some silverfish. I come back to Nemo breaks his legs because he's a fucking idiot. Yeah, he is. Nemo in the first book was a fucking idiot, and you know it. To catch you up, we've only we made it all the way to page 128 out of 197. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I said that we're on page 128 out of 197. So we're almost done. Nemo and Logan just got to the stronghold, which is where he broke his legs because he just jumped into a fucking hole like a dumbass. Um They find the end portal, but they don't go into it. um. Okay, they finally get to the library. Uh, Patton realizes that Logan is missing. They also realize that Nemo's missing. Okay, so okay. So Logan and Nemo explore the library. Get some juicy lore about that. I think Logan finds a book about the dragon. Uh Nemo talks about how he can hear songs, auras, from magical items and from people, and that songs are always different and constantly changing. And so Logan determines um that Nemo can basically hear emotions. So a bunch of lore things happen. Patton, Virgil, and Nico decide to go look for Logan and Nemo in the morning. So they get to the stronghold. They find Nemo and Nico, not Nemo and Nico, Nemo and Logan asleep in the library. Logan tries to deny that this was not his idea, and that Nemo would not take no for an answer. So this is actually how this conversation goes. Um, are you reading off the timeline? No, I'm just reading off the document, the just the story document. I'm just scrolling down it. I thought about using the timeline, but I was worried if the timeline was like accurate and whatnot, and so I just decided that maybe it'd be better to just go through the story itself, which is probably why this has taken an hour and a half to do. Which I don't think I'm gonna highlight this because I don't think I can highlight something to be an hour long. It should be for the first two fics. Yeah. Well, I've already committed to this, so maybe maybe I'll use the timeline for the second book. I think it's also just because this is the first book, and so my memory of it is not the best. If I was summarizing one of the stories that we just recently did, I think I could have gone through it faster. But because I have like very little memory of what happens in this story, I figured I would just go down it. But so this is how this conversation goes. Logan, after being woken up, Logan quickly puts his glasses on. This wasn't my idea. Nemo wouldn't take no for an answer. I threw my ring. It's okay, I found it. Um, don't blame Nemo for your choices or actions. Nico keeps trying to wake Nemo, who remains stubbornly asleep. I did try to stop him, but he just kept going. He wanted to bring me here. You're lying. Okay, Nico? Virgil comes over. I am not a liar. Logan glares. Logan wouldn't lie about this, or really anything. Patton agrees. Logan, notoriously, is a terrible liar. So yes, this is a very true statement. Logan can't lie to save his life. Um, Logan looks over to Patton, who's holding a compass. Logan makes magical compasses that always point towards a person. Um, there we go. Eh. I'm just trying to cross my legs. So, he coughs up the location of the haven and puts 300 people in danger. Yeah, yeah, Logan, one of his flaws is that he cannot keep a secret to save his life. Like, quite literally. That's one of his character flaws. Um, so, but Logan, he makes these compasses that always points to a specific person, so Logan can basically keep track of everyone. And Patton obviously carries Logan's because Logan doesn't need a compass on himself. But he gives it to Patton, so Patton always knows that Logan is okay. But Logan sees that Patton has the compass, and so he's like, Patton, that's for emergencies only. You are missing! We got worried! Logan sighs. Alright. He picks up the blanket and sends it to his inventory, which is a kind of like little pocket space that everyone has. What did you touch? Nico asks. Honestly, more demands, but we'll leave it. Mostly just the library. What did you take? We've looked through some of the books. Did you put them exactly where they came from? Logan picks up the book Nemo gave him. Nemo pulled this out. I don't know from where. Nico huffs and takes it, disappearing in a puff of smoke, puff of purple. Virgil looks at Logan. Logan looks at Virgil. Virgil, I promise, I really did try to stay away, but Nemo tracked us back here, and now we are here, and there was so much knowledge here, and Virgil puts his hand on Logan's shoulder. I believe you. Logan relaxes. Thank you. Oh, and apparently Nemo can hear magic. Virgil raises a brow at that, and looks very confused, and looks at the very confused and distorted, Electron. So yeah, Logan tries very hard to be like, I tried to be a good boy. I tried to stay away. I promised. I did not mean to do this. It just kind of happened. is basically what Logan was trying to do. Nico gets all upset because they're all in the stronghold, messing with shit. Apparently, the placement of the books in the library is very important to the communication, which I think is something that Space pulled out of like some other person's culture. I can't remember where that concept comes from, but basically like the order of the books apparently tells a story, and thus you can't just move them all around or else you lose that like connection. And so Nico's flipping the fuck out because they've been in the library touching who knows what and putting books who knows where, and that connection being lost. So Nico basically blows a gas hit. Logan, like I said, did find a book about the dragon, and he now knows how to kill the dragon, and so he's just like, well, maybe we can kill the dragon and we can save the end. And Nico is once again just like, no, we're not doing that. Leave it alone, you fucking idiot. While everyone else is arguing about like what's going on, Patton decides to explore the stronghold because he's also been kind of curious about the stronghold and he likes aquaculture. So he's kind of just looking around and expecting the place, and he kind of realizes that the structure is kind of crumbling, and that which is not surprising for like a billion-year-old building. And then he finds the portal. And Patton almost goes into the portal, but he gets stopped by Nemo. And the reason for this is that I had this idea, back when we were writing this draft of the story. I had this idea about if like Patton had halfway went through the portal but didn't go fully away, and what that would do. And I basically said that if he went like stuck his hand in the portal but didn't actually go all the way through, that he would just still be kind of be sucked into the portal, just little bits at a time until he kind of just got snapped into it. And so like the idea was kind of that like he would he stuck his hand in, and then they would go home, and he would just not feel well, and like his vision would blur, and like he would like see bits of the end, and then like back, like he would kind of be going back and forth between the two dimensions till he finally snapped over to the end. I thought that was a really cool concept, but Space didn't like what that did to the story. Space really uh wanted Nico to give them permission to go to the end. They felt like choice was taken away if Patton got forced into the end like that, because then it's like then they have to go. Which I mean I guess still happens because Nemo does basically the same thing later on, which we'll get to. But that was the concept that I came up with and eventually got vetoed. So this would have been the scene where Patton stuck his hand in to like start that process. But since we didn't do that, Nemo shows up and basically tells Patton no, and they get away from the portal. Um. Um, so Logan finally finds them and he's just like, Patton, we gotta go. And Logan and Patton's just like, but this is your dream, it's right here. And Logan's just like, leave it, we're going home. Uh, and so Logan, not Logan, but Patton finally agrees, like, alright, fine, whatever, we'll go home. Okay. So Virgil explain, and so Patton's like still a little confused about why exactly Logan is giving up because it's not typically something Logan would do. So Virgil explains to him why, and Logan and Patton still feels sad about it because he's just like, oh man, that really sucks because like, and but he kind of gets it now. He's just like, well, I guess I could see where you guys are coming from. Um. And Logan is back and being like very mute and not saying anything. Patton sings a little song. Apparently Nemo likes music. We do a little 2-day time skip. Yeah, Logan's pouting. He's pouting because he can't go to the end. Which, funny enough, Logan does not do a lot of pouting. Besides this story, I don't think he ever really, like, pouts. He gets stressed and he can get anxious and he gets angry. He gets angry a lot. But he doesn't really pout often. I think this is, like, the only time Logan really pouts like this. Though, funny enough, Remus later on kind of pouts like this, where he kind of goes nonverbal and just doesn't want to talk to anyone. He's a killer rabbit. Yeah, the killer rabbit will definitely get angry a lot. Um. Oh, I remember this scene now. This is Janice getting jealous of Nemo scene, and Virgil tells him to knock his shit out. Yeah, cause like we said, Janice doesn't think he's worthy enough to be with Patton, so he hasn't told Patton how he feels. And Virgil has been trying to grab his shoulders and shake some sense into him to just go talk to fucking Patton because he knows that Patton has a crush on him too, and the two just need to go and kiss already. And now, uh, Janice is worried that Patton has been getting too close to Nemo because Patton and Nemo have been bonding a lot. And so he thinks that he's losing Patton to Nemo. Um, so Virgil kind of just tells him to like get a fucking grip and go ask out your boyfriend. Yeah, yeah. Just Virgil says, "If you're so worried about it, why haven't you made your move yet, huh? If you like Patton like that and you don't want no one else to have that shot, then take the damn shot. Because I'm scared of rejection. Rejection from a guy who likes you back. He doesn't. The fuck he doesn't. Ender, you guys are so blind that it takes an eight-eyed arrow to show you. Just talk to Patton. He really likes me? Yes. If you are wrong, I will, and I make a fool of myself. I'm making spider stew out of you. Talk to Patton or stew your jealousy. See, that's only making you feel worse and making you hate Nemo for no good reason. So Janice agrees to go talk to Patton. And then Virgil goes to talk to Logan to try to get Logan out of his funk. Okay, yeah, that goes on for a while. They have dinner. Logan apologizes to Nico for his behavior. God, this story is long. Moving on, moving on. Oh yeah, Janice chickens out of talking to Patton. Yeah. Virgil tries to even set him up. Of like Patton leaves dinner and Virgil goes back. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty long. Uh Yeah, Virgil even tried to help Janice out by getting Patsy to go back to the diner so Janice could talk to him, and Janice just freaking chickens out. Oh yeah, but oh okay, this is actually really cute. This is really cute. I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read this because it's actually kind of cute. I forgot that this is how I wrote it. Okay, okay, I'm gonna read this because I think it's really cute. Um, Let me find the beginning of this part. Okay. Virgil looks over his shoulder at Janice, making sure Janice sees him. Janice looks away. Uh, he- he's always, he's always been all bark and no bite. Well, not when it counts. Virgil groans and goes outside. Patton! Patton turns around. Yes? Janice needs to talk to you. Oh, okay. Thanks for the heads up. Patton heads back into the diner. Janice? Uh, hey, Patton. Janice floats right into the kitchen, facing through the wall. Patton walks over to the kitchen window. Virgil says you needed to talk to me? I think he was mistaken. I have nothing I need to say to you. Patton's attendant curls up. Oh, okay. Are you sure? Yep, just a false alarm. Janice pulls his hat down over his face. I can't believe I let Virgil trick me into even attempting this. I'm not good enough for Patton. Okay, I'll see you around. Patton leaves the diner. Virgil is still standing outside. Well, he said false alarm. Patton shrugs his shoulders. Virgil stares at Patton before marching into the diner. We had a deal, Janice! I panicked! Virgil crosses his arms at Janice. Talk or I web. Janice huffs and rubs his face. You know, you can't actually trap me. Oh, I sure as never try. Janice faces through the wall and stands in front of Virgil. Go ahead. Try. Virgil huffs. Just for the love of Ender, go talk to him or I will drag him in here myself. It's not that simple. I just get all choked up. I can't do this. Patton deserves someone better than me. I'm a joke. Well, that's a good thing. I like to laugh. Janice flinches and turns invisible. At the door is Patton. Janice, come on, talk to me. Janice flickers in and out of visibility. Patton walks closer and takes Janice's hand. Deep breath, Jan. You're okay. He kisses Janice's hand. Janice freezes. At least he's visible. There you are. Patton offers a smile. I like you too. I've been waiting for you to ask me out. You knew? Janice's voice cracked. Patton giggles. I'm not that blind. Why didn't you say anything? I wanted to wait for you to be ready. And maybe my confidence was getting a little shot after a while. I started second guessing, so I figured I would wait for you. Janice groans. I am an idiot. Yep, Virgil agrees by the door. Cool, my work here is done. He walks out. Patton rolls his eyes and focuses on Janice. So, but now? I don't know. I didn't think this far. You want to come to my house and cuddle? We could talk about our feelings and fears. My nerves are shot. How about just cuddles? Okay, boo. I think it's a little cute. I just like that Patton finally just kind of sat there and listened and then made his move once he was like he got the confirmation he needed. I just think it's funny. So yeah, they finally got together. In the first two drafts, that doesn't happen until story 2, but this time around it happened in this story. Oh, Nemo then the next morning, Nemo does some self-defense training with Logan. And this goes really badly. So like Logan hands Nemo a wooden sword to go practice some blocking moves. Um, and like it's going decently well for them. He's blocking the attacks. Um, and Logan and Nemo quickly smacks it harder than Logan thought he would, which leaves Logan's hand numb for a moment. And Logan's like almost kind of impressed. He's just like, "All right, cool. All right, let's just keep going then." Um, and then Nemo just like starts to fight a little bit better. Nemo's eyes track Logan. The rabbit is going to be fast. He can jump over Nemo's head. Everything the rabbit can do comes from his feet. Nemo's attention leaves Logan's sword, glancing at Logan's feet. Stop the feet, stop the rabbit. Logan makes a strike at Nemo, but Nemo blocks it quickly. Good, you're doing great. Nemo is too focused to acknowledge the compliment. His body is tense, his eyes constantly moving and taking in the scene like his life depends on it. Sound is their weakness. Use anything you can to distract them. Logan dodges another blow and screams with all of his might. Logan covers his ears. Ow! What the nether? Which is, what the hell? There's no hell, it's just nether. Nemo swings at Logan's feet with a solid blow. Logan's legs go numb and he falls. He looks at Nemo surprised. Nemo held his sword angled at Logan, watching him wearily. Logan hisses at him. What the nether are you doing? Nemo ducks his head. Did he do bad? He backs away, his wings drawing up. Logan stands up. Never strike my legs. Ever. Do you understand me? Nemo flinches and hides in his wings. Don't hide from me. You don't get to act innocent now. And then Nemo runs away. And Logan starts to think that that was not the fighting of a newbie. That was skill. That was a dangerous skill. Logan picks up the sword and heads to his house. And then he tells Janice to go keep an eye on Nemo. Because he thinks there's more to Nemo that meets the eye. Which is a little bit of a setup for the next story. So Janice finds Nemo and he kind of interrogates Nemo a little bit and kind of explains to him what he did wrong, which is that he striked Logan's legs, which was a big no-no. Because rabbits are very prideful of their legs, given that that is their main source of escape and attack. And so they're very precious. Their legs are very precious to them. And so Logan got really mad when Nemo basically endangered his legs. So after talking with Nemo for a bit, Janice goes back to Logan to report back that he thinks Nemo is harmless. Though Logan doesn't quite believe him. But Janice tries to assure him that Nemo is just a baby, easily to be pushed around, and that his biggest weapon is making you feel sorry for him, and that he refuses to watch Nemo. And so Logan's like, alright, fine, maybe you're right, and so he leaves it alone. Nemo, I'm just a baby. 15 stories later. Logan and Nico do some bonding. Oh, well, there's an attempt at bonding. Patton and Janice have a little picnic together. That's cute. Oh, also they actually haven't told anyone that they got together. It's been like 4 days since it's happened, and they haven't actually announced it yet. And Patton just decides that he thinks it's funny, if they don't, just to see how long it takes for them to notice. And they almost kiss, but then they don't. Nico gives Logan a new potion bag, which he actually uses for the rest of the series. It's never explicitly mentioned what potion bag he uses, but canonically Logan always uses the potion bag that Nico gives him. But yeah, so Logan actually does get a little bit piece of Enderan lore from the bag. And then Logan introduces Nico to his horse named Mumbo Jumbo. Logan shares basically his entire life with to Nico, because again, he's just a open fucking book that doesn't know how to keep a secret. So he basically so it's very funny. Nico asks, "We are people of stories. What is your story?" Seems a little hypocritical to be so protective of yours, but demand mine. When, for all you know, I could not see you worthy of rabbit culture. Luckily, I don't mind sharing. What do you want to know? Whatever you want to share. Well, my name is Logan Steinhopper. I was born November 3rd, 1999. My middle name from my great comes from my great uncle Einstein Albert Hopper, the inventor of fireworks, but greedy human scientists stole his work and claimed it as their own after humans found his lab and killed him. The bastards. Logan shakes his head. The Hopper family is full of great scholars and inventors. My mother was an adventurer. She liked to go out and explore the world, though she could really only explored this region because of the No Border Crossing Act of 1834. My mother, Lily Hart Hopper, is a killer rabbit, and so am I. Killer rabbits are a separate breed of rabbits, while normal rabbits are, well, prey. Killer rabbits are predators, and we are raised to protect our communities from other predators like wolves, foxes, or hunters. We are taught to not run away from a fight and to protect those who cannot protect themselves. Most rabbit communities have at least one killer rabbit as a protector. Interesting, but how does a rabbit protect other rabbits? We have powerful legs. I can kick a hole through a wall. Most rabbits run. Killer rabbits have the instinct to kill. We are taught to watch our temper so we don't lose them and we get into murderous rage. We are trained to fight like anyone else. I have personally mastered archery and the art of fencing. I have Patton set up some traps around the border of our land. This is my community, and thus whoever's part of my community is under my protection. So that's Logan. Logan is their protector. And as you can tell, did not even hesitate to just kind of spill his whole like family legacy. And then he assures Nico that because Nico is part of their community, thus Logan protects Nico. Also, then they talk about the magic system, which goes on for a really long time, and so I'm not going to cover it. But basically, Logan explains the different schools of magic and what falls in that category. Nemo bothers Janice again. Um. Logan and Logan and Patton have a off-screen fight about the end. Um, Nemo asks Patton what's wrong. Where basically they had an argument about the end again. Patton really wants Logan to be able to go. And then Nemo gets the bright idea once again to go to the end, and so he runs off without telling Patton what he's actually doing. So while everyone is at dinner, Nemo steals one of Logan's maps and he goes off to go back to the stronghold and go to the end. Oh, I'm gonna take some water. We're at page 173 out of 197. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Um, they kind of quickly realize that Nemo probably went back to the stronghold, and so they're all like, "God damn it, not this again." Um, Patton wants to go with. Logan tells him no. Virgil tells him to let Patton go. Logan calls him an idiot again. Logan tells Logan tries to actually tell both Patton and Virgil not to go because it's too dangerous. Neither one of them budge. They're like, "Yeah, you're not doing this alone." But they don't really have time to argue, so Logan reluctantly agrees to let them come. They make it back to the stronghold. They can't find Nemo, which means he's already went through. Nico can't go back there because Tell is still too scared of the dragon. So Logan promises that he will go through and get Nemo back safely because he has a plan. And so Patton and Virgil go with him. They find Nemo, basically having his own kind of panic attack, and so they can't really move him. They can't really do anything with him. So they go to defeat the dragon. We have a fight scene. They attack the dragon. The dragon attacks back. Rar. Um. It's the Ender Dragon fight. You know how it goes. Um. Fight, fight, fight. Okay. Battle's over. Though I will say during the fight, Patton takes some damage and Logan gets magical exhaustion, which is basically he consumed too much potions and so he overworked his magic and so now his magic is exhausted, which makes him exhausted. Um, and Patton is tired because he lost all of his flowers in the fight, and so he doesn't have his source of energy, and so he's also dropping like a rock because he was also injured, so he's not doing too well either. But they did win the fight, which meant that the portal to the end opened up, and they were able to grab Nemo and get him back out of there. Also, time. How time works in the end is that basically time stops moving. It's very hard to it's basically a sense that when you go into the end, um when you come back like literally a second after you go in. So like no time passes when you go in and out at the end. The only reason why 10 years passed between when Nemo and Nico first went to the end 10 years ago and coming back 10 years later is because they didn't leave the end the traditional way, and so that messed with the something or whatever and shot them 10 years into the future to what would be present day. So they spent 10 years in the end, right? Like in the end they had spent basically 10 years there, and then when they came out, because of the way that they came out from, they got shot out 10 years in the future. And so they kind of like matched up time-wise. Otherwise, if they did it the regular way, when they came back out, they would have came back out like a second later from when they came in. So like if you went, so like let's say you were 15 and then you went into the end and then you spent 2 years in the end, so now you're 17, and then when you came back out, the time that you came back out would be back the same year where you were 15, but now you're 17. That's kind of how that works. So Nico basically watches them go into the portal and then immediately pop back out. Nemo still panicking. Still kind of shut down. Logan collapses with Patton. The two brothers are knocked out. Virgil needs to go get flowers for Patton. Yeah, the biggest summary. We got in there, we found Mo panicking, killed the dragon, got out. And so Nico's just like, you did it? And it was like, yep. We killed the dragon, the portal opened up and we to get back. And so now that the dragon is actually gone, Nico goes back to the end. Kind of walks around. Finds the place where Nemo was trapped in. Where he went kind of slowly insane and his mind broke. Went back to the old abandoned village. Yeah, Logan has magical sickness, but he's taking a nap, so he'll be fine. Nemo's still out of it. The others kind of talk about how crazy it was that they just fought a fucking dragon, like in a fairy tale. So they're all just chilling, they're all vibing. They finally get back home. Janice walks up to them because Janice didn't go because he's a coward. And he's just like, "Oh my gosh, you guys are alive!" And he's like, "Thanks for the confidence, Janice." Let's see. We get our first mention of Cassius when Virgil says that he should rub it in Cass' ass face. Logan finds out that Patton and Janice are together because again, Logan doesn't have great people skills and no one told them and they didn't tell Logan that they started dating. So Logan just asks, it's just like talks to Virgil like, do they seem like closer to you? And Virgil's just like, yeah, because they confess to each other. And Logan's just like, they're dating? It's been what, a week? And no one told me? You threatened to put the last guy Patton liked in the grave. He was bad news, I just knew it. Says the guy who swindled every time I wasn't around. Why didn't he tell me you were dating? We thought it'd be funny to see how long it would take for you to realize. I bet it would take another week, Janice teases. You didn't tell me you had feelings for Janice. Last time I had feelings for a boy, you threatened to kill him. He was a dirty fox and you knew it. Oh yeah, Logan is also just extremely racist towards foxes because of his race. He's kind of like high-wired to not like foxes and wolves. Also wolves. He also does not like wolves. He doesn't like wolves, doesn't like dogs. Virgil tells Logan to go apologize to Patton because Logan got upset with Patton because he blamed Patton for being why Nemo went back to the stronghold, and so Virgil tells him to, hey, knock that shit out and go apologize to your brother. And also, could you stop being so controlling? Which that goes a little bit about like this. Virgil grabs Logan and pulls him aside for a moment. I think you have some you owe I think you owe someone an apology. Logan raises his brow at Virgil. He doesn't know what Virgil is talking about. Virgil points at Patton, making him feel guilty over Nemo running off. Like, what would have that done to Patton if something happened to Nemo? If we weren't fast enough, what's it doing him now? Logan thinks back to their trip home. Patton had stuck close to Nemo, trying to make him feel better. He even tried playing music for him. Nothing had worked, and eventually Nico snapped at Patton to leave Nemo alone. It wasn't his fault, but you made it his fault and then banned him from fixing it. I get he's your little brother, but enter Logan, can you stand to be a little less controlling and give him a bit more? I'm not controlling. It's too dangerous. I forbid you from going. I'm very disappointed in you. I told you to leave it, and now Nemo's in trouble. You're staying here. I might have been a little frustrated with him at the time. Is that a good excuse? No, it's not. I get that Patton was just trying to help. He didn't want me to give up on pursuing the end, and I just wanted to put it behind me. I was making some progress with Nico, and I never believed Nico would give me permission to go. Patton wanted me to try harder, and it just felt. I hate that he was right that I still wanted to go, and I hate that I keep reminding myself why I couldn't. I might have assumed Patton sent Nemo off as an attempt to get me to run after him to go to the end, which added to my frustration after our last disagreement. And the end is dangerous. Sure, I had a plan, but what if it didn't work? I almost died. Patton almost died. I never wanted to put him in danger. Virgil crosses his arms and leans on the wall. You're doing that thing that says I'm an idiot. Virgil can't help but smirk. Logan sighs. I'll apologize. So, Virgil didn't even have to say anything. He just leaned against the wall, crossed his arms, and, apparently he has done that enough for Logan to know that that means that he's being an idiot. The man who cannot figure out expressions knew what that meant. So I just think that's funny. We're almost done. We have 6 more pages. And it's only been 2 hours. Okay. Nico gives Logan permission to go to the end and, go to the stronghold, but not because now Logan has, after saving Nemo from the Ender Dragon, Logan has now earned Nico's respect to be able to go and explore the end and the stronghold, which is, funny enough, he ends up not actually doing a lot of. But he has the permission to do it. And that's it. That is the first book. God, that took almost 2 hours to do. I knew if we tried to do the whole series, it would take 8 hours in itself to try to get through the whole series. Probably even more. The next story, Hunter's Wings, goes into Nemo's backstory, which we do not have time to do today because it is now midnight and I do work tomorrow, and I don't believe I'm doing any writing today. Oh, gosh dang it, there is writing happening. Oh. I'm gonna add an action for Virgil just because I really want someone to do it. You do need to sleep too. That's fine, but I am going to add this mark to it. You gotta scare Logan. Yep, I'm gonna scare Logan, you know it. He's deaf. It's the only time you can jump scare him. Of course I'm going to scare the shit out of him. It's the only time you can do it, because otherwise he always hears you coming. This is the one time in his existence where he can't hear you coming. You were gonna have Cassius do it? Does Cassie have time to do it? Isn't he too busy being with Caleb? Yeah, Cassius is too busy being gay to scare Logan right now. So Virgil gets to scare Logan. Okay, he runs up and hugs Logan from behind. It has to be from behind because otherwise he would see Logan coming. Bust his rib, I dare you. No, he's not gonna bust his rib. He might smack his head on the ceiling though. Logan squeaks because Logan actually surprisingly um I always fight with myself about how Logan sounds because a part of me likes the idea of Logan having a deeper voice, kind of like regular Logan, but another part of me thinks that Logan would actually have a higher pitched voice, especially when he squeaks, because while rabbits don't typically talk, they can scream their heads off when they're like terrified. And so a part of me always tries to think that Logan has a higher pitched voice. I just can't decide what he sounds like. I'll be nice since so many people were dying. They barely missed the ceiling. Okay, so he jumps up into the air. Actually, no, I don't think Virgil, not expecting it, probably doesn't actually have the strength to hold on to Logan. So I think Logan kind of just slips out of his arms. Virgil, not expecting the jump, loses his grip on Logan. Logan barely misses the ceiling before he lands and looks around, noticing Virgil. He puts a hand on his chest. You scared the shit out of me. There we go. I should probably end stream now. I should probably go. Alright, this has been a lot of fun. I made a goal for 8 hours and we went for 9.5 hours. So you know how it is, baby. That's how we roll here. Streaming for 9 hours and 26 minutes. Alright. I'll see you guys around whenever I stream next. And I don't know what we're doing, but we'll figure it out because that's what we always do. Bye!